I'm going to sack off for the next 12 straight hours. That's right, I'm speedrunning Secret Agent Clank. Now, I've never speedrun this game before, but as somebody who's gotten world record in many Ratchet and Clank games, a lot of Secret Agent Clank runners were asking me to try this. So during my subathon back in February, I set a sub goal where I would play this for 12 straight hours and see how well I could do. For a lot of this video, I'll be joined by Ratchet Runner 1, the world record holder in every Secret Agent Clank category, and with his wisdom, we're gonna see how high up the leaderboard I can go. Now, I have to say, at the end of this video, there will be an abrupt cutoff. That's because the YouTube upload limit is 12 hours, so I don't get the full thing, but you'll get the basic idea of where this video ends by the time we get there. So enjoy the video, everybody, and I'll see you in the next one. I wanna see with my own eyes what this is like. So gamers, we're going to start by reviewing what the route of the run actually looks like, and then we are going to dive in and try it ourselves. So gamers, we're gonna begin this sack off in 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
All
Big
right.
sack time.
Big sack time. All right, so I see now that you're loading the save state. And then the quality, unfortunately, okay. The internet here is not fantastic, so let me try going natively over to YouTube and seeing if it helps the quality at all. We're going to put this in 480p. Okay, great. So,
Yeah, I record at 480p because usually my laptop lags if I increase the resolution of sack to anything higher.
okay.
So it is not the best resolution possible.
Oh, no worries. And I'm seeing that you
So
are
here you
at...
load. So I'll explain as
Sure.
we are going along.
Yeah, no worries.
So this was attempt 1377 on these splits. Before this, I'd already done like 1000 more attempts, but I lost the split sadly.
Oh my god.
So you load Bolt Air, then you select the case files and the Heimpack Games treehouse from the save files, and you go over to the Heimpack Games treehouse.
Okay.
You then proceed to the left,
Here, give
which
me
is an
1 second.
area where you have 5 bonus ratchet challenges.
I'm trying to just move Spotify out of
You
the way.
select the very... So you select the final of the optional ratchet challenges, which is located conveniently on Prison Breakout.
Okay. Oh, I love the Zoni skin, by the
You
way.
then...
That's really cool.
Yeah, the Zoni skin, the code for the Zoni skin is actually hidden in Tools of Destruction on Creely Comet in the Clank section of that level, actually. I remember finding that code as a child, and I was very perplexed. I was like, what is this code? What does this mean?
It was
And
a
then years
premonition.
later, I learned it's the Zoni skin.
That's so
Indeed.
cool. Okay, so I'm seeing...
So my movement at the beginning here is very deliberate. You want to go to the thug, which is further away first, and then you have to adapt based on the spawns of the enemies.
Okay.
See, so I get all right RNG. In this level, I only end up losing 4 seconds to community gold. So you have a few waves of enemies where only 2 or 3 spawn. You then get a wave with Reapers and Tyrannoids, which can take a while if you get a bad spawn. But after that, it all picks up in speed a bit. You get a lot of waves where you have 6 enemies spawning, like with the robots here. And these clubbed enemies, I forgot their name, sadly. But
That's all good.
after this point, you need to focus on the thugs, because the thugs run away. This is called prison breakout, because in the story, Ratchet incites a prison riot, and the enemies, they break down the wall, and they're trying to escape. So the thugs, they run to the other side of the arena, and out of the arena, actually.
Okay.
And that takes a long time for them to escape. So you want to focus on them, because the Reapers, Tyrannoids, and the other guys, they all stay relatively close to you. They don't go away. So you want to make sure the thugs cannot get away from you.
Sure.
So then we move on to Dam's Edge, which is one of these car levels. You're chasing a guy here in the story who knows where Clunk is hiding. So this level, it may look like an auto-scroller, but it's actually also quite challenging. I have developed a very specific route for this level to get the fast ending every time, or nearly every time. Every movement you see here is 100% deliberate.
Okay.
It's also very important here to manage ammo for both the missiles and the bombs you drop. You need to slow down strategically. You can slow down both by pressing square, but also by holding the analog stick down.
Okay.
And you can also stack this. If you hold both square and the analog stick down, you move the slowest possible. Then it's the square, which is somewhere in the middle, and the least you can slow down is with the analog stick backwards. And we are coming up at the top of this hill here. This is where the fast ending pays off. If you kill all the enemies before these two towers here, then you finish the level right after this big jump. As you can see, you have these, well, the way I jumped, you don't see it really, but you have water jets pushing Clank down there.
Okay.
And the number of water jet that spawns depends on how close to those towers you killed the final wave of enemies.
Okay.
So after that, we move on to Cowboy Quark. So in the story, Quark is actually following Clank. He's writing his autobiography, and he is telling these apocryphal stories of how he saved all these places, how he is such a great hero.
Yeah.
And the story here is that he saved this this dam here and all the fish people from these cactus men who want to poke holes into the glass. So my movement on the Quark level is also very deliberate. I have found a lot of visual cues on the ground based on the textures, which inform me of the ideal locations to stand, to kill the enemies in the right order, the right patterns. So there are three types of enemies here. You have swordsmen, you have pink gunmen, and you have blue gunmen who fire at the dam. The gunmen, they attack the dam. The swordsmen, they attack Quark. After Quark has 3 HP, and after you lose your 3 HP, Quark gets stunned for 5 seconds before he regains his health. And the objective is to, first of all, you never want to shoot these enemies. You want to knock them off the edge because they have a lot of health if you shoot them.
Okay.
And you want to prioritize knocking off the gunmen from the edge first because they run towards the center to shoot the dam.
I see. Okay.
The point, sometimes you do want to pull out the gun and shoot them because it stuns them in place.
Yes, I did notice that.
For a bit, for a second or so. They stop in their tracks, and then you can go up to them and knock them off the edge. One important thing to know about the swordsmen is that if you get too far away from them, they will burrow underground and they will follow Quark underground, which makes them invincible. As you can see, one of the guys there, you see a dirt trail. Follow them as they burrow under the ground. This is not advantageous for us since you can't kill them or knock them off the edge while they are underground.
Okay.
But usually, if you follow the route that I take here, the burrowing is not an important factor. And another important thing to note about Quark here is that there are 2 types of weapons that spawn for Quark. You have gas. You have a gas attack, which spawns a crop duster, which dusts the enemies with a poisonous gas, killing them instantly. And you also have a lawnmower. The levels in which you use these the waves on which you use these items is also very important. You use the gas on the wave 5, 9, 11, and 20, and you use the lawnmower on the wave 13 and the wave 17. And the lawnmower has a long timer, actually, so if you use it strategically on round 13, it will remain. You can use it all the way up until round 17 to kill all the enemies there.
Okay.
And then on round 17, another lawnmower spawns, which you can use to kill off the enemies on round 17.
13 to 17 is what you said. Okay. Makes sense.
Another important thing to note is that on certain waves, like wave 13, enemies respawn a certain number of times. As you can see here, I go in a circular motion 3 times before it moves on to wave 14. But on other waves, like wave 1, 2, 3, 4, wave 11, or wave 18, enemies do not respawn. They only spawn once, and when you kill them, it moves on to the next wave.
Okay.
So as you can see in the video now, I'm using the lawnmower to defeat all the enemies all the way from wave 13 to wave 17, at which time the next respawning wave spawns. You want to kill those 3 enemies first with your melee attack, because otherwise you're liable to run out the lawnmower time. And then that's quite a big time loss. And then I move around here in a figure of 8 pattern, going around, killing all these respawning enemies, because here they respawn in groups. Well, on the 2 edges, 2 guys respawn, and in the center you have 3 guys. So once you do this a few times, you will learn the pattern, and then you can very easily follow this.
Okay. Yeah, it seems straightforward enough so far. A lot of memorization, I would imagine. In a way, it reminds me of Marcadia in Ouya, because a lot of newer runners assume that it's not really that big of a deal to be perfect at, but then once you actually have it all down to a science, it speeds things up tremendously.
Oh, it certainly does. You can lose anywhere from 10, 20 to even 30 seconds on this level if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I see other runners getting a 7-minute time on this level, while I usually get between a 6:25 and a 6:30, which is also the community gold.
Mm-hmm.
It is a big time loss. You also need to angle yourself correctly. If you knock enemies off, if you try knocking enemies off the edge, but you aren't angled perfectly towards the edge, the enemies sometimes get caught right on the edge. Even though it looks like they will go flying over the edge, their speed is fine, but sometimes, for some reason, they just get stuck there. And then they run up to you again. That's a really stupid time loss. And here I see we moved on to the Gadget bots. So the Gadget bots, they do require some skill, but I don't think it's particularly challenging. What you do here is you're supposed to use the electricity that's running through them to energize these pillars and do some mini games. But I developed a strategy to clip through walls.
Huh.
You clip through these doors here, and after the second door, there is a checkpoint. And we used to death abuse here at the checkpoint. So we would have 1 Gadgetbot going up to this central platform to be killed, and the 2 others going backwards to die there. But then one day, Jasper, you can restart the Gadgetbot challenge from the menu, and Jasper restarted the challenge from the menu. And for some reason, after that checkpoint, it spawns you right next to that door again. And this is the only checkpoint that works like that in the entire game.
Huh.
But it skips a death abuse. So it's like a 20-second time save.
That's actually kind of wild.
It is wild. So in this run, I think for the final gate here, I do a clip at the front, which is somewhat challenging. If you time it correctly like I did, you go through quite quickly. It's no problem. But it is a difficult way to clip through. So, but there is an alternative clip which loses 3.5 seconds on the side of that portal, which I usually do in a runs. I did the front clip in this run particularly because I was going to lose quite a bit of time if I didn't. So it was a risky move. Then here on Hydrono, we have Zach's most infamous skip, fish skip. But I didn't end up doing it because I almost fell in the water there and I was off cycle.
Okay.
So I didn't end up doing fish skip. But fish skip is this very peculiar little strat I found quite a long time ago. It involves jumping from one fish to the other instead of taking the long path around, which is more difficult than you would expect. You can barely cover the distance if you're on the right cycle, because the fish they bob up and down, and you can only do it if the fish is at the top of its path upwards. So you can only do it if you're on the right cycle, which you usually are if you don't mess anything up. So then here we do a tangle vine clip through the elevator glass instead of picking the lock and taking the elevator down. And then here we do an out of bounds. We clip next to this pillar. We go out of bounds and we glide to the end of Hydrono, which is just a tube in the abyss there.
Okay.
But this is also a difficult clip, actually. This is a big run killer because you can get stuck in the pillar instead of clipping out of bounds. And if you get stuck in the pillar, you immediately lose 40 seconds.
Wow. Okay.
I've lost quite a few runs in every category to this skip.
So it's a pretty brutal one.
So
then.
here it is. But here you glide to the end of the level. I've also lost quite a few runs to not gliding close enough to this tube because it has quite a specific hitbox. And if you drop too early, in SAC, you cannot start gliding again. If you end your glide, it's over. So
wow, okay.
I've had a few situations where I dropped my glide and I wasn't close enough, and then I die, and you respawn at the beginning of Hydrono. So then we are on Clunk here. And this is one of the few places where we have some specific tech you need to know. We call it the cufflink bomb spam. Because if you switch between the cufflink bomb and the tangle vine, very quickly you can throw bombs faster than you would be able to otherwise. The trick to this is the way I do it, I don't know how other people do it, but I put my thumb, the tip of my thumb on the triangle button, and the base of my thumb on the circle button. So where just above the thumb joins, I put that on the circle button, and I rhythmically alternate between these two. And while you do that, you throw the bomb a lot faster. You need to do it quite a bit faster than that.
Okay. Okay. I can get
You
an
throw the
idea from
bomb
that.
quite a bit faster if you do that. And because this is NG0, Clunk's health is eliminated in 2 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
So for Clunk, the way it works is you fight these suits of armor that he wears. And after you defeat a suit of armor, Clunk jumps out, you do a quick time event, it takes lots of health, and then he goes back into one of his suits of armor. And each of these suits of armor takes exactly 4 hits to be killed. So
4 hits.
we have a PDA in this game, and you want to replenish your ammo once you run low. But that's also a skill to be able to time it correctly. We usually do it right after we throw the 4 bombs, and before they impact the suit of armor, that's when we buy the ammo. But if you can also get ammo from the crates while doing this, because you want to minimize the amount of time you spend inside the PDA. So it's also there's a little ammo management here that you need to take into consideration. But for your first few runs, I do not believe that it's a important factor.
Okay. Well, damn.
And then we kill Clunk, and we are done.
And then it's GG.
GG.
Wait, sorry, Musa. I doubt Zem saw chats. I might retype so small yet important things. Oh, I saw. Yeah, I saw some of the things that you were saying. Not too much of it, Musa, but I did see your occasional comments on stuff.
Hey, Alelusa, maybe you could join the Sackback voice chat as well,
You're
if you
welcome
wish.
to. Any sackers are welcome to join. You can feel free. Um, but yeah, so the all right. This makes sense. It's good to see it all once, especially. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of things to unpack on each level, and a very even just from watching it, there's a very clear level of optimization that there's just so you're all just so expectations aren't too high from people. There's certainly no way I'm going to be able to get this familiar with a category with this much intricacy in only 12 hours, but there is a lot that I can already tell will separate me right now from me several hours from now once I get used to it. Um,
Well,
in
let's hope so. I think if you get a sub 20-minute time, that would be a very good goal to
Oh, that
set
would be
for yourself.
fantastic. That would be definitely fantastic. Um, and I think overall, it's I think the ones off the rip that I think are gonna cause the most grief. I mean, obviously the one I think will be the hardest just from the sake of learning it and just play testing, feeling how it all feeling what can go right and wrong is the underwater bunker um, doing that skip, especially with that skip at the end. Um, and
Yes,
then
that is certainly a skip that takes some time. I would recommend making a save state right before the clip and doing it 10 times in a row at least to get
okay,
familiar with it.
sure,
That's how I learned it. I sat down for an hour and I did it over and over and over and over again until I
okay,
got it. Because when I speedrun, I think a detail-oriented approach is the best at getting consistent and getting optimized. So I sat down and studied and practiced every level of this for a couple of hours at least outside of doing runs. For example, the dam's edge level, where I worked on a specific route, which finishes the level faster. I spent 4 or 5 hours working on the route, and then I spent another 3 hours at least before I got fully optimal at it. So now I get that ending every time,
okay.
100% of the time. So it takes a lot of practice. Because a lot of people think you can just do runs and get good at it, but without proper studying and focusing on the small details, it is impossible to get a world record, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I would certainly agree with that. I mean, it's the one knowledge wise that impresses me the most is a fiction full of dollars. That one, I mean, there's obviously just so much going on there. And of course
But
it's
a fiction full of dollars is certainly a challenging level. I've
yeah,
spent a lot of time working on it, but that's a level I've also played very many times because you need to do it in every
every
category.
category. Yeah.
So I have a lot of practice with it.
So it
But
seems
overall,
oh sorry, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. No, go
Oh.
ahead.
It seems to me like this is a very important category to be good at in general because it's all just late game fundamentals. Um, and in a way, I'm very glad we're starting with this because like it almost seems logical to me that any person who wants to start Secret Agent Clank should start with this because not only are you learning all the basics that you'll have to learn for every other category anyway, but it's also you get a taste like you were saying, this is where a lot of the major skips are anyway. So you should want to get good at this to understand the nuances of what goes into the other categories as well.
Yes, I certainly agree with that sentiment.
Hmm.
The skills you learn in NG Plus apply to every category in the game.
Hmm.
So you do basically the same stuff in full game runs. There might be some intricacies like little clips you do here or some specific movements in other levels. But if you have a solid foundation of these basic concepts that you learn in these 6 clips,
Thank you for
then
subscribing.
you can extrapolate this information to all the other levels quite easily,
What?
I would
Might be
say.
with the goat
So
sound.
whenever a new runner asks me what they should learn, I always tell them, do NG+. Get good at NG+, get a sub 20-minute time, and from then on, you can learn any other category very easily.
Okay. All right. Well, fantastic. And the good news is that now the legal copy of Secret Agent Clank that I installed on my computer myself is ready to go, and we can get everything set up now. So, with that being said, we should do that. So then I'm assuming, let me run the ppsspp setup.exe here real quick.
Yes, I can guide you through the installation. Well, it might be a little different because I play on a Mac OS and you play on the Windows, but I can't imagine it being that different.
Yeah, I imagine it's going to be pretty roughly the same. I don't know where this is.
Okay, so in this menu, here you have to find your copy, your very legal copy of SAC.
Okay, so let me put that. Let me put the ISO into my documents folder. Actually, let me make a folder for it. Let's see. Actually, what is in that folder? So yeah, I noticed everyone in the chat also noticed that it's pulling from my folders, and there's one folder that's just called cum, and I want you guys to see what's in the cum folder, just so that nobody gets nobody thinks it's anything other than exactly what it is. It is an Into the Nexus save file. That's what's in the cum folder. Okay, so let me make a SAC folder. SAC. And then let me go to my downloads. I'll take the ISO as well as the save file and the ng0 save state. Oh no, sorry, those are live splits. That's not a save file. So I'll take the ISO and I'll just put them all in the folder anyway. Why not? We're big SAC in here right now. Let me cut these.
PPSPP has a different folder where you have to put the save state, but we'll worry about that after getting SAC to work.
Sure, that's fine by me. One step at a time never hurts. Okay, so now I need to browse. Let's go to Big SAC here. Okay, so it has what I assume is the ISO, which is working.
Yes.
So it's saying I can select the
click
language.
On it. Yeah, well, you can select English, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I think for the culture, I'll select Italian. Let me see here. Actually, what all do we have here? So, oh my God, Nederlands. Go Norwegian. We have Suomi. We have Dansk, Norsk. Oh wait, let me also make sure I have an audio application capture for PPSSPP. Okay, you all should be able to hear the emulator now. Let's see here. So we have Espanol, Deutsch, Norsk, Dansk, Polski, Svenska, Portuguese, and Français. I think, in my mind, it's either Italian for the SAC culture, or maybe I'll be the first person to run on Nederlands. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, you know what? Just to be a little bit different than everyone else, I'll do Nederlands.
Yeah, let's do Nederlands.
All right, I like it.
You know, Jim, in fact, I am half Dutch myself.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever said it before on stream, but I find your move to the Netherlands quite funny. I can relate with some of the stuff you're talking about and you are experiencing.
Oh, that's awesome.
So,
do you speak Dutch as well?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I do.
Awesome.
I've also lived in Belgium, where they also speak Dutch. And now I live in Hungary, because I'm half Hungarian, and this is how life turned out. I I ended up here.
That's awesome, man. What was it? What was it like living in? Do you? Well, obviously, you know, I don't want to pry too far. Whatever you're comfortable sharing is what you're comfortable sharing. But do you prefer living in Belgium or do you prefer living in Hungary?
You know, that's an interesting question. You know, in Belgium, there is a strong divide between Flemish speaking people and French speaking people. For
I've
people who
heard
don't
about
know,
this.
Flemish is the Belgian variety of Dutch. And when I lived there, if you don't speak French, then you have a hard time communicating whenever you go to the French speaking part. And people who don't speak Flemish have a hard time communicating if they go to the Flemish part. There's a rivalry going on between them because people they all speak English in every region, but because of national pride, you're like, I'm only going to speak French or I'm only going to be speaking Flemish because I live in this part of the country. So it can be a little intimidating from time to time, but people are nice in general, I would say.
Okay. Well, it's certainly very interesting. I didn't know. Well, I knew a little bit about that. Only that there is. Like, I knew as much as knowing that there's a divide between the Flemish and the French, but I didn't know that culturally can cause. I don't think turmoil is the right way of putting it, but certainly interesting bits of tension. Um, but that
Yes,
is something.
indeed, indeed.
So I've moved now over to my cleaner looking, well, cleaner looking layout for SAC here, but now I'm having audio issues. I think I know what the problem is. I need to remove the audio capture on this, and now it should be able to capture. Yes, perfect. Now everybody should. Can everybody hear SAC? Is the audio balance okay? You guys can hear me. You guys can hear Ratchet Runner. You guys can hear the game. All perfectly fine. Well, obviously now I'm in the menu, but audio is there. Fantastic. All right, and feel free to shout if there's any issues going on whatsoever. I'll patch them all up. Before I hit Speladen, I'm assuming. Well, actually, if I do this, does it actually? Okay, so there's no data currently. So then, how do I get to the point now that I have it all set up, where I get the save file up and running?
So the save state. So I play with a PlayStation 3 controller, and the default setting for PPSSPP to open the emulator menu is to press the PlayStation button on the center of my PS3 controller. I'm
Okay.
not sure what the equivalent is of that on a PS5 controller.
Well, let's see here. If I hit the PlayStation button,
Or alternatively, you can press escape, I think, on your keyboard. Try escape.
yes. Let me just make sure because I didn't know if it was not working only because I was in. Okay, so let me hit escape. Okay, great. So at the very least, we know escape works, and I can always work on binding things later.
Well, so you once you press escape, on this menu, this is where you have your 5 available save state slots.
Okay.
So now I think you should go to the settings and then
Settings.
tools, and then you have save data manager under tools.
Okay. And then I'm gonna look.
Settings, save data manager, and then I have I have tools there. And then I've saved data manager. Okay, go back one, go back.
Go back one. Okay. Save data manager.
Okay, wait, it takes a second to update the stream here.
Yeah, no worries. It may also behoove you to pause and unpause it in case there was any latency stuff
Yes, I
between.
did that.
Okay.
So instead of tools, go down to system
Okay.
and then scroll down to PSP memory stick.
Okay. And then, what would
And
you like me
then
to do?
show memory stick folder.
Okay. It's taken me now. It's highlighting the PPSSPP folder that I made in documents. Let me see.
Okay,
Here.
so once you have a PPSSPP folder, I click on my folder. I go to PSP inside of it, and then I have a bunch of folders here. And one of them is called PPSSPP_state,
Yes,
which
sir.
is where I put my save state.
Okay, so that's where I'll be dropping it then. All right.
Yes, you have to unzip the save state because I compressed it
I see.
before uploading.
Let me see here. Oh, that's right. I put it in the SAC folder, not the PPSSPP folder. Okay, so I need to unzip the save state. So extract here. And then I'll take these and then I will move them to PPSSPP into state. I'm assuming I don't need to put the Mac OS X in here as well.
No, you can delete that, and you have to take the save state out of the folder, actually.
Sure, sounds good. I'm assuming it's the PPST file as opposed to the
Both.
JPEG.
You need both of them.
Need both of them. Okay. I'll drag them to the root, and then I'll get rid of the folder. All right. Does that mean that everything should be cleared up and good to go then on this side of things?
I think so. So to test if everything is all right, go back to the game and press escape to go back to the game itself, and then press escape again to bring up the menu again, and the save state should appear. Yes, at the top there.
Yes, it appears to be here. Here, let me
So,
give me one before we dive in. Give me 1 second, to just tidy things up on my layout itself. And also, I did want to take a second to answer Maui Saki's. Actually, Retro Runner, I'll let you answer this question. Maui Saki asks, is playing the PSP version faster than the PS2 one?
well, Secret Agent Clank PS2 has the worst load times I've ever seen in a video game. Loads can take up to 1 minute 30 seconds between levels. So,
That's so brutal. Oh my god.
so I do not recommend PS2 at all. But we have been theorizing in the SAC pack that PS2 might actually be faster for
What?
max percent because the XP values are different. You get more XP on the PS2 version. So we've been theorizing that the faster XP might offset the time you lose to the loads.
That's crazy. Wait, so but then the routing would come down to whether or not you can. Well, I don't know if you travel much between planets anyway, but then it would just come down to minimizing the amount of travel you need to take and just trying to get everything done in an as optimal line as possible.
Yes, indeed. But the grind is 5 hours long in max percent. So even if you cut that down by a third, I think you would still be saving time on PS2. But no one has been brave enough to actually test it.
So, you hear that, everybody? If you want to make Ratchet and Clank history, then come join the SAC pack and help people take a look into max percent load times.
But max percent is a really brutal category.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's 12. Current world record is 12 and a half hours long. I got the world record from Ali Musa, who also for some reason ran the category. I guess we are both insane enough to run max percent. But the current world record is all right. It has a very solid hundo section, but then the grind could be faster. But it's a lot better than the first world records the category had. There is some funny SAC lore about this. Jasper wanted to have the SAC sweep back in 2021, and he said, I'm doing a SAC max percent run all of a sudden. And I said to him, well, I'll join you. Why not? I have a free day. I'll join you. And then we ended up playing for 44 hours.
What
because
the fuck?
there was no proper guide at the time. There were these online skill point guides, but they weren't detailed at all, and we had no idea what we were doing. And if you don't know what you're doing in SAC, you can get stuck for hours and hours and hours on skill points. And I was not particularly good at the rhythm section then, and I somehow over those 44 hours I ended up spending 12 hours getting the rhythm section skill points.
That's
It was
so brutal. Oh my god.
it was brutal. It was very, very difficult.
So let me ask this then. Um, is is this race documented anywhere? Like, is there still video footage that exists from either you or Jasper of this happening?
Yeah, it's on the boards.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm just thinking that could, like, we'll talk in the future, but I think that alone could make for a hilarious video.
Oh, it was
But
hilarious while playing as well. It didn't feel that long because it was a race. We had a lot of fun actually. But there was one point after I'd spent 8 hours on the rhythm section skill point. It was 5 a.m. in the morning, and I said to myself, "I'm done with this shit. No, and I'm done." And then Jasper said, "No, no, no, don't quit. Don't quit. Take your break. Come back in the morning. You'll be. It would be a shame if you quit 35 hours in." And I heeded his advice, and he was right. The next morning, I did feel a little rejuvenated, and I continued and I completed the run. It was crazy.
that is so wild. That's like that's just two people going through hell together, like true hell. That's
But but it wasn't the only time something like that has happened. Actually, the next year, it's scary. Sin and I did another sack max percent race, and it was also very funny because I had not practiced at all since my last race. I did make a route. I made a spreadsheet with a route of it, so people could follow along. And it's scary. And Sin had never played sack max percent. Sin had only done like 2 sack runs in his entire life.
oh my god.
And we messaged him and said, "Do you want to play sack max percent with us?" And he said, "Well, you know," he said, "I'm a little hungover from last night, but sure, let's do it." And then he also joined a 25-hour race. It was very funny indeed.
Oh my god. That's yeah, that's honestly that sounds exactly like Sin. Being
Yeah, it
hungover
was
into joining a
funny.
25-hour ratchet race. That's right up his alley.
Zem, I would like you to join our next annual SAC Max percent run as well. It's
When
something every Ratchet runner needs to do at one point in their life.
when would that be? Is there a scheduled date for it?
Well, not yet. We usually do it in the summer break because then everyone who attends university or high school, like Yugi, can join then, and it's Scary can join because he is on university break, and that's also when I'm on my university break. So it would be a good time in the summer, I think.
Well, let me know. Hit me up. I mean, I've got nothing but time, so by all
Yeah,
means,
it's going to be a lot of fun.
sounds good to me. Um, all right. So with that all said, then I think we're probably pretty ready to start loading this up, then, huh? Um,
All
so
right then.
let's do it. So then I'm assuming I just hit load state, and then
Load state.
oh, okay. It switch. So Yugi was saying that it would just switch back to Italian anyway. So all right, that's fine. Congratulazioni, congratulazioni, hai vinto. All right, so
So I do want to remind you that I sent you splits for the category later on if you need
yes,
them.
that is a good
So
reminder. Here, let me pull up
so
live
then
spin now.
you press. So once you're ready, you press square.
Okay.
Oh wait! Don't press square yet. Don't press square yet. There's one important thing we forgot. According to the rules, you need to have the frame rate counter on screen at all times.
Okay.
So you have to press escape to open the menu back up,
Okay.
and then I think it's under graphics. Wait, let me
Um,
see. I haven't turned this setting on and off in a very long time. Yes, it's under graphics at the very bottom on my emulator. Settings and then graphics.
okay. Oh, show FPS counter. Okay, great.
I have both the FPS counter and the percentage show speed. I also have show speed on,
Okay.
but show speed is not necessary.
Okay. Yeah, that's no big deal. Um, all right, so then what I'll do is let me edit the layout here. Let me get... I'm just setting up my... I know you guys can't see my sack splits just yet, but I'm going to... oh, it thinks I'm you. It says... again, you all can't see it yet, but it says at the bottom of my live split, world record is 16:26 by me. Which is funny.
Well,
We'll
that was
work.
very impressive, Zem. You already got the world record.
What can I say? It's just that easy sometimes, folks. It's just that easy. But yeah, okay. So then we'll worry about this later. For now, let's see. All right.
So, in fact, I am also streaming the game. So, if you have any questions, I can demonstrate them live on my Twitch channel. So, let me know if you need any live demonstrations.
Sure, that sounds great. Also, gamers, as a shout out, we are now joined by another sack enthusiast, as well as a runner of many, many Ratchet games and many, many world records to his name. Give it up, everybody, for 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh! It's good to have you, Yugi.
Shout out to Mr. 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Yugi is in the chat too. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it's like 10 p.m. here, so I'm not gonna stay. But I just wanted to be here for this historic moment. Big sacking.
Absolutely huge sacking.
You know,
Incredible.
Ratchet Runner voice reveal that's like it's up there with the moon landing, the fall of the Berlin Wall. But yeah, I also wanted to say, Ratchet Runner, if I'm joining the Sack Max percent race, I think it's time for another all for one max percent race.
Oh my god.
Indeed, it is. That's also a funny story. I don't think Zem knows about. Yugi and I, we did a completely blind sack max, all for one max percent race, because the only all for one runner at the time, Bellum, he said, all for one max percent is 100-hour plus category. It's 100 hours plus, and I messaged Yugi and I said, "Well, you want to do this?" And he said, "Sure, why not?" And then we played. Well, it only ended up being like 20 hours long, but still, it was very, very impressive. And Yugi, he won the race by about half an hour. And I said, I can't let this stand. So I went to bed that evening. I woke up in the morning and I did another all for one max percent run, another 19-hour run, back to back.
Yeah. In that week, we did, I think, in total, between both of us, 4 all for one max percent runs and no, 5 all for one max percent runs and 1 FFA max percent run in 1
Oh, yeah,
week.
true. That's also part of the story because there were no FFA max percent runs either. And there was also no guide for that. So I kept messaging Bill and telling him to make a route because I wanted to turn my all for one max percent run into a co-op duology max percent run. And then after doing 2 full all for one max percent runs back to back, I then did a 17-hour FFA max percent run right afterwards. So it was crazy, crazy, crazy stuff.
I'm so happy that you two managed to find all for one, and I'm so happy you two managed to find Ratchet speedrunning as opposed to gambling. That's all I have to say.
Oh well,
That's
well, so do I. So do I.
yeah. The levels of masochism are both insane and impressive to me. So you
Yeah,
know,
and neither of us had done a voice reveal at that point. So we sat in a voice chat with our microphones off for 20 hours straight. And we typed in each other's chats for 20 hours. It was something truly special.
that is wild. Um, yeah, I don't even know what to think about this,
I like
frankly.
Alamusa's message in chat here. And then he did a hospital recover percent run.
Yeah, definitely.
Alamusa, you are right.
Yeah, they have to put you on dialysis for all the for like having your eyes glued to all for one for two for that long in 1 week. Um,
Yeah, I didn't touch my PlayStation for at least 2 weeks after that. I was so done with it. Like, yeah, no, no, thank you, I'm done.
um, yeah, that's wild. Um, and hey, I'm not gonna get in the way of you. Listen, you both can plan your all for one max percent run back. You can leave me out of that one.
Well,
I'll
Sam,
just
aren't you interested in also joining All for One Max percent? Because you used to do an All for One run every 2 years for like three times in a row.
yeah,
But then
but
we haven't done one recently.
yeah, well, sometimes you have to quit while you're behind.
I
And
guess so. I guess so.
um, so the one thing I will say, Ratchet Runner, is that I'm given my shoddy internet situation, it may. Oh wait, but you are talking to me on Discord through your phone. So the only option I would have to see your gameplay would be through watching your stream. So I will pull that up
Yes.
now. Okay. Uh, Mods, can I get a shout out in the chat to Ratchet_Runner1? In case you all want to follow along via his Twitch channel, you can feel free to do so. Or at least just shoot him a follow for being gracious enough to be here with us today. And check him out if you ever feel like supporting him while he's doing his sack journey. But now I have your screen up, and I will pause it for now. And anytime there's anything specific, then I will unpause so that I don't take up too much of my own bandwidth and risk harming the stream on my own end. Okay, so from here, you said just press square and we should be good to start, right?
Yes. But I would like to thank you for the shout out. I
Oh, of
appreciate it,
course.
Sam.
Of course. I mean, again, the pleasure is all mine. I'm so glad that you were down to just like, for those of you who are just joining, I didn't even really discuss it with Ratchet Runner all that much. I was just like, you know what? It's sack. Sure, why not? Or like, we kind of talked about it a little bit. I think you kind of just like maybe tossed out some sack idea. No, that's exactly what it was. You tossed out a sack idea, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it, sure. And then we just could, I appreciate your impulsivity and your willingness to be down to do something like this.
Well, we need to make spontaneous choices from time to time. And
Absolutely.
this was the right time to do it.
What the fuck, man? Make Ratchet Runner do a sack 1 titanium bolt per file run.
That's going to take at least 30 hours.
For those of you guys who don't know, Isaki keeps trying to be a lawyer for 1 special bolt per file runs. So just ignore him when he does it, gamers. Just ignore him. Don't pay him any mind.
So if Isaki joins me in the run, if he's also going to do it, I will do it with him. I need the emotional support to get through 30 hours of collecting titanium bolts. So,
Well, you heard of
Isaki, if you want
Isaki.
to join, I'm down.
All right. Well then, now that that offer's on the table, let's do this then. So, I guess we'll get cracking. Let's see. Interesting. I'm hitting the square button. Oh, maybe my controller isn't mapped properly yet. That might be why.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Okay.
Well, then press escape again.
Mm-hmm.
and go to settings and controls, and then you have a control mapping option at the very top.
Pad 1 up. Should I get rid of, maybe get rid of
I would just delete everything that's there.
Okay. Let's see here.
Well, that's how I did it when I set up my controller. I deleted everything that was already there. And then I mapped my own controls.
Has anybody ever done this on keyboard?
Well, in fact, I have done one full playthrough of Secret Agent Clank on my keyboard. It was quite the challenge. Especially the QuickTime events were challenging on keyboard. Because I needed to remember which button I mapped square, circle, triangle, and the other is to.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not recommend it. Do not play on keyboard. It's not worth it.
Okay, sounds good. If I have to, when I'm mapping L and R, do you tend to prefer doing it on L1 or L2?
L1 and L2. It has to be on L1 and L2. Because I put toggle game speed on R2, which is the turbo feature of the emulator.
Okay. Interesting. So then
But you also need to set up the analog stick, and then afterwards you also need to set up the turbo feature.
Okay. So then fast forward. Analog limiter, rapid fire. Is rapid fire important?
Well, I deleted those two on my own device.
Okay.
You can keep them if you want. I don't have them active.
Okay. So then what I will do is I'll get rid of these. And then that.
And so for fast forward, I have fast forward set to R2 on my controller.
R2. And then anything else that I need here? Speed toggle, analog speed, anything like that?
I don't think so. This is all I have set up. I'm not sure if other runners, Ale Musa or someone, maybe they have some other settings, but this is all I have.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I think we should be good then. All right. Let's see if this works in now. Continue. Whoa. Well, it's doing things, but it's going very fast.
Yeah, press R2 again.
Okay. Let's see here. I am pressing R2, but it's not doing anything. So let me open the controls again. Okay. Settings. You probably toggled fast speed somehow. That makes sense. Speed is toggled. So then...
Yeah, I would look at controls and go down to the controls option.
Okay, makes sense. Controls. Yeah, let me just see here for control mapping once again. I'm just taking a look to see what else is here. Okay. Control mapping. Map it and untoggle it. Okay. Speed toggle. So then I guess I'll just put that on R1 for now because that's the only option or the only button I have available.
No. I would put speed toggle on R3 or L3.
Okay. I'll do R3 since there's hardly a time where I ever imagine myself accidentally pressing it. Put it on keyboard even. I used to leave it there because turning it on invalidates the run. That's a good idea, Musa. So then speed toggle, I will do... what's like a button I'll never press? Let's do numpad 1.
That's my favorite button. I press that daily.
No. Say it ain't so. All right, let's see. Perfect.
We're
okay.
joking. My MacBook doesn't even have a numpad button, actually.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me just get used to this then. So, yeah, analog. Yeah, no strafe on that. And then D-pad here. Feeling out the controls again because it's been a little bit. So I see that
But I
Clank...
recommend also taking a look at the other analog strafe option, so you can compare both options.
Okay. Let me see here. So this is D-pad, gamers. This at least what I have mapped to strafe at the moment.
You change it in the in-game settings. You go to the options, opzioni in Italian, I think, and it's there.
Let's see, opzioni. Let's see here.
Or something like that. And I'm going to
Yeah.
offend all the Italians now with my bad pronunciation.
Oh, you're fine.
And then
Telecamera e
controlli.
controlli. Okay. And then tasti. Ah, I see,
Yes,
I
it's
see.
this very first thing.
Controlli laterali, tasti direzionali, and then pad analogico. Analogico? I forget. Analogico, right? No. Analogico. Yeah, because it's the I and the E, I think, right? G, not G. That's right. Yeah, I'm just rusty. Thank you, Musa. Okay, yeah, so I'll try pad analogico. Let's see how it feels. To be completely honest, it feels more natural in my mind to have the D-pad be the one that's the strafe option. Because I like the range, like when you're out of strafe, because there are, I mean, I don't know how many situations, but I'm assuming there's at least some niche situations where you want to move out of lock strafe. And I think
Yes, there certainly are. Particularly on Hydrono, I would say.
Okay. Oh yeah, because there
On
is a
the
lot of
underwater
movement there.
bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would make more sense in my mind to have the range of motion with the analog stick rather than the D-pad. So I'm gonna be a believer, and I'm gonna go back to tasti direzionali, and I'm gonna do D-pad strafing. Also, follow-up question. What are the skin options?
Oh, there are a lot of skin options for Clank, for Ratchet, and for Quark.
Okay.
But you will always be loading the save state when starting a run, so anything you do here is actually not saved.
Okay. Oh, interesting. So then what would be the... So if this is not saved, then do I have to reload the state, pick a new skin, and then beat it again, and then have that be, like, override the save state with that one?
Yes, so that is the alternate strategy you can do. Maybe I do have a save state somewhere, which is paused before the game fades out. Wait, let me see. Because I'm pretty sure I did have something like that.
While you're looking for that, I'm going to answer the question that Fruhara asked, which is, does Italian speed the game up at all? The reason the game is in Italian is simply because of the save file that is used. It requires you to beat the game 256 times. And the
Actually, 32 billion times.
32 billion times.
Thank you.
Never mind. I was thinking in Rack 2 terms.
Carly.
But the person who set it up was It's Scary, who's Italian. And so he was the one to propagate the file to everybody else.
Okay, so I'm sending you. I'm trying to send you another save state.
Okay.
But let's see if I can send it through Discord. No, the file is too large. Okay,
Yep.
then I'm going to be putting it in the same Google Drive folder that I put the last files in. Because I have another save file which is paused right the frame before the game fades out. after beating Clunk. So there you can edit stuff and then make a new save state over it.
Okay. Falgan, by the way, thank you for the 73 months and welcome back, my dude. I don't think I updated the bonus timer before, did I? No, I did. Okay. Oh. While you're doing that, I'm also gonna say, gamers, I'm paying the consequences of my own foolishness from yesterday because again, I don't know if you can see it very well with the camera, but if you look at this wrist and then if you look at this wrist, this one is a lot more red and a lot more swollen. So
Okay, Zem, I've put another save state in the folder that I sent you yesterday. So look at the file named archive.zip.
Okay. Archive.zip. Let's see, where did I put it? Where did I close the folder already? Well, that's fine if I did. I can just go back in our DMs and click it once again. Okay, so this was archive.zip, you said?
Yes, take a look at archive.zip.
Wonderful. Downloading right now.
Perfect. And then you want to put it in the same ppsspp_state folder as the other file.
Okay. Let's see here. It is gamers, just so you know what I'm working with. Once again, I'm going to give you an example here. This 13 megabyte zip folder is taking me more than 0 seconds. It's taken about 30 seconds to download this, but we've gotten there. All right, so I will extract this folder into extract files into ppsspp, and then I have to make sure that there's nothing else. I may need to put it out of the so ppsspp state, and then I need to go into the state folder and then go into archive and then take these two things, drag them back into the root folder, and then delete the empty folder. Okay, wonderful. Quick and painless.
Okay, so press escape again so you can see the menu, and let's see if it's visible there.
Let's see. So I'm only seeing the one save state, so maybe I've done something incorrect.
Can you show me the ppsspp state folder?
Yes, I can. I'll switch over to that now. So I have the files that you originally sent me, which I'm not sure which ones they are, and I believe these two are the ones. Maybe I need to restart the game with the emulator?
No. I think so. Can you copy the name of the file, the ppst file? You need to copy its name over. You need to rename the JPEG file so it has the exact same name as the ppst file.
I see. Okay. So, rename. I'll just change the 2 to a 3. And now, let's see. If I do this.
It's not only the 2 and the 3. It's the entire code sequence before it is also different.
Oh, I see. That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
Sometimes I have experienced this issue before. And when I rename it, sometimes it works.
Okay. It is now renamed. Still nothing. Interesting.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these save states can be a little weird sometimes. Yugi sent me a save state a few days ago, and every time I open it, it crashes the emulator. So I guess we should proceed with the save state that you already have, the one that works.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'm just typing something real quick. Okay. All right. Well, then, if that's the case, we will get started with with Disco Clank for the moment, and then if I feel like changing it to something in the future, then I'll worry about that then.
Okay, so I would reload the save state if I were you,
Okay.
so I can explain stuff from the very beginning.
Okay. All right.
So once you press square here, it goes back to the next. Well, it goes over the 32-bit integer limit, and you go back into any percent basically.
Mm-hmm.
And you start on Voltaire, the first level of the game, and it starts with a cutscene where Ratchet gets apprehended for stealing the Eye of Infinity.
Okay.
And the moment you skip this cutscene, a 10.7 second camera panning motion begins. And once the camera stops panning and it's right behind Clank, that's when the timer starts.
Okay.
And if you don't have any save files, you get this pop-up. It doesn't matter. So you just
Okay.
press OK.
Great. But that in a way that'll be helpful for me early on, because then I'll know, like, okay, once I hit X here, then I start the timer, and then it's minus 10.7.
Yes, exactly.
So then from here, I'm assuming we do something like going into extra, and then like,
From here, you press pause. You go to the second to last option, not extras, the one above extras.
fascicoli. Okay.
Yes, that one. That's the level select.
Mm.
And from there, you select mission speciale.
Okay.
I think.
La casa sull'albero HIG.
Yes, the high impact games treehouse.
This is going to help me de-rust my Italian. All right, so then from here, I'm assuming just like with... oh, no, I remember. You navigated over to this direction.
It should go over to the hut on the left.
Yes, and then once I'm in the hut, do I keep going to the left, or which direction do I go from here?
Once you're in the hut, on the other side of this circular platform in the center, you have these white boxes on the ground.
Okay. I see. Okay.
And the box on the very right is the challenge you want to select. So you go there and you press triangle, the box on the very right.
I see. Ape. Isn't ape like the word for bee? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so.
Yes, I think it is the word for bee, actually.
I only know that
and
because...
it's also fitting with the challenge, because once you load this challenge, you will see that this is a little bonus challenge the developers made, where you fight enemies with giant bee mines. But what we do here is we go to Opzioni.
Okay.
And we save the game.
Salva. Cool. Save. Wow, that saves fast. Okay.
And then we go back to Opzioni and we go down one and load the game.
You go down one and load. Okay.
And once you load the game, you get put at the part of the game where prison breakout takes place.
Prendi ciò che puoi. Okay. Cool.
So here, Ratchet is defending the prison, so the inmates don't escape. Ratchet could escape himself too, but he's such a good Samaritan, he prefers to put his life on the line and save and kill people so they don't escape.
Yeah. Murder them in cold blood. Okay. So then I have the Rhino, and then I need to equip the Walloper, right?
Yes, the Walloper is at the bottom of the quick select, I think, on this save state.
Is this not it, or am I? Wait, let me see here.
Yes, you have the Rhino equipped in your hand at the moment.
Yes. And then I have to manually. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I have the Rhino.
Yes, that's the Walloper.
Okay, so then I
Yes, but
select
you
the
can equip
Walloper.
you can select the Walloper from the quick select as well. It's the purple fist.
Oh, I see. Okay, wonderful. And then I'm assuming the Walloper, rather than being used for punching enemies, is just used for movement purposes.
Yes, and you want to hold forward the entire time while using it.
Okay.
Or the direction you're going in, basically.
And camera controls. I see there. Oh. Okay. I need a. As weird as this is, I'm going to rebind the camera options to the opposite direction that they're currently bound to, because in my mind it makes more sense to do it that way. Control mapping. L, I'm going to do B7, and then R, I'm going to do B5. Okay.
The D-pad, not the D-pad, the camera is very important when clipping as well.
Okay.
You use it to push yourself through the walls together with the tangle binds.
Okay. And you said to always aim. So the way I noticed you doing it when I was watching the run was you would oftentimes put yourself, like if you imagine, I'm gonna, just because it's hard for me to articulate this stuff right now, I'm gonna pull up Microsoft Paint. So let's assume that this is the part of the level where the enemies spawn from, and then Ratchet is standing like here, and the enemies come out of the things right here and right here.
So one key thing here, which impacts the way I angle Ratchet, is that the Rhino has a property in this game where it makes enemies disappear. The missiles of the Rhino don't always have to impact the enemies for them to die. So sometimes if you
Really?
shoot in the general direction of the enemy just vanishes immediately.
Huh.
And this is advantageous since if you kill them with the Rhino's missiles, they have a death animation. And while they lay there on the floor dying, it delays the next wave from spawning. So you want to be the right distance away for them to be vaporized, but you don't want them to actually be hit by the missiles.
Okay. It's optimal to have them get vaporized rather than get hit by the missiles. And that's something I'm probably just going to have to understand more
Yeah,
as
that's
I just
something
continue
you will,
playing.
as you play.
Yeah.
And you don't actually have to face them for them to get vaporized. If they are behind Ratchet and the Ratchet shoots the Rhino, they also get vaporized.
That's exactly what I was going to say, which is that I noticed that there were times where you would position Ratchet, like if an enemy came out from here, you would position him like here with the enemy just barely behind him, and it would still kill.
Yes, exactly. That's all a manipulation of this vaporization
Okay.
strategy.
Cool. So enemies can get vaporized with the Rhino. It's optimal to have them get vaporized rather than get hit by the missiles. Just practice this and it'll make more sense. And I'm going to say here as a little note, it's distance based. Okay.
Yes, it is distance based. It's about the distance one Walloper punch places you from the enemy. That's approximately the right distance. Any further than that, and they usually don't get vaporized.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then I need to, and you said hold forward. Because if you don't hold forward, then you don't
he
go
stops
as
at
far.
the end of his punch.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you can vaporize all of the enemies except for the Tyrannoids. The Tyrannoids, they just die regularly.
I see.
It's a strange decision by the developers, but it doesn't work on them.
Okay, I just
So
had a
there's a guy.
vaporization,
Yeah.
so I am seeing that now. Okay. And there's no faster way to turn the camera than just doing like there's no like quick switch of flip of the camera.
No, the camera itself is not that important, actually. Oftentimes, I instinctively know where the enemies spawn, so I move towards them without fully turning the camera. So once I'm there, that's when I fully turn the camera to look at them, or sometimes I don't even fully look at them. The camera itself is not the key to completing this section.
I see. So okay. So it's more important than to not turn it all the way, but rather to just kind of like keep like a
Yeah, you
range of
can
motion.
turn it. It's fine, but it's not that important. There's a horde of guys escaping right now.
I see. Okay, they got past me. All right, so that's not too bad. Obviously, it could have gone a lot better, but for a first time, a lot of things started to make sense to me. The first things that I immediately thought of. Oh wait, and let me go back over here because it looks a little bit nicer over here. And I'm gonna pull my notepad out on this layout now instead. So a couple of things that I noticed immediately. Let me put this up. Let me put this above this. And actually, I need to just take a second to adjust my layout a teeny tiny bit. I want to make sure that PPSSPP does not cover any alerts or anything like that. And then I want to take my notepad and put it down where PPSSPP is as well. Just barely above. Okay, so what I noticed was, one, always make sure I'm holding forward as I wallop. Two, at least for right now, I think it's more beneficial for me to not, like, I need to avoid turning the camera at too wide of an angle. So, like, the way I'm envisioning this now, I'm going to pull up Microsoft Paint again. This is going to be, everybody ignore this half. This is just for my own visual purposes. Imagine now that the enemies are coming from here and Ratchet, like they're coming from like these doors here. I mean, that's not the exact placement of them, but you get the idea. And then Ratchet is right here. I think at this present time, since I'm so unfamiliar with this game, it would behoove me to move Ratchet back here so that I can keep a wider camera angle, so that I don't have to turn the camera as much while I get used to using the camera. And then I also, like, I'll lose a little bit of time since I won't be taking direct lines to the enemies, but like, it'll be fine because the information will be sinking in, and then as I learn more and more, I can push Ratchet closer and closer to the wall. So
Yes, exactly. This is something you just get used to. It
Yeah.
takes a few attempts. It's something you get used to. But I would like you to view the community gold for this level to see the perfect execution.
Sure.
It helps visualize the thing. So
Let's
let me
take a look
pull
at
that
that.
up. So the community gold is a 159.35. Before this, the community gold was a 2-minute, 2-second segment. So wait, I'll send you. I copied the link. Can I post it in your? Oh, you also have it open there.
Yes, yeah, I do have the community golds open. So yeah, I'm curious to see this now because now that I have a better understanding of how tricky this can be, I want to really see what it's like when a pro does it.
So this is the entire beginning section.
Yes, and I can probably
can
just
see-
skip through.
Yeah, I wouldn't skip through it because it shows you the perfect lines to take towards the
Oh, that's true.
boxes and how to manipulate the save menu to save and load the game as optimally as possible.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that is a very fast line.
It's a very straight line, right over the top and then down.
And the one thing that I
And
noticed
then here,
immediately is that you don't even double jump in the first. But
no.
yes, I'm sorry, I'll let you go.
So here I already inputted the start input as the game was loading this in. See how
Oh.
quickly the save load happened there?
Is there
You
a
can buffer
specific,
those inputs.
is there a timing to the buffer, or is it a wide window just based on the loading screen
There is a
itself?
wide window, but a good visual cue is to look at the FPS counter in the corner. So every time it loads, it goes down to 0, and then it goes back up again to 60 or some 65 sometimes even. And as it's going up, that's when you want to input your pause or start input.
21. Ah, okay. So right as it hits, is it right as it hits 50 or right as it hits 60 that you do it?
It's not that narrow of a window.
Okay.
I think you can do it anytime between the 50 and the 60.
Okay, sounds good. So let me also write that down so I don't forget that. Take tight lines through the high impact gaming treehouse. Making sure to only double jump in the second. I'm just gonna call it cottage. I don't know why. That's just what I'm feeling like calling it. And then buffer a start input as the FPS counter goes from 21 to 50 or 60.
It's important to take note of the FPS counter during every level transition because you can only insta-skip cutscenes during this brief window between the 50 and 60 FPS moment. If you press start before that, the game pauses before the cutscene on the next level begins. And when you unpause, it plays the cutscene. And if you do it after that, it just initiates the cutscene anyway. So for to skip the cutscenes instantly, you need to pause or spam pause in that interval.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then you load in. Wow.
So I go over to the guy that's further away, then back, and then I get all right spawns at the beginning because they weren't right next to each other, but they weren't at the furthest points either. Because you can't kill them as long as they are walking on those boards to come into the stage. They're invincible at that point, and they're also invincible for half a second or so after entering the arena itself.
Okay.
So if you shoot them at that time, nothing happens. So for certain waves where you have 4 enemies spawning or more, you always want to aim to go to the side where you have more enemies first. Because even if there's a side with 1 enemy and a side with 3 enemies, if you kill the 3 enemies, the stage will progress usually to the next phase.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, and then here we are coming up at the end.
Wow. Okay, that's very fast.
And then you have the final wave where you have 6 thugs spawning. And once you kill them, the level ends.
Yeah, I want to see that again. So it really is a matter in a lot of ways of knowing, keeping track of where you are in relation to the enemies and making sure, like for example, something that I thought was really cool that you did here was you knew immediately that standing just in front of this guy here in front would give you the vaporization on both the guy number 3 here and guy number 1, but you also recognized that guy number 2 would take about an extra, however long, half second, let's say,
Yes. Yes,
to come in.
exactly.
And so you walk back far enough afterwards so that it vaporizes guy number 2 as opposed to getting a missile kill on him.
Yes, here in the final wave, that's very important because the death animation takes quite a long time, actually,
Okay.
at the end here. It keeps the level from ending. Because there's a pop-up the moment the level ends, and it can only end a certain number of seconds after the final death animation has completed.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. It's not gonna stick with me for until I have a fair bit of practice with it, but the concepts at the very least makes sense. It
The
doesn't seem
concepts aren't particularly challenging, it's a matter of practice here,
absolutely. I
until you
mean
get a good feeling for it.
that seems to be the case. Is that a lot of this? I mean, at the very least, this and Cowboy Quark seem to rely very heavily on understanding the fundamentals of how wave management and just like how you deal with enemies in general. So yeah, I like that. I like that kind of fundamental stuff. It's important, especially if you want to get good at a game.
Of course. But for the second level, Dam's Edge Hydrono, I would also recommend viewing the community gold
Sure.
so that I can give you a more in-depth explanation of the way the enemies are killed. Because the spawns there are 100% consistent. You just need to know when to drop your bombs, when to shoot your missiles, when to make them run into walls, when to slow down. So let's watch it one time fully, and then we can discuss it in more detail.
Sure. Sounds good to me. I'm just giving it 1 second so that my internet has time to get this all squared away. Give me 1 second here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Gonna try this.
So ammo management is key to completing this section, because if you run out of ammo, there's only one ammo crate along this entire segment. And if you run out of ammo, you have to basically reset. There's very little you can do.
Is there well, two things I'm noticing immediately. Number one, I actually don't know what the inputs are for the weapon on the left as opposed to the weapon on the right, which you guys can't see, but there's another one like it's more of like a
So the
missile.
bomb is a circle. For the bomb, you press a circle, and for the missiles, you press triangle.
Okay.
But you need to be careful because the game tends to drop more bombs than you would expect. You have to be careful with the circle inputs.
Okay. Oh, the other thing I was going to point out, why is the audio stuttering like that? Do you have any idea?
Well, the audio in my recordings tends to be a little glitchy from time to time.
All right, no worries, no worries. Just had to make sure.
Because I don't really check the audio while I play the game because I turn the sound off. I hate video game sounds generally. So
Based.
after the run, I look at the footage and I'm like, wait, there's no sound, or wait, it's really glitchy. So that has happened quite a few times.
Okay.
Because on a Mac OS, you cannot natively record desktop audio. And for a long time, I wasn't really bothered with it. People kept telling me it's annoying that the stream is completely silent. I'm like, well, I also play completely silently. But then I did some research, and there are third-party programs you can download, which do allow you to record desktop audio. But it's a little glitchy from time to time.
So the Ammo crate
So
only
as you can
gives
see
you
there,
mines.
well, the ammo crate gives you what you used last.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
important because sometimes you shoot a missile quite a bit before it, and it still gives you a missile because you haven't used the mines yet. And see at the end there, I killed the last enemies before that brown texture on the ground, and that ensures the fast ending here.
Okay. Here, let me see. I'm gonna rewind again a little bit.
So the positioning of the ship and where you drop the mines, it's all very deliberate here. It's not particularly challenging, but it's a route you need to learn. You need to do it a few times, and then I find it to be very consistent. But this level is quite forgiving, I would say. Even if you don't fully master the route, you can easily get the fast ending. Because what separates a fast and a slow ending is if you manage to kill all the enemies before the big drop at the end. If there are still enemies alive, a lot more of the level will generate and you lose at least a minute. But if you manage to kill all the enemies prior to the big jump, then you get a version of the fast ending. And the
Okay.
earlier you kill them, the faster it is. With the optimal moment being before that brown texture on the ground where I dropped my 4 mines.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna. It's gonna be hard for me to process this. I think I need to just. I'm gonna watch it once or twice more. So you start with the missile fire. You break, and I know you told me there's 3 tiers of breaking. You said that tier 1,
Yes, there is.
the fastest tier is square and holding down, and then tier 2 is just holding square, and then tier 3 is just holding down, right?
Yes, exactly.
And
So we would like to minimize the time we are slowing down because you want to get past it quickly as possible. But in the first few runs, I wouldn't worry about which tier to use. I would just do both square and analog stick down to give you the most control.
okay, okay. And are you? Does it matter whether you hold down with D-pad or analog stick?
Well, I've always done it on the analog stick. I'm not sure the D-pad. I have never done it on D-pad myself, but it
Okay,
probably works.
okay. Let's see here. So it seems to start with break and then fire missiles, kill both, and then keep going. Drop 2 mines. Then it was break and missile
So you
fire
slow down
again.
on the circular pattern. There's a circle there. You slow down on it, and you drop 2 mines right before the next set of pipes. And that ensures that you kill the first 2 waves as quickly as possible. It's
So
all very dependent on the textures on the ground. They all serve as visual cues.
I see. Okay. Drop 2 mines. Break and then blow them up. So no hopping yet. And then breaking
In
again.
general, jumping isn't particularly fast. It's only really advantageous when avoiding obstacles or other mines.
Okay.
And here, I also slow down and drop 2 bombs, and I kill a wave, which you don't ever see spawn there, right before the tube.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that. And then you dropped 2 mines just before the second water pipe. Break
Yes,
and
and
fire. Run into that.
yes, so you want to kill all the enemy. So you have 2 red ships spawning, and then 2 gray ships right before the first set of water jets, and you want to kill them before that. You want the smaller enemies to spawn after the water jets, which lines you up with a checkpoint. Because after checkpoints, enemies spawn quicker, right after you hit a checkpoint. So that's conducive to more enemies spawning there, because enemies also tend not to spawn uh, well if there are many obstacles on the ground. So we counteract a large number of obstacles by getting a checkpoint at that same time.
Okay. Wow. Okay,
So
so let
there's
me
a lot
drop
that
all
goes
of your...
into this,
Yeah.
but it's not impossible to learn.
Yeah, it's definitely not something I think I'm going to be able to fully master in any small amount of time. But at the very least, let me ask this. If going into this next section now, if there was one, maybe two things that you would like me to focus on for the first few times that I do this, what would that be?
Focus on defeating all the enemies before the big jump. Even if you slow down a lot, or more than I do, you do not want to get past the big jump with more enemies alive, because the game spawns 1 minute more of the level.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
So that's the key there.
I'll almost certainly mess that up at some point, but that's okay. At least being aware of that
Well,
is
to
good.
get this faster ending where you kill all the enemies before the jump is pretty forgiving, because you can slow down a lot at many different points.
Okay.
The difficult part was slowing down as little as possible while still getting this faster ending.
Kill all enemies before going off the big jump. And number two, um, minimize the amount of time that I'm staying slowed down. I
Well, I
will.
wouldn't worry about minimizing the time yet. I would first very much worry about the big jump.
Okay,
The
so
big jump is key first.
I will prioritize this, and then in the back of my mind, because I feel like step number two will be like minimize the amount of time that I'm slowed down and like something to hone in on. So I'll keep that in the back of my brain, but yeah, I will focus, like you said, I'll focus significantly more on just making sure I kill all enemies, even at the cost of slowing down. Okay, then if that's the case, I think there's only one thing left to do, and that's to just try it out.
Of course, give it
So
a shot.
so then after this, I assume I do triangle and then go to Clank, I would
No,
imagine.
you select the golden text.
Okay, always the golden text.
No, not
Oh,
in Clank. You
oh,
go back to
sorry.
the Ratchet
Oh,
challenge. You go
okay.
back to Ratchet because of
ShasTheGOAT.
the way we do the high impact games treehouse glitch. You do not get all the right missions in the mission select. So you want to stay on the Ratchet challenge and to go back to the menu of the Ratchet challenge, and there you
Okay,
you click the golden text at the top.
great. Okay, and
And once you
then
click it, it goes to the next level.
awesome. And then I could have probably buffered an input or buffered a cutscene skip when it went up to 60 FPS.
Yes,
Okay, good.
indeed.
I'll put that in there too. Buffer a cutscene skip when the FPS goes up. Yes, your boy Cruiser. So for those of you who are, first off, I just wanted to say I know that a lot of you are watching very intently and patiently. I just want to say first off, thank you. I hope you all are enjoying this so far. To those who are just joining relatively recently, the conceit of this stream today is that I'm joined by Ratchet Runner 1, the #1 Secret Agent Clank player in the world. And he is providing a lot of his time right now to just sit down with me and teach me the ins and outs of Secret Agent Clank. If you all don't know, I know that if you all are relatively unfamiliar with Ratchet and Clank speedrunning culture, you probably don't know this, but Secret Agent Clank for a long time was a game that wasn't, I would say, both wasn't loved, and I would even go so far as to say wasn't respected. and it was just kind of viewed as like a meme game that like if you played it, you probably were just gonna get made fun of. But interestingly enough, over the last few years, there has been a cultural shift, and now there are like not only do people love running Secret Agent Clank, but there's also a dedicated die-hard SAC community that like in a lot of ways kind of, I don't know if rivals is the right term, but definitely mirrors a lot of what happens in the OG trilogy games where there's like a few people at a time who just are very dedicated towards running it. At the moment, from what I understand, and maybe Ratchet Runner, if you want to fill in the gaps in my knowledge here, the two people who are running it the most are Ratchet Runner and 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh! But there's plenty of other people who have expressed interest in it, and my mission statement for this year is that I want to just try to run more Ratchet stuff and shed light on different parts of the community. So it's great to
So
be able to do this sort
yes,
of thing.
that's
So
exactly the case. We have a small but vibrant community of people who are interested in Secret Agent Clank. I think the stigma associated with Secret Agent Clank and some of the other future games has largely vanished. People are more open to giving it a try,
mhm.
and I highly recommend that everyone does try it. If you don't like it after giving it a shot, well, at least you tried.
Yeah.
But I don't like the attitude that because it's Secret Agent Clank or because it's Tools of Destruction or whatever, that it's a bad game because it's not the OG3. Give everything a shot.
Yeah.
That's how I think about it. And the current runners, we have me, we have Yugi, we have a new guy who doesn't stream but just posted a few runs on the boards. We have It's Scary, we have Jasper, Ale Musa has given a shot at Secret Agent Clank. He has done quite a few runs, held a few world records. But now Yugi is on his journey to get every world record in the entire series. And I am not giving up my sweep without at least some challenge. So every time he now gets close to a world record, I quickly beat it and bring it down by a lot. For example, he recently got within 8 minutes of my uh, old titanium bolts world record, which was quite poor actually. It's my least favorite category,
Mhm.
and most people also dislike it quite a bit. So no one paid much attention to it. That he got within 8 minutes. So then I brought down the world record by 10 minutes.
That's
Yeah. So
I love that. That's amazing.
yeah. Well, people don't particularly like ATB because it's like any percent, but you get one titanium bolt after you complete all of the different ratchet challenges. So
Mhm.
prison breakout has 5. The max security cells have 5. Every section has 5, and you need to complete all 5 per section to get a titanium bolt. So you spend about an hour fighting enemies in the ratchet prison section to get those titanium bolts. It's a bit boring.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I'd rather do max percent. Is the logic there, Musa, that if you're gonna collect all that stuff, you might as well just do max percent rather than ATB? Is that's
Yeah, I think that is the logic.
yeah. Yugi did get a PSP ATB time the other night, so I imagine Retro will be going for that soon. Well, I
Yeah, the
mean,
PSP ATB is both size matters and Secret Agent Clank together, and I'm not that good at size matters at the moment. No, I have played it from time to time. I have done co-op, I mean PSP duology runs before, but size matters. Apologies, Alemus, but size matters is a lot more boring than Secret Agent Clank.
I love that. Get shit on Musa.
Every time someone mentions size matters, Alamusa's radar goes off. He immediately feels the cosmic energies, and people are criticizing his game. So apologies in advance, Alamusa. But every person I've spoken to who has played both games always concur with me that Secret Agent Clank is more interesting as a speed run.
Hmm. Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
see. Lemusa also concurs with me.
he's been converted.
He
All right.
has.
So I'm gonna give this a shot. I'm gonna like okay. So as we said before, I'm gonna focus on making sure all enemies die before I make the big jump. And
Yes,
if
that's the
it
key here.
if that'll be step number one, and then step number two, if I have the mental bandwidth for it, is trying to figure out spots where I'm over braking to see where I could improve the next couple of times. So I'm gonna go into it then. And then it's, oops. So it's triangle to fire missiles, not circle. So if I wanted to restart the mission, I think it's this.
Yes, the second, at the second to the top, second one
Oh, and
is
then it's,
restart mission. Third one is abandoned mission.
okay. Oops. Annulla. Okay, so then it's break, fire missiles, then drop 2 mines after the, like as you get to the, okay, wait, I'm just going to do it. So break, fire missiles.
Break, fire missiles, break on the circular texture again, and then drop 2 missiles right before
Oops.
the pipe structure.
Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, and then break, fire missiles. And then I assume maybe break, fire missiles again?
Is usually, if you time it right, both guys die. But you can also do it the way you just did it. You can let only the middle guy die and then kill the rest with missiles.
Okay.
It is quite forgiving if you want to get an alright time here. You want to get the big jump. That's quite forgiving. But here, if you restart this segment, one important thing I would say is you can get the first checkpoint right before the first tube you enter. There is this structure where 3 pipes fall onto enemies, and you want to use that device to kill the 3 ships which grant you the checkpoint. It sounds a little confusing, but once you do it a few times, it's something you will understand.
Okay. And then... I mean, here I believe I break and fire missiles again.
Yes, break and fire missiles.
And then break and drop 2 mines.
Yes.
Oh, but I think I missed...
That's right.
I missed the spot to do it. Let me try that again.
No, it was right. And
Oh,
then
it
here,
was.
and then right. See, here you have the falling pipes.
Yes.
You need to break right before those falling pipes. Because after you defeat the 2 small enemies, this wave, which is right behind you now, they get killed by those falling pipes.
Ah. Okay. And then...
So here you want to break a little to make sure they... See, there you get your checkpoint.
I see. Oops. And then I drop 2 mines here, I think.
Yeah, but that's quite challenging to get that right. So what I would do is I would leave those 3 guys alive, go through the pipe, and where you have the section where they place those bombs on the ground, I would slow down there a lot and jump zigzagging above those bombs placed on the ground by the enemy, because
Okay.
the ships can also die if they hit those bombs on the ground.
I see. Okay. I see. And so then here I want to drop, I assume that, get my 8 mines, maybe fire again.
Yes, here you want. Yes, that's all right.
And then here,
Okay, you get the checkpoint. This is the right wave for this section.
okay. I'm going to slow down and fire, I guess.
Yes. Here, this part isn't that specific. You can play around with this a bit.
Okay.
The way you slow down, the way you target the enemies. You can also make them run into the obstacles. Also always a very good choice. In the community gold, I make them run into certain sections because it avoids having to slow down. You can also run into these electric pillars because the enemies will follow you right into them.
If we make them run into the electric pillars. Okay, I can try to do that. Oh!
So see here, this
Okay.
is what happens when you don't make the jump. You will have a lot more of this level spawn right after this.
Okay.
Oh, and you got knocked off the edge. That happens from time to time too.
Did I not? I didn't do it correctly that time either. Okay. So then...
No,
what-
it's. I need to. Zem, I need to take a little bathroom break. So
That's
see
totally
you
fine.
in like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Thank
do
you.
what gotta do. Oh. Well, gamers, hello. This is the first chance I've had to talk with just you guys for a couple of hours now. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I know this is definitely very different than a lot of what we've done in the past, especially for these 12-hour challenges, but I do hope you guys are having fun. And I hope it's, if nothing else, fascinating to learn that there's people who actually take this speed game so seriously. You know what I mean? I think a lot of you guys, especially if you're more casual Ratchet fans, you probably don't know that people take this game so seriously. So, one's in chat if you're enjoying this so far. Hello there, Ram CM. Thank you to the 3 people who typed 1. I appreciate that. Okay, let me try to do a couple of these things without Ratchet Runner here. So I wanna try this again. Okay. And now here he said I can zigzag and make the enemies run into the bombs. I see. Like this. Nice. Ouch. No. Oh, I know exactly what I did wrong. Okay. All right. I used all my mines too early. And then here, I go like that. And then here I want to slow down, hit these guys with this, break this, and let it hit these guys. Then there's going to be some more enemies that spawn here. Get a punto di controllo. Get them to die there. Oh, and now it's starting to make more sense how I can, like... do that. And I want to save my last 2 mines because... I want to save my last 2 mines for there, so I can get more mines here. Then kill them all with 1. Do that. And now I should be good to drop more mines, I think. Another punto di controllo. Hopefully that should be good. No, it's not. I didn't kill all of them. Wow. Okay. So, there's something that I'm failing to understand, which is very simply, how do we get to a point where, well, I'm going to need Ratchet Runner's help with this, but I don't know exactly how to get to the point where all the enemies are dead. Oh, Olive, we're sacking all right. Whoa, how did those guys just die? Did I not get the checkpoint? Oh, I really fucked this up. Okay. There. Then, slow down, drop 2 mines. Then, slow down, kill these guys. Then, kill these guys. Let this fall. Let those guys crash. Ah, what am I doing wrong here? What up, Dens? How you doing? How you doing, Olive? Great to have you. Maybe I'm not slowing down enough. What is the goal of this section? So the goal of this section, for those of you who are just joining and maybe you don't understand, the goal of this section is that there's a certain amount of enemies that you have to kill in this mission. And so you want to slow down enough that the enemies spawn in, and you would be thinking, slow down, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, in theory, the reason you slow down is because you want to make sure that you, like, if you get to a certain point and all the enemies don't die, it actually costs you more time, because then you're forced to play another minute or so of the level. So you want to slow down enough to be able to spawn all the enemies in and kill all the enemies, so that you can skip doing the 1 minute section later on. But that requires you to have a good knowledge of which enemies are spawning at what times and where you need to slow down and how you need to kill them. So that's what I'm trying to feel out right now. Hi, Lawrence. And hi, Oogtree. You woke up 2 hours early by accident? 2 hours early? Is that a bad thing? I don't... Even though it makes me sad to wake up early, like, it makes me feel sad to wake up early, I've never regretted waking up early. Because I'm just like, well, at least I'm up. Am I supposed to drop another set of mines, maybe? No, I don't think so. Really? I don't remember much of last night. I didn't do anything weird, right? My living room is a mess. What do you mean, Lawrence? Did you, like, fucking... Did you, like, poop yourself repeatedly? Is that what happened? It's been going great, Oogtree. I'm trying to take a new approach to today because yesterday I crashed out really, really hard. And I still feel quite guilty about it, but I'm just doing my best to provide new and interesting content today and put my best feet forward.
State pronti a qualche scossone.
Fuck. What shoe size am I? It just depends on where I am and what you're trying to ask. Wait a minute. Because, like, well, the funny thing about that Fort Knox is I would say it depends on the shoe. So, for example, when I went shoe shopping for climbing shoes, so climbing shoes have their own sizes, and there were some shoes I was able to put on that were like a 40.5, but the most comfortable one for my foot ended up being a 42.5 for this specific company. And I don't even wear a 42.5 in American shoes. You know, like, you would think American shoes would probably be bigger on average. I don't even wear a 42.5 in American shoes. I wear a 42. And climbing shoes are supposed to be smaller than your normal shoes. So I would imagine if I was wearing, like, if this company somehow made like a normal shoe, I would probably wear like a 44. So it really depends on the company. What console and version are you playing? What's up, Fergie? Fergie, it is fastest to play this game on PPSSPP, which is an emulator, which I don't mind because, like, restarting is not such a bad thing. Man, I'm still really upset with myself for yesterday, but I'm glad in a way that I have, like, this giant bruise on my wrist now, because it serves as a constant reminder to do better. I have such a guilty conscience, man. I don't know why I'm like this. Huh. Great. Motherfucker. I'm gonna save the one mine. Not my best effort, but that's okay.
State pronti a qualche scossone.
Qualche scossone. This is gonna be really good practice for my Italian that I haven't used in years. Did you crash out on stream? Oh, I mega crashed out, Fort Knox. I mega crashed out. It was really bad.
Hijo.
Not quite. Not quite. This is tough.
Bingo.
Are you a product of your past or a prisoner of it, asks Rarid. I think the answer to that question is,
Bingo.
whatever you believe the answer is, you're correct. Does that make sense? If you think you're a product of your past, but not a prisoner of it, then you're correct. But if you think you're a prisoner of it, but it's not the product of who you are, then you're also right, you know? I think it's a question in a lot of ways of like... Wow. So I think I need to drop the mines and then speed up.
Hello? Hello, I'm
Hello.
back. I'm back.
Welcome back. I've been
Apologies for the long break.
Oh, you are more than fine. This is, it's given me a chance to cook a little bit, and I've learned a couple of things.
Perfect.
So, let me, not quite. So, I learned that I need to slow down, drop the mines, and then speed up to get all three of those enemies to
Bingo.
die to them, I believe.
Indeed.
Okay, so,
Bingo.
no, that didn't work at all, though. I think I maybe sped up a little too early at the beginning.
Well, there is an older strat we used to do where you let the guys catch up to you, the wave of 3 guys, and when they get close to you, you slow down a lot, which makes you hit the guy in the middle. It pushes them back and it pushes them back a bit, so they are all lined up, all 3 of them. And if you then drop one bomb, you kill all 3 with that one bomb. Sounds a little convoluted, but if you give it a shot, I think you'll get it.
Okay. So I let
That's
them
an
catch
older strat we used to do, but it involved a lot of slowing down, so it was not optimal in the long term.
State pronti a qualche scossone.
Wow, that is tricky.
Bingo.
You want to move a little faster for this to work, because you need to have the momentum to slow down, have them crash into you a little, like that, exactly.
I see. And then I want to break this. Then I want to slow down and let them all crash into there. And then I drop 2 right here. But that didn't kill all of them. Will it pose a problem if that doesn't kill all of them?
Not particularly. At this skill level, you can make this work. I would slow down here where you have the glowing mines on the ground, because I think you can get a lot of enemies to die here. Maybe even get to the next checkpoint.
Okay.
So if enemies get blown off the edge by the water jets, they don't die immediately. It takes a little while for them to die. Enemies can also get stuck on objects sometimes or in the corners. So that does lose some time.
Okay.
But in general, it's a pretty forgiving level at a if you play at an intermediary level of skill, then this level is not particularly challenging.
Okay.
But it does take a few attempts to get a good understanding of also the momentum. That's something I have not considered as much as I maybe should have. That momentum also plays a big role in this level. The way you speed up, the way you slow down, the way you make enemies hit each other, it all very much depends on the speed you're going at. It's just like second nature to me. It's not something I consider that much. But for new runners, it is something they should take into consideration more.
Yeah, so I'm assuming at this point now I'm in the 1 minute extra.
Yeah, this part, 45 minutes to a minute lost here.
Okay. So was it I guess what I'm failing to understand now is the momentum is making a little bit more sense to me. The way that you manage waves is making a little bit more sense to me. I'm not sure at what point I can safely say in my brain, yes, I know for a fact I've killed enough enemies.
So that's to an extent that's a matter of instinct as well. But the final wave of enemies is 2 small guys, followed by 2 small guys, then a wave of 2 gray cars, and then a wave of 3 gray cars. That's the final wave of 4. So you get a checkpoint, and then you have this wave. These 4 waves spawn, and then it's done.
Checkpoint, 4 waves, done. Okay, cool.
So that's the ending, and after a while, you just get an intuitive knowledge of which wave you are on.
I see.
I've played this so many times, I have a feeling for which wave comes next. Which wave has just passed, what's spawning next, you just know. But it's a really solid start here, I see. The way you get the enemies to die at the beginning, with the pipe obstacle, and the way you enter this section with the mines, that's really solid.
Oops. Okay, that's fine.
Now here, if you zigzag through the enemies, you have a good opportunity to defeat all of the enemies until another wave of 2 small guys spawn, which would then be the trigger for the next checkpoint.
Okay, there's that.
Okay, there's the wave for the checkpoint. Once you kill them, yes. Checkpoint. And then here you have a wave of 3 red cars, followed by a wave of 2 red cars, which we kill with this obstacle next to the bridge.
Okay.
Okay, then we kill them. And here I drop 3 mines before this piston-looking thing.
I see.
Which kills these 3 gray cars. After that, you have a wave of 2 small guys, which you kill before that bridge. It gives you the next checkpoint, which allows 2 red cars to spawn right after the bridge. You know, I'm visualizing it as I'm saying it, so bear with me.
No worries. Okay.
You can also knock enemies to the side if you press R1 or L1. It extends like the wing of the car and it knocks enemies to the side. And you can knock enemies into obstacles with that.
Okay. And so that was another instance of me not quite killing enough enemies, but I think I got closer that time than I did before.
Because you were a couple of waves off, like 3, I would say, 3 waves off.
So then that one checkpoint, and then so it's one checkpoint beyond where my instincts are saying that one checkpoint is right now. So I just have to recalibrate.
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
It's a matter of doing this a few times until it just clicks. At one moment, you get a intuitive understanding of it. That's how I did it. I played it a lot of times until I got the intuitive understanding. But because I kept on losing 30, 40 seconds here to the world record at the time. I was like, why do I lose so much time? Why am I so bad at this? I sat down, watched the world record, watched the IL world record, because in Secret Agent Clank we have individual level runs for each level, which are also quite competitive.
Mm-hmm.
And I developed based on the IL world record at the time and the full game world record at the time. I developed a new route, which is what I currently use. And the current route I use is 90. I would say 95% consistent. It works almost all the time. Sometimes there's some strange stuff, like an enemy just doesn't die, or they get caught on a wall. It just happens. But usually it's 99% consistent.
And now that you've mentioned the momentum, it makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, the momentum is something I hadn't really consciously considered that much up until now. But watching you play it, it gave me a little more insight into this aspect of the level.
I know that was not quite the right thing to do there, but that's okay.
It's alright. The game tends to drop more bombs than you would like to drop. It happens from time to time. So while we practice, I think I'll mention a few of the skill points
Sure.
which you can get on this level for the viewers who are interested. This level has 3 skill points. 4, sorry, it was 4 skill points. One of the skill points is if you look at the level, at certain sections you have these purple oil spills on the ground. And if you drive over it, your car spins out. And if you spin out on 5 oil spills, you get the skill point. Then there is another skill point when you jump off this big drop here. If while falling you press X and R1 or L1, Clank will do a flip with this car. A barrel roll, I think is the correct term for it, which also gives you a skill point. And then the third skill point is on the second challenge here, which you get if you can complete the section with 1 minute left on the timer, which is free if you know the fast ending route, and that's free. And the third one is like a Sonic challenge, like an old Sonic game where you have to collect rings. You play this level and you have to collect 72 rings. It's really stupid. But that's also a level they made, and if you can complete the level while collecting all 72 rings, you get the skill point. Them, are you there? You've gone a little silent.
No, I'm sorry. I'm very locked in right now. Really
Of
trying
course.
to
No
make sure
worries.
I'm really understanding. This is you like when you were unfortunate. I could tell in your voice when you were explaining that going slow is almost never an issue. That like you were almost trying to warn me of something that is like What I'm trying to say is like I get it now. Like when I was originally saying like, oh, like focus on like not going too slow. There's almost no way you can go too slow here unless you're like really braking all the time.
Exactly. I 100% agree. You almost never go too slow here because it's quite a forgiving section.
And it's interesting because
You know, you need to lose 1 minute to go. You need to go so slow that you lose 1 minute here to
yeah.
the alternative. So it's not really an issue.
Beautiful. I'm a little bit ahead of... Whoa, okay. Maybe. Okay, I'm a little... I want to slow down a little bit here. Okay, punto di controllo. Make sure these guys are here. Kill all 3 of them like that. Momentum. Get them in front of me. Then drop a mine as I'm blowing that up.
Okay, that's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking alright so far. I just gotta make sure I stay locked in here. Don't get too carried away with going too fast. Another punto di controllo.
No, you have these piston-like devices which move up and down, which oscillate between up and down. The enemies will die if you drive, even if the piston is down and you drive over it, the enemies cannot drive over it. They will die regardless
I see.
of the position of the piston. It's a little strange, but they usually die, which can come in handy from time to time.
Yeah, not quite, not quite. So I think I still went through
Not
that too
quite.
quickly.
Yeah, slow down more. Take your time.
Wow. Okay. This is honestly, the challenge, interestingly enough, is resisting the urge to go so fast. Like my
Indeed.
brain wants me to go at like lightning speed here. I need to, oops.
Indeed, that's something I've also had to think about. You have to recalibrate your approach to this challenge. You know, sometimes faster isn't better in a speed run, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
But most runners aren't particularly good at the dam's edge. I wouldn't say that Yugi or Jasper or the others are that skilled. It's Scary was also very good at this level, but apart from me and It's Scary, other people never reach that level of consistency while also being very fast. You know, I don't mind that Yugi doesn't learn the very fast way. Just it gives me an advantage in keeping my streak.
I love it. I love it.
So, yeah,
Let him know, dude.
indeed. Yeah,
That-
well,
That's the kind of competitiveness I
sometimes
love.
sometimes remaining silent is a virtue.
It's true though. It's like you know, in the OG trilogy when I was like the undisputed #1 in Ouya, it's not that I ever hid knowledge from people, but I would never outright give it to them either unless they asked for it. So I was just like, you know, it's on them. I'm here if they want it.
Yeah, tell them they need to be inquisitive.
Absolutely. I think one more. Maybe this will work.
Oh, you're very close.
Oh, one off, I think, maybe? Okay.
Yeah, I think that was one singular wave off.
1 off. Okay. I thought the clip of you getting pushed off the train in Rack 2 was hilarious. Yo, Fort Knox, that was a hilarious clip. That was very, very funny.
Oh,
Some
the Siberia strain. It's
Oh,
your mortal
absolutely.
enemy.
Yeah, I find, it's so funny. I had to after I crashed out yesterday, and I took a walk away from the office for a second. Sneepy actually gave me a call, and he was like, he was just giving me like what I could only describe as like a come to Jesus moment, where he was like, "Hey man," he gave me some advice on some stuff, and one of the things that he said was, "I think it's time for you to admit that Rack 2 any percent is actually a hard category." and and I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe you're cooking a little bit right now.
Yeah,
But
it has changed quite a bit. I think Scott Obozo has made it quite challenging.
yes, he
Because
has.
the other runs, they're 10 minutes off. Second place, like 5 minutes. Well, you are second place now, but the second place on the board is like 5 minutes off world record. So it's quite interesting. Also for Ouya, any percent. The Scotto Bozo is at such a dominant time. Second place is 6 minutes off, I think, and third place is 4 minutes off second place. So I don't know. People probably just don't care enough about those categories to optimize them. But
But
it's interesting.
yeah, it's not necessarily a knock to Scott. It's just like it's on the rest of the competition to keep up in those kinds of situations.
Yes, of course.
Even if it isn't a category that a lot of people like running all that much, it's still, not necessarily an excuse. Let's see here. Ooh.
I think we are on a good pace here, but you are out of mines, which is challenging. I would run into the electric towers to get enemies to follow you there.
Okay.
Maybe you can get some mines here. Oh, it didn't give you any ammo. Yeah, that happens from time to time too.
I think I was
Where you
one
don't
off
get
again.
any ammo. If you break the ammo crate from too far away with your missiles, it sometimes just doesn't give you ammo.
Okay. Fair enough. Before I go back into it, I want to answer a couple questions, or answer one question and ask one question. So Jurgendal asks, which game is worse, Secret Agent Clank or Size Matters? Honestly, in the past, I used to think that casually Secret Agent Clank was worse than Size Matters, but I have since changed my mind. I think that Secret Agent Clank is both the better casual game and the better speedrun. And then Confidosine says, OGs know the funniest Zem clip of all time. I'm actually curious which one you mean, Confidosine, because I don't know personally which one you're talking about. So if you want to let me know which one is the funniest clip, I would love to find out. Let's see here. Ooh, interesting. So the missiles all 4 of them went into those 2 enemies and didn't break the thing. So that's something else I have to be aware of.
Yeah, that usually doesn't happen. Like 99% of the time, at least one of the missiles does go forward and destroy the tubes.
Bingo.
What emulator do you use for this? Tommy Wild, the gold standard for this community is PPSSPP. Highly recommended for anybody.
It is the only good PSP emulator available, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But for people who want to play Secret Agent Clank, I also recommend the PlayStation 5 version.
Really?
It was
tell me
made
about that.
quite well. Good port.
State pronti
Okay.
a qualche scossone.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Excuse me for a moment, please.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I'm just going to keep practicing. I need to slow down quite a lot here. Oh, no! He pushed me into the oil slick, that bastard. Honestly, the old clips of Zem complaining about his chair are great. Also, the ones where you fell off of it. Dude, Mizio, that sucked so badly, man. Will there be a few runs after the practice? Well, Keshin, the whole conceit of this is that we have 12 hours slotted to learn everything, practice everything, and do some runs. Will I use the full 12 hours? Maybe, maybe not. It just depends. It's easier to answer that question when I'm 7 or 8 hours in rather than 2 hours in, you know what I mean? But for right now, time is the one thing with, like, listen, like, what else are we going to do right now? So time's the one thing we've got.
Bingo.
Too soon.
Bingo.
All right. Apologies for the little impromptu break there.
Oh, totally fine.
But
yeah, no reason to worry at all, especially because with how long of a commitment this really is, you are free to step out at your own leisure. You know, there's nothing wrong with whatever you got to do.
No, I understand. And thank you very much. But I don't want to be impolite.
Oh, and I appreciate that. Let me see here. Use the electric coil here, maybe.
Yeah, these electric structures are quite interesting because enemies die immediately upon touching them, and they do tend to follow you. If you ram your car into the electric towers, the enemies will do the exact same.
Huh. Oh, okay, so I have to really avoid hitting that sign.
Bingo.
What is a good time
Oh,
to
that
get?
was an unfortunate death.
Yeah,
a
it
good
happens.
time here, I would say if you get in the run, if you get a 250, 245, I think that's all right. That's a good time. For this segment, I mean, for Dam's Edge, a 245 would be all right. A good time overall for the run would be around 20 minutes.
I'm gonna try going too slow here, just to see what happens.
It could be advantageous here because you get the checkpoint quite early. Oh, I saw a guy get stuck behind a pillar there
Yeah, it's
as
kind of
he
annoying.
went over the oil. That's unfortunate because it takes them a long time to despawn.
Okay, I can make at least one set of enemies crash in here. So now I
So
think we
Secret
might...
Agent Clank has one of the most challenging set of skill points in the entire series, I would say. We have 65 skill points in this game, which is double what Rack 1 has. And they are, well, according to one of the developers we have spoken to, the skill points were relegated to an intern who wasn't very familiar with the Ratchet and Clank games in general and wasn't very good at programming, apparently. So he made very difficult challenges for the skill points. And now that's what we have to struggle with in 100% and max percent.
That's kind of funny, honestly. They just like threw the work onto some guy who didn't know what he was doing.
Exactly. That's what one of the one of the developers told us. There's this developer guy. He does frequent Secret Agent Clank live streams. I've had him in my chat quite a few times, but also in Yugi's chat, in Jasper's chat. The guy does appear from time to time.
What's the developer's name?
His username is Goodrich Gaming, I think. I'm not sure what his actual name is. Have you seen him before?
I think I've seen him in chats. I forget if he was watching. Was he? Why does that sound familiar? I forget if he was also.
I might have seen him in your chat once, but I might be misremembering or making that up. I don't know. But I vaguely remember something like that happening once.
Just reached Emerald for the first time. Volibear is broken. Yeah, Volibear is stat checking the champion, no tech. He, if your champion doesn't have better stats than his, you usually just win. And people will always underestimate you until you get to, like, around high diamond, people will finally start respecting Volibear's stat lines. So, hey man, the path is paved. Keep going, my man. I did that a little bit too. This game would have been good if not for all the awful minigames. Yeah, but you know what? Like, say what you will about the minigames. At least they try to do some different stuff, and I appreciate that. Like, were all of them winners? Arguably not. But
no, but the minigames, they can get a little tedious.
Yeah.
After a while, like the poker minigame especially.
Oh, definitely.
It's one of the big enemies of our community. Because there's also a soft lock that can happen on the poker minigame in the Gadget section while defeating the enemies. Sometimes they just stop spawning. And then if you can restart the challenge, but you lose 8 minutes. So it just kills your run 50 minutes into your attempt.
That's so stupid. Oh my god. I didn't kill those guys.
Yeah, it is really, really stupid. And we are not really sure what causes it, but luckily I haven't gotten it recently. But there's also there's a crash that happens at the end of Gondola Ascent, which is a level where you fight enemies on top of these moving platforms. At the end, we do an out of bounds and we glide to the trigger of the next level. And sometimes the next level just doesn't load. And the screen turns black, and you have to reset your emulator.
That's so annoying.
Yeah, I don't get it that often, but Yugi got it like 3 or 4 times in a row a couple of days ago. So, and that's 35 minutes into the run. So that is very annoying.
That's so brutal. Okay. I'm starting to understand a little bit more about how to consistently kill those guys.
Now, this game also has a very infamous Ratchet level where Ratchet is fighting in the prison showers.
Yeah.
And he, if he gets hit twice, he loses his towel. And there's a big sensor bar there hiding something.
Could be anything, though.
It could be anything. Except if you're playing on the Japanese version, then there is no sensor bar.
Wait, really? Did they just show nothing then?
Yeah, there's nothing. You just see his flat character model.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I didn't know about the Japanese thing until recently. But what I had known about was on the PS2 version. If you press triangle to open the quick select menu while the quick select is open, the sensor bar also disappears. But I recently, a couple of weeks ago, when I watched a video of the Japanese version, I saw that the sensor bar just wasn't there. And it was quite surprising. Why would they make that change specifically in Japan?
Oh, that's a good question, though.
Why do the Japanese want to see Ratchet in such detail?
Hijo.
Man.
No, I see you were 2 waves off here.
Yeah, I'm it's crazy to me. I'm gonna experiment. So this is a strategy that I like picked up from Carl Jobst. He calls it, so this is to all the people at home, if you're ever struggling with something like this, you want to do something called the 50-50 principle. So the idea is a proper speedrunner wants to be balanced, not just in how they execute how they execute strategies, but also how they make mistakes, because that's how you learn, right? Like you calibrate through messing up and then slightly adjusting. So far, 100% of the time, I am too fast, and 0% of the time, I'm too slow. It would behoove me now to try to go what I believe is too slow, so that I at least get something on the board of like, what does too slow feel like?
I think it would be a wise approach to take.
Yeah,
Shows you the other extreme of what happens when you're too slow.
yeah. So I want to answer the few questions that are here. Andrea Hawk asks, "Is Italian the fastest language?" As far as we know, there's no fastest language. I could be wrong about that, but
I am not aware of any fastest language.
yeah, we just happened to play in Italian because the person who made this file was Italian. Um, are you practicing for 100% or any percent? Mizio, I'm practicing for NG plus, just NG plus with high impact gaming treehouse glitch. Are you dreading potentially going bulge? Honestly, I haven't really thought about it. Like, I know we're very close, but I can't say I've really had any thoughts about it one way or the other. I did think about it a little bit like 2 days ago as I was walking to the office. I was like, when am I gonna look like bald? It's gonna be weird, but we kind of have to get there first, don't we? And then the last question was Tommy Wild. Oh no, I'm sorry. The last comment was from Rom CM saying, "Please move on." Sorry, my man. I'm doing this until I get it right at least once.
Bingo.
Thank you for pitting that, Ratchet Runner. Yes, we are less than 200 subs away from going bulge.
Of course, I'm looking out for the business side of things. The more repetition of the ideas, the more likely we are to get the donations.
Absolutely. When you say bald, do you mean razor blade or beard trimmer bald? I don't know about razor blade. That sounds... I mean, granted, I don't have a lot of experience going bald in my life. But razor blade sounds a little dangerous to me. Only because I don't really use a razor blade very often. So I don't really want to risk hurting myself. I'll probably just use like a trimmer and trim it down to like the bare essentials. I think that'll probably be
Yeah, that does
pretty good.
sound a little dangerous using a
Yeah.
razor blade.
Yeah.
And I also don't have that much experience with razor blades, since I use an electric shaving machine I bought off Amazon. It was a funny story. I needed to buy a new one, and I went on Amazon, and the first one was a $350 Philips electric razor, and it was and there was a discount, so it only ended up being $80. I'm buying this. Sounds like good quality.
Wow. That is a deal.
That was an amazing deal. I'm very happy with it.
Oh wow, I'm out of missiles. Okay.
Here, crash into these towers. I think that's what I would do.
Okay.
Or you can slow down and you can get enemies to hit each other as well.
Okay.
Friendly fire does also work from time to time.
Okay. Radu is asking you, Ratchet Runner, if it was a Braun electric razor.
No, I got a Philips razor. Philips.
I like Philips. I've never had
Yeah,
a
they
bad
make some good.
Philips.
Yeah, I agree. They make some good stuff. Good pieces of electronics.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I could probably save a missile there and not go directly into that. Or just rather take them directly into the laser mine.
Yeah, here I saw that you failed to kill the enemies before the bridge. So it looked like they would spawn before the bridge section. They didn't. They spawned right after the bridge, which is a significant delay. Because afterwards, the layout of the level prevents many enemies from spawning in the next section.
I see. Okay, there's 4 more. 1. 2.
Okay, we are very close.
Got it. Oh, at least I think that should be
Oh,
it.
nice. All right. Well, you got it.
So then, from here,
Well, because you got it right on the edge, still a little more of the level spawned than it should have, but this is as close as you can get
okay.
to it working.
So that's something. We'll come back to that. We'll revisit that another time, and I'll just get more experience as I do it in runs more often. I think as I'm doing it in runs, my thought process will be just go as slowly as possible and focus on that more than anything else.
Yeah, it does require an interesting approach, not the standard speedrunning approach of go as fast as possible. Because it increases the chance significantly that you will miss enemies, miss a wave, run out of ammo. It requires a lot of attention. Okay, and then it's time for Cowboy Quark.
All right, Cowboy Quark time. Salta le sfide e torna alla storia. Oh, and that's
It's
right.
the button to continue the challenge, to continue the game, as opposed to playing the other 2 challenges, as if anyone would willingly like to play more of the boat mission.
Let's see here. FPS drops. Oh, but even there, it's interesting. It's not in the same frame rate as the other parts, so I'll have to be a little bit more cognizant of that. So,
Yes, that's something you do need to take into account. Because if you pause too early, the game, if you press pause too early, the game will actually pause on the first frame of the level prior to the cutscene playing. So when you then unpause, it actually does play the cutscene.
I see.
I've done that a few times. It's quite annoying.
Okay. I have yet to beat Rack 1 out of all the mainline games. That's very silly, Captain Nando. So, if I remember correctly, you were saying that you want to make sure that... Oh my goodness, you only get 3
knock
health.
them. Yeah, you get 3 health, but once you run out of HP, you get stunned for like 5 seconds, and then you regain your HP.
Okay.
So once the gunmen start spawning, you want to prioritize them because they tend to run to the center of the level, making it more challenging to knock them off quickly.
Okay.
See here, Quark got stunned. That's about 3 seconds of time loss, but then you can continue.
Yeah, plus
But
whatever.
interestingly, in NG Plus, regular NG Plus, not NG0, Quark has 2 HP. They took 1 HP away from him after any percent. I don't know why that was done, or why they wanted to make this level more challenging in particular. But they took 1 HP away. So if you play regular NG+, Quark only has 2 HP.
That's so weird.
Yeah,
So
it's a very interesting choice to particularly remove HP on this section.
oh, and you made your way over there. Okay, so then I remember it's rounds. Hold on, I have it written down. It is rounds
It would have been. I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have. It was around 5. The
5,
first
9,
time you used
11,
the
and
gas?
20. Yeah.
Yes.
And then 13 and 17
Yeah,
for lawnmowers.
exactly. And you want to avoid the getting leaks in the dam because, well, 2 reasons. One, the swordsmen, they get attracted to the water stream, and thus they do not follow Quark in the same way. And the gunmen will actually move on to other parts of the dam where you don't have a leak. So they don't coalesce around the center of the stage anymore if you get enough leaks.
Okay. I see. That
The
makes
Cowboy
sense.
Quark is so complicated, I could write a book about it. That's how much stuff there is, as much small, nuanced stuff there is to know about it.
I
But
would
in
love to see that.
general, yeah, the How to Beat Cowboy Quark, the book. And then we turn it into a movie as well.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong thing. I was thinking... I actually do want to try remapping the buttons real quick here. It's because it is starting to... I don't know what it is. Sometimes I'll change a setting, and then I think it's fine, and then I just end up not liking it, and then I just want to change it back. So I want this to be that. I want you to be... Whoa. You to be that. And then did anything else get messed up? Nope. Okay, we're good. That, and then that. Gunman first. Wait, I'm on round 7, so I want to use the lawnmower.
No, lawnmower is around
Oh,
13.
13. 13. Okay. So it's 5, 9, 11, 20. Okay, 5, 9, 11, 20.
Yes, 5, 9, 11, 20. Oh, I saw you still broke the gas there.
Oh,
So
did I? Oops, my
it's going
bad.
to be it's going to be a little challenging for round 9, but you can handle it.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
So round 8, on round 8 you have 2 gunmen repeatedly respawn. And if you kill them a total of 13 times
Oh,
together
no.
cumulatively, then then the round progresses to the next part. So even it,
I didn't
well,
mean
in the
to.
past, the very old route used to involve using the lawnmower here. So you need to kill the gunman. One spawns there on the center, and the other spawns on the very left of the map. And you need to kill them a cumulative 13 times.
Okay. So I'm actually finding it tricky for me to avoid breaking things, interestingly enough.
Yeah, that requires some precision that you build up over time using these controls. And now in round 9, you have enemies spawning on the far left. Yes, there. And then around 10, you have your first blue gunman spawn in the center with a lot of swordsmen. The blue gunman has a more damaging weapon. When he shoots a red projectile, which has one downside. It deals a lot more damage and it knocks Quark back quite far.
Okay. And there's no way for me to restart this.
No, you need to reload the level.
Alright, I'll probably do
Or we
this.
can make a save state. We should make a save state at the start of this level, I think.
I think that's probably a good idea. Let me try reloading. Una storia da milioni di dollari. Oh, Quark. Okay, so.
Yeah, fiction full of dollars. Well, the Italian version is a little different. I would translate it more rather as story of $1,000,000,
Yeah.
something like that.
Let me see here. So I'll save a state. I'll put it in slot 3. I don't know why, but it's just arbitrary. And then I think I need to go and... Do I need to... No, I shouldn't have to do anything with that then. It'll just be there. Okay.
Yes, I
So,
think that's fine.
5, 9, 11, 20. And then 13, 17.
5, 9, 11, 20. And then you have a few respawning rounds, like on round 8, round 13, and round 17 are rounds with the respawning enemies.
There you are.
So round 2 and 3 both have 3 pink gunmen that you need to keep track of.
Oh my god, I'm getting... I'm just gonna load the save state.
Yeah, I think that's better. And there is a skill point for not letting the dam get hit at all. Perfect. It's called perfect mirror.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, casually, it's very hard. The first time I got the skill point casually, all those years ago, it took me hours and hours. But if you know the route, then it's not that difficult. And so these guys have a lot of HP, so in general, I would advise to knock them off the edge instead of shooting them or fighting them on the inside the level itself.
Sure. Makes sense to me. I just gotta try it a few times, get familiar.
So here on round 1, I would line Quark up with the point where he's standing right now at the very start, when he overlooks the edge. If you go there, you have a small stone pillar. Once you break the small stone pillar there, you have this circular texture, and that's a good position to stand at for the first few rounds. It lines you up quite well with everything you need to know. Because all the enemies from round 1 to 4 spawn in that beginning section.
Okay.
This beginning central section. Then on round 5, it all moves to the left side. Those are the guys you want to kill with the gas. The gas follows Quark's position. As Quark moves throughout the level, the prop duster will also move with Quark side to side. Because I've heard a lot of people ask me, like, does the gas have a preset path that it follows from the point where you break the bubble? No, it doesn't have a preset path. It follows Quark as he moves.
Okay. So then ideally you want to get to the point where all of the... Like the crop duster is going to hit all of the red guys.
So yes, exactly. But on round 5, there's a specific texture you can line yourself up with, which kills all of the enemies, all gunmen and all of the swordsmen, if you break the gas at a specific point. And that point you can line up with the way the enemies are spawning. That's something we can see again once we do wave 5 again. So since round 8 is a wave with respawning enemies, you can only start it once round 7 is fully over, once you kill every enemy on round 7. But sometimes for other waves, as long as one enemy is still alive, you can still progress to the next wave. Even if there's one guy left.
I see.
And so here you have these pink gunmen who respawn 13 times.
I see.
I wouldn't worry particularly about the swordsman here until you have killed the red gunman 13 times. After that point, you can kill them, and it proceeds to round 9.
Okay. So it's just better in general to make sure that I'm always hitting the gunmen. These guys are going to be the annoying ones.
These are the annoying ones. If they run away from you and they reach the center, it can lose like 3-4 seconds. It's very annoying. Sometimes the swordsmen, they surround you and they form a shield, and then you're stuck there. Like, you want to follow the pink gunman, but the swordsmen are preventing you. It has happened to be quite a few times. It is challenging. But on run 9 here, you want to use the gas again. And you can use the gas earlier, as soon as they spawn.
Okay.
On round 10, you will have your first blue gunman and the other swordsman who spawn in the center.
Okay. And then 11 is
And I
gas
wouldn't
again.
use, yeah, but I wouldn't use Quark's full movement combo. The kick Quark does is a little slow. I prefer to only use the punches. You see, here you didn't line up the gas that well, so you have a
No.
lot of gunmen who survived.
Okay.
So if you would have moved a little more to the left,
No.
the
Okay.
oh no, big guy.
Yeah, there's there's another problem that you're about to see. Um, I'm gonna try this again. Okay, so I have some things mapped in my head now. So, first 4 waves, I'm gonna write this down. So, first 4 waves are relatively simple. Stay centered and keep the camera in place for the most part, and kill the enemies as they spawn, prioritizing red gunmen. Then on wave 5, wave 5 wasn't anything in, yeah, that's gas. Gas, and line up the gas so that it hits as many gunmen as possible.
Yeah, so there is a specific texture you can line yourself up with to hit a greater number of enemies at the same time. There's a crack there. There's a crack in the ground there, which if you stand on, while the gas is coming, all the enemies move in such a way that they are all covered by the gas. So otherwise, there is a likelihood that one enemy, one swordsman, or maybe a gunman aren't hit by the gas, and then you have to knock them off, which loses another second or two. It's not a big deal, but it happens from time to time.
Okay. 6 is stampede. I'm just going to call it a stampede round. 7.
These balls you see here on round 6 are the same enemy model as the Morpho Ray from Size Matters. I'm not sure the Morpho Ray weapon was called in Size Matters exactly, but it turned enemies into these balls and into cows.
Okay.
A fun fact.
That is kind of fun, actually. I wanted to respond to Marcos Cabezzola Jr. Oh, well, I don't like this game, but seeing Size Matters speedruns would get me watching. I'm going to tell you this, man. This game is a better speed game than Size Matters. It's the cold reality of the situation. So just letting you know.
Size Matters is a monstrosity. Now that Size Matters also has file hugging, it's even stranger. You have to abuse the memory card in the game. You have to remove the memory stick from the PSP, or in the menu you also have a memory card option in your PSP emulator menu. You have to remove it, and you have to save the game, and then you load the game, and it puts you in weird spots, which you use in all the categories in Size Matters. It's very strange. But I don't particularly like strategies where you have to manipulate the physical components of your device, of your PSP. I don't think that's a very good strategy or very good for the speedrunning community.
I think in general, I really don't like strat like that. I don't like any strat that requires that sort of thing, even in like the realm of, for example, third-party applications. Like for a big example that a lot of you are gonna probably become quite familiar with soon is trophy abuse in Ouya. It's kind of
Oh, yeah, the
that's what
trophy abuse. Yes, I've seen quite a few runs. It's weird.
it's
It is a
weird.
weird strat.
I don't really like it personally, but I mean it is what it is. I think any of those third-party ideas or like actual hardware manipulation ideas. I mean, I get it. It makes the game faster, but I feel like it adds like a weird element to it. But it's whatever. It just depends on the person more than anything else. Gas, but watch the gunman position. And then on round 10, blue gunmen spawn. Kill them first. 11 is gas. And then 12 is another stampede. 13 is lawnmower. And then I believe you should be able to lawnmower all the way to 17, right?
Yes, but what's important on round 13, it's a lawnmower round, but you do want to kill the pink and blue gunmen which spawn on the far right of the level. You want to kill them once manually. You want to knock them off the edge. And on round 13, and then you go over to the lawnmower and pick it up. Because as round 12 ends, you walk over to the edge anyway without losing any time. Because as the round ends, the gas or the dust, I would say rather, dissipates. And then those guys spawn, you knock them off, you walk to the center to the lawnmower and you pick it up. Because if you don't kill those two guys manually, there is a chance that the lawnmower runs out at the end of round 16 before you kill a wave with like 15 gunmen. So that's so it's better to be played safe here and lose maybe 1 second to knocking those guys off than having your lawnmower run out in round 16 and then you need to manage 15 gunmen.
Okay. I didn't catch. I was trying to like process a lot of it. It was hard for me to visualize that. I
Well,
think
it is. You need to see it a few times, and then
Yeah.
you'll understand it. It's a little convoluted to begin with.
Here, I'm gonna actually go back over here to the com golds for just a second, just so I can. I want to see the later rounds, just because that's when I'm gonna get less experience doing. Let me see here. Isn't there a speedrun that uses a hot plate to heat up a console to do a skip? Is that actually true, Rhymatang? That actually, I'm not gonna lie. There's
I have heard about that. I think I've heard something like that.
For as much as I personally don't like speedrunning this like weird stuff, it could be kind of interesting to do some research and maybe make a video on like X number of speedruns that are, I don't even know how you would phrase it, but like, you've got now, you can remove the like the memory stick or the trophies from Size Matters or Ouya. You got the hot plate speedrun. Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrunners used to rub their balls on their disc. That was pretty funny.
The most cursed speedrunning strats imaginable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like some deal with the devil type shit. Okay, so. Okay. And then it kind of puts you in a position over there to be able to kill them super quickly.
In the cheats, I have a cheat turned on which lets you. Well, it's a visual thing. When you punch enemies, it says boom and bam and kaboom on the screen. I turned it on because I thought it helped me visualize when I actually made contact with the enemies on this level. Because sometimes Quark's hitbox can be a little strange, but it's not that important.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
You'll notice it once I punch enemies and you look at the screen, you will see it there.
Yeah, that was
as
actually
it impacts them.
that was actually the first thing I noticed when I started doing it myself. I was like, oh, the comic book things aren't popping up.
So here the dust dissipates after the balls are done, and you see those two enemies spawn here on the very far right of the level.
I see.
You go back to the center, and that's where you start the lawnmower chain.
And then you were saying, I remember it's like a figure 8 kind of pattern.
Here it's more circular. The figure of 8 is more on round 17, because on round 17 you also have gunmen spawning on the left edge, the right edge, and in the center. So there you have to take a different approach.
Okay. Lawnmower.
So see on these rounds you kill all the enemies. Here on round 16, the lawnmower is flashing red. It's because it's about to break. So if I hadn't killed those two enemies on round 13 manually, I might not have had enough time to kill the enemies on round 16.
I see. Okay, so it's a cycle-based thing. I found it. Is
That's
it okay?
somewhat a time a day, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say to Rhymatang, you can feel free to post the link, Rhymatang. I'd love to hear about that. $17 is a long one. I'm assuming 18 is another stampede.
Yes, 18 is a stampede round. And if you look at my timer, I finish round 17 at 5 minutes 30 seconds, which was incredible at the time. So I usually aim to finish between 5:30 and 5:35. But on
Okay.
this level, so many things can go wrong. A 5:40 and later also happens from time to time.
You know, this actually reminds me a lot of, now that I'm thinking about it, it's less Marcadia and more Quest for Booty. This reminds me a lot of the beach.
Oh, the
But,
beach.
yeah.
I used to run some Quest for Booty as well.
Mm-hmm.
The I only had the disc copy of Quest for Booty at the time, so I lost a lot of time to the loads. But it was fun actually. But then I got a digital copy and I beat Mobius's any percent world record, the 3 minute 40 second
Oh,
world record.
yeah. I remember that.
So
What?
I knew I had to avenge his sins if I may say so.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
I
I appreciate that.
but it was fun actually because it's so short. You can just throw attempts at it over and over and over again.
Kill the last couple enemies remaining. Yeah, I actually want to. I'm
Because
not gonna
the
lie.
very yeah.
I actually really want to give that category a go. It looks pretty fun.
No, I found it to be quite fun because of how short it is. But now Yugi has found a new strat, which is absolutely cancer. Apologies for the word choice, but it's so annoying. He found that if you play on 4x3 and you have the Shock Ravager in your hand and you spam R R1 and R2 and circle and you mash the buttons very hard, sometimes you can use the Shock Ravager, and while in the air you can use it again. So it gives you a small height boost, which is enough to get you out of bounds. But it's to get out of bounds, you have to jump on this part of a ship, the plank of the ship, and the plank of the ship as the ship moves up and down on its cycle, it crosses a death barrier. So it only works if you jump onto this plank at a very specific time in the cycle. So you have to basically get this terrible random jump first try, get on the plank, and then get over to the final boss, who has a 1 in 9 chance of giving you the right patterns to get a world record.
Yeah, I remember the boss. Fuck that guy.
The boss. Yeah. So Yugi found a way to also make this category unplayable.
Hmm.
But it's, well, unplayable might be an exaggeration because I used to get the Shock Ravager thing once every 40 or so attempts. And it's in the first 10 seconds of the run. So it's not that bad.
Okay. Well, at least that's something. And can you reload, like in Booty when doing any percent, the really annoying part, like without that skip, is that when you made any progress on the first level but then still messed up, you had to load a different file and you just lost that file. Is it the same way for NG plus, or I'm sorry, for any percent with that strat?
Well, officially it is the same, but Yugi and I, we had an unwritten rule where we would just reuse the same any percent file, and then we would just never tell anyone about it. And if no one complained, we would just let it be.
I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do too.
Yeah, I
Because fuck
recommend it.
that.
Because
Okay.
otherwise you would be losing all your save files. For every one time you get on the ship, you have to redo all your save files 4 times.
Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. All right. Well, I'm going to try this again. I'm going to load up a state. And now with a bit more knowledge, I'm going to pull my notes out. I'm not going to show them on screen, but I will have them on my second monitor. And I'm going to read them off as I do them just so that I can adjust them as needed. So, let's see here. It says here, first 4 waves are relatively simple. Stay centered and keep the camera in place for the most part and kill the enemies as they spawn, prioritizing red gunmen. Seems reasonable enough to me.
Yeah, simple beginning. But then again, when you're at a world record pace, you still have to knock them off quickly. You cannot let them stun you or let them run towards the center. So the movement here can be challenging when you're running at a very high level.
Okay.
So I wouldn't really be doing Quark's full combo here, where he kicks with the horse, because I
see.
think the horse kick stuns him in place for too long. Because that's it only takes about a second to complete that animation, but while he is doing it, you are immobile.
Oh, I see. They spawn on the opposite side. Yeah, okay. I'm going to try this again.
Yeah, on the round 5, they spawn here on the. All right.
I'm not going to reset too many times, but the thing I want to write down is 5 gas enemies are on the left side here. Line up the gas so it hits as many gunmen as possible. Okay. Okay.
So on round 2, where you have 3 gunmen spawning, one of them spawns in the center, and the other 2 gunmen spawn behind the rock there,
Yes.
behind the big rock. So I usually turn my camera a little bit to face in that direction a bit, because if you face the enemies, you can pull out the gun. You don't have to shoot it, you just have to pull it out, and it also stuns them in place. They look at you, and then they don't move for a bit.
Huh.
If you just face them and pull out the gun.
That's really weird, but kind of cool.
But yeah, it can be useful from time to time. If you're further away than you would like to be, and you need some time, and you don't want them to run away, you can pull out the gun.
Okay. Okay, round 8. Kill the red gunman as much as possible. This is the respawn round. So.
Yes. So
Don't
they
full combo.
respawn a cumulative 13 times. So you can kill one guy 12 times and then the other guy once, as long as you kill them a cumulative 13 times. But usually you just keep punching both of them off the edge until it stops respawning. It's an interesting level that they made it so it's a cumulative 13 times that you need to kill them. Instead of a set number of times each one spawns.
Yeah. This guy is in such a bad spot.
Yeah, when a guy gets in the corner there, it's very difficult to punch them out of the corner. And when you knock enemies off the edge while they're very close to
Oh,
the
no.
wall,
Quite
so if
annoying.
they're very close to the wall of the dam, if you punch them off such that they hit the wall of the dam, they will actually snap back into the level.
Wait, really?
But it doesn't happen that often. Yeah, because if you look at the dam, the wall of the dam actually extends outwards both ways. If you look, it
Oh, yeah, here.
extends quite far out. And if you punch them off such that they hit the extended part of the wall there, they snap back into the level.
Huh. Okay. I am going to try again just because I want to be more mindful of the guys. I said it earlier, spamming single punches should be better than whole combo. Sometimes you punch on the side missing an enemy, it will still be launched forward the camera, so it's very nice. Oh, yeah, I see
Because
what
you
you're saying.
can punch two guys at the same time as well. If you line it up properly, with one punch, you knock two guys off.
Okay.
So you're right here, you punch two guys off with one punch. And then I usually like punching those two gunmen off with one punch as well, before moving back to the other pink gunman.
Mm-hmm.
So on round 4, if there is only one guy left alive, the wave will still progress to round 5.
Okay. Okay, now stampede time.
So there you kept on moving a lot, and that caused one of the guys to burrow underground. And while they're underground, they are invincible to the gas.
Oh, so don't move and they won't go underground.
No, if you don't move, they are more likely to stay above the ground. Or even if they burrow, they once they reach you, they pop back up.
Okay. Okay. Round 7, I gotta... Okay.
Okay, so here you have two gunmen, which you need to knock off.
Then round 8 is kill the red gunman as much as possible.
Yes, that's when you have your first respawning wave. And the gunmen, they spawn at the center and at the left side of the map. And you can knock the swordsman off as well here. But it doesn't really make a difference. Sometimes when they are in the way while I try to run, I do knock them off. But it's also very annoying when the gunmen walk straight into one of the lawnmowers or into the gas bubbles. And then it's very difficult to get them out of there without triggering the gas itself or the lawnmower.
Is that all of them? That might be all of them. Okay.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, Sin. Hi, Sin. Look who's in the call. It's Ratchet Runner. What a
Can't believe
momentous
it myself
occasion.
either. I can't
Alright,
believe it myself either that I made it to a sack challenge.
the sack off.
No, it took 5 years to do a voice reveal. So in maybe 5 more years, I'll do a face reveal.
Oh man, now that would be something. Oh wait, the blue. I was supposed to get the blue gunman. Okay, that's fine.
See, he dealt a lot of damage there to the dam. See,
Yes,
see the big chunk that's gone there.
absolutely. That was all him.
Yeah, his projectile does a lot of damage.
Okay, round 11 is gas.
You know
Then
what's funny about the gas in this level? When I used to play this game with when Jasper used to run this, Jasper used to make a lot of jokes about the gas, being German himself.
Oh my god.
So,
What a piece of shit. That's funny.
that was quite funny. So let's leave it at that. That he had a lot of fun with the gas.
Yeah, you know, at least if anybody gets to make that joke, it's Jasper. All right, now I gotta kill the pink and blue guy on the far right manually.
Yes, and then you go back for the lawnmower.
Where is the blue guy now? There you are. Okay, lawnmower time.
And so all these rounds from past 13 to 17, they just have one set of enemies that spawn. You need to kill them, and it moves on.
Okay.
The next repeating round will be round 17.
Okay, and then I break this immediately, right?
No, you knock the guys that spawn in the center, you knock them off again
Okay.
once before you do the lawnmower again, because you're standing right in front of a gas thing. The lawnmower actually spawns 3 seconds into round 7. Or 17, sorry, round 17.
So take out these guys in the center and then grab the lawnmower?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And now I take more of a figure 8 pattern.
Indeed. But your movement here is also impacted by the fact there is a leak in the dam, which does affect the way the gunmen move, because they don't like shooting the same place multiple times if there's already a leak.
Okay.
So they move on to the next segment next to it, and then to the left and right edges, so that each section has a leak in it.
Okay.
And if the HP of the dam runs out, you restart on round 7. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone fill the dam by accident. I've never seen. Well, I've done it a few times to test the skill point here, and once you run out of HP, the entire dam breaks, and the entire level gets flooded. Basically, it's a funny animation that most people never get to see. But people don't generally like this Quark level who played casually, but in the speedrun, it is very important to master. It's not something you can overlook.
Okay, then round 20 is gas, kill the last couple remaining enemies.
And see, but you have one more. You failed to kill one of the blue gunmen because of the angle you punched him off the edge at. He hit the extended part of the dam's wall, which meant that he didn't die. He snapped back into the level.
I see.
I could tell that from the way the dam's HP was progressing there.
Okay, so
So be
constantly
careful
keep.
there because they are about to destroy your dam. See how they snap back as you hit them against the wall?
Yes, I do. So that's the angle at which I'm hitting them. I don't really have much of a.
Yes, because they cannot touch this the extended part of the dam there.
Okay, so that was okay. In theory, a lot of that makes sense. I think I'm just gonna need more practice, just actually, um, like just getting used to knowing what to do when the dam is broken. And I mean, obviously, optimally, you never let the dam break at all. But at my skill level, it's going to break sometimes. I just have to know what to do
Well,
when that happens.
as long as there is only one leak, as long as there's only one leak in the dam, the gunman will still tend to go to the center because there are two glass panels at the center which they break before they start moving to the sides. So as
Okay.
long as there's only one leak, you should be all right.
Okay. That sounds good. So then, with that out of the way now, we
So now
do.
it's Gadgetbot's time.
I'm going to make a save state here as well.
Yes, I think that's a good choice. Well, no, it's not that important actually because you can restart from the menu.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, well then I can overwrite that save state later if needed.
Yeah, if you
Um,
need it, you can overwrite it. There's
so I
a
want.
second option here. The Recon Minicia Sfida is a restart level.
Ricomincias vida. Sounds good to me. All right, so I'm going to um, get Scary's community gold up right now.
Yes, take a look at that. That gives the right idea.
So you go up, you bring them around like that, and then you stack them together.
So the idea behind this level was that the Gadgetbots, they have this electricity running through them. You can see the line attached to their heads, and you're supposed to charge up these pillars, which open portals to little mini games. And after you beat the mini games, these big doors open to the next section. But I wasn't content with doing these mini games, so I found a way to clip through the doors.
Okay.
So
Okay,
the
and
inputs for the clips, it's not that precise, but as we'll get to you trying it, I will explain it in more detail.
okay, I'm gonna watch this just once, just to see it all the way through, and then, well, let's see.
And in this central section where you fight all the enemies and you have the television screens, pay attention to the order he breaks the television screens in.
So
So here,
right.
right after you restart, here you have the television screens. Pay attention to his path here. So it's
Yeah.
quite deliberate.
Okay. So it is.
Because you have enemies spawning in specific locations and you want to destroy the televisions in such a way that you're close to these enemies, which you then destroy, and then you walk over to the swings. So there's no point in being close to the swings at the very start because the swings are on the wrong cycle for you to catch them immediately. The swings need to complete one full cycle before the Gadgetbots can latch onto them.
Okay.
And then here at this section, you clip through the door with the one Gadgetbot, and then you use the enemies to aggravate or make these other Gadgetbots angry, and then they just walk through the door. And then you do the front clip there, or alternatively, there is a side clip you can do on the final gate, which I think is much easier and it's also 100% consistent.
Okay.
So I recommend doing the side clip. Let me find a video of the side clip for you.
Then you switch to... Okay, so you clip 2 of them through. And then you clip 1 of them through. But because you only have 1, once you get through and hit the checkpoint, you then need to restart to get all 3 back. Then...
Yes, but when you restart, what's important is that you stand next to the wall there. If you move to the center segment and you restart, it puts you back at the beginning of the level. It only works if you are close to the wall, and you need to walk forward a little bit. If you're too close to the door you clip through, it also restarts you at the beginning. If you're at the center of this of this hallway, it also restarts you at the beginning. So it is a little precise, but nothing that can't be learned.
Okay. Then you call them through. They somehow get through the door. You stack them up again.
Yeah, they clip through because they get angry at the static midges and the henchmen, and they just run through the wall.
Awesome. Okay. And then once you're done with that, then you just clip through this.
Yeah, he
Okay,
clips. It's scary. He clips through the front of the gate, but the front clip there is quite inconsistent.
Okay.
You need to time it very precisely to get through. It's scary. Had a good analogy for it. He said it's similar to the timing of Clank clips in Rack 2, but I am not convinced that I'm not very sure if that analogy is accurate or not, since I've never done Clank clips. But it's scary who has told me it's a good comparison.
Okay.
So, but I have a video for you of the other strategy you can employ here. Can I post it here in the stream chat?
Absolutely.
Okay, I posted it in the stream chat.
Okay. Also, hi, Scafey Wafy. Okay, let me see this. So this is the final clip then to get into the gate. Oh, my computer is chugging. Okay, let's see here.
But this is the far more consistent method.
I see. Okay, that makes sense to me. Well, not quite
So you
yet,
move
but...
your camera in a specific way, and then it just pushes them through.
Okay. Okay. Great.
So then I guess it's time to give the Gadget bots a shot.
Yeah, it's time to learn this. So it seems to me, just from watching this a couple of times, that the thing that is to be understood more than anything else is just the general Gadgetbot mechanics, which don't seem too bad. They just seem like their own thing to get used to.
Yes, they have their specific motion, and the timings can be a little interesting. So, first of all, to stack the Gadgetbot, you need to press circle, and to unstack them, you press circle again.
Okay.
And to open the menu where you give them the commands, the pause command, the attack command, you open that menu with triangle. And while
Okay.
that menu is open, the game is also paused. So these
Okay.
are the 2 elements which we utilize for the clipping.
Okay. So, first, I walk in such a pattern that it opens that door. Then I ignore this guy.
Yeah, here you only have one electric pillar, so it's not particularly challenging.
And then...
Here you want to run past them, or you can stack yourself right here. Because sometimes the Gadget bots get caught on the henchman guy. So, once you're at the door, you stack yourself. And what you do then is you press triangle. And right after pressing triangle, you press circle. So circle will then unstack them while you still bring up this menu. And while falling, you want to input the wait command. So the Gadgetbot stopped. And because the way you clip is that you fall on top of the Gadgetbot standing below you. Oh, it also works sometimes without the wait command, but it's more it's easier with the wait command. So now you have to clip through the other guy.
Okay. Oh, that's right. And then
So here,
I switch them by pressing
X. X switches them.
Okay, so now I stack again, and then I do wait.
Triangle, triangle, and then circle in quick succession. And wait. But wait is the yellow one to the side.
Oh, it's the yellow one. Okay,
The blue is heal.
I see.
So, from what it looks like now, I think you're waiting a little too long between your inputs. You want to press them faster in succession.
Okay.
Because the Gadget bot was walking a little too far there.
I'm basically pressing them at the same time.
Let me think of this. The way I press it is I do both with my thumb. I put the tip of my thumb on the triangle button and the center of my thumb on the circle button, and I press them in succession.
And are you holding down triangle or just pressing it?
No, you hold down triangle. If I wasn't particularly clear about that, triangle, you hold it down.
I think I got them both through. Did
Okay,
I?
perfect. Yeah, you got them through because
Okay.
the clip is more more consistent if you time it in such a way that the bottom Gadget bot that stayed behind, if he turns 90 degrees so that he is parallel to the door. If he turns in such a way, you will always clip through. With any other angle that he takes with the wall, clipping is still possible, but it's not as consistent.
Okay.
No, that's something you will notice once you do it a couple of times.
Okay. Just to address a couple questions before I continue moving through this level. Domenico Stabile, why is it in Italian? Because the person who put together this save file, It's Scary, is Italian. And so everybody now has to play in Italian. So, Viva Italia. TP Tell Potting Place on the YouTube chat asks, what happened to Rack 2? Sometimes I
This
play
is
things...
Rack 2.
Yeah, can't you tell that this is Rack 2? Come on. No, Rack 2, I'll be playing that again probably tomorrow. But today is dedicated entirely to the Secret Agent Clank 12-hour sack-off, where I'm going to basically spend, the better part of 12 hours learning this game and doing a bunch of runs of it to see how I feel about it, how I like it. And then if I want to move on to a more complicated category, or at least maybe learn a couple of other things, then we have that option. But for now, we're just moving through. So, oh wait, and I have to break... No, this isn't the spot where I break the TVs.
No, here you go to the next door. And the next door is where you will have the checkpoint at which you restart.
Okay.
So once you clip through this door, you want to walk forward a little bit while staying close to the edge. And then you restart. Because if you walk too far forward, it restarts you at the beginning. If you don't walk forward far enough, then it also puts you back at the beginning. But I think your positioning there is perfect.
Okay. The visual cue should be the low Gadget bot on the floor. Should almost stay at the same place but not moving out when the wait command is executed. Okay, that's fine, Radu. And I do kind of see where Scary is coming from. It is somewhat similar to Clank clipping. I would say that the big difference is that obviously the inputs are just different, but the thing that's similar is you can kind of brute force it a little bit by holding a good angle on the analog stick. Although I don't think that's really
the
bad.
angle you fall at can be very important.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the positioning is not perfect with the right angle, it can still work. Yes.
Okay, so let's see. So now we're here. And now I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill this enemy. Then 5. And then I don't think I have to do this, right? Okay.
You kill the enemies, and while swinging over the gap, you input the wait command. while you're swinging, because the gadget bots can be pulled over by stacking them. If you go to the edge there and you stack, you can pull them over the edge. So if you now stack, the other guy will be pulled over.
Wait, did I? Oh, I accidentally restarted from the very, very beginning, didn't I? Okay.
No, it's all right. It's a rather short level. So you need to energize or charge up the pillar there. This is not the right door to clip through.
Oh, good call.
No, we made it through anyway. Well, you can still do it with 2 gadget bots. You could still charge it up with the 2 remaining guys.
Okay. So then...
And that's what happens when you are too fast. Sometimes it doesn't get charged up correctly.
Okay. And then from here, we stack it up.
So generally, the 3 gadget bot clips, where you have 3 of them, are easier than when you only have 2 guys.
Okay. Makes sense.
So see, that wasn't particularly difficult with 3, but with 2 can be a little more challenging. Finding the right timing, waiting the correct amount of time. Yeah, I think the inputs are a little too late there.
Okay. It's weird because I feel like I'm doing it quite quickly, but it's clearly just not working. So I'm gonna just keep.
So here you left one of the guys behind. You need 2 gadget bots to clip here.
Okay.
That's this one.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Sage Kage. I appreciate the good luck, my dude. There we go. And now we do this. And I want to, if I get there fast enough, I can skip the cycle.
No, you barely missed the first swing cycle. It is possible to get that cycle here. First, you need to destroy the televisions here.
Yes. Are you guys good? Okay. So then I don't want to move over there even to protect the gadget bots. I just have to trust that they're gonna make it.
Yes.
So then, and I was supposed to hit wait while on the swing, right?
Yes, you hit wait while on the swing because you can pull them over because this gap is rather small. If you don't hit wait, one of the guys will initiate their own swing animation, but you can still pull the other guy over. It's still faster.
Okay.
So if you go to the edge, you can just pull them over. You don't need to turn your camera to look at them. That's not important. You just walk to the edge, circle, and you pull them over.
Okay.
So now you click through this 3rd door, but the collision here is quite a bit different actually. If you look at the edge here, the texture, you can see the texture is different and the clip also works a little differently here.
Okay.
In general, you want to do the same thing. You want to do the same thing, but you want to really push the gadget bot into the corner as you fall.
I see. Okay.
That's usually what I do. But this one is a bit hit or miss, I would say. Sometimes you don't get it for 30 seconds. Other times it just works immediately.
I see. Okay. Well,
yeah, I don't know why they made this door different in particular. What the advantage was, or what the idea was behind it. But for some reason, they made sure to make this the only door that's different out of the 3 or 4 even in this level.
Okay. So I got through, and I bring this guy through.
You bring him through, and you want to lure the enemies. You want to lure the enemies to the door, and then once you attack, you give the attack command, or you just bite. But you don't actually want to. You don't want to destroy the static midgets. You just want to aggravate your other gadget bots. They will run through the door.
So we don't care at all about those. I can't be in this too
one
long.
of your gadget bots is injured. And so one of your gadget bots is injured there. So I think you should heal him first, because the side clip doesn't work when a gadget bot is injured. Front clip always works, but the side clip doesn't work. So I don't know which one you would like to learn, the front clip or the side clip. Front clip is for front clip you want to do the circle and triangle inputs in a reverse to the door, but it's
Whoa.
rather precise in its timing.
I just
So
got it.
here I would make a save state here. I would make a save state at this. No, okay, okay then.
My bad.
Okay, well, Clunk. Well, time for Hydrono then.
Yeah, I think I will. At the very least, I have the save state for the whole mission. I think it would probably be good to practice that a bunch anyway. I'm going to take a little bit of notes here just to make sure that I don't forget what we just went over. So, Gadget mission. Hi, Jerry. It's good to see you, man. I hope you have a good day. Gadget mission. So, let me try to think of this in order. So, first, walk. I'm going to say triangulate the pillar, go through the door. Then clip two Gadgebots through the next door. Then clip one Gadgetbot through, stay near the opposite side of the door, reload checkpoint. Walk quickly to the swing to make the cycle. And then after that, I want to start hitting TVs, I believe.
Yes, that's where you destroy the televisions.
Hit the TV on the right, then take out 3 more. 1, 2, 3. In a clockwise motion. Kill the red guy, then take out the last TV. Then, I believe we do the clip through the door. Oh no, there's another swing,
So
right?
after the televisions, there's another swing.
Yeah.
While you swing across it, you want to input a wait command, and then you pull the other Gadgetbots over as soon as you land.
Okay, Gadgetbots over as I land. Then, a door clip. Door clip.
So then you lure the enemies over.
Lure the enemies over.
To the door.
And attack.
You input an attack command, or you just bite.
Oh,
which is done with square.
Or just bite.
But make sure not to bite the enemies, because you can kill the enemies without aggravating the Gadgets on the other side of the door. So bite the air, or input the attack command, and then they clip through the door.
Bite the air. And they clip through the door. Oh wait, you guys can't see my notes here. Is this good? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Clip through the door. Then, ignore the enemies.
Ignore the enemies and go to the gate. Or portal.
Go to the gate. For front gate clip, press circle, triangle. Basically, do the same inputs, but in the opposite order.
Yes, in the reverse order. Because that gives you the necessary distance between the two Gadgebots and the gate for your final Gadgetbot to be able to clip through.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good to me. I'm just going to say it's pretty precise. All right. So, awesome. Great. So now we only have 2 levels left.
Yes, we have Hydrono and Clunk.
Fantastic. All right. I think I'm ready to give Hydrono a shot.
So Hydrono is interesting before you start, because there are 2 sections where, well, there are certain cycle-based things. You have a laser grid that is cycle-based, which if you cross, a extra door will pop up, which you have to cut through with the blowtorch briefcase. And then there's fish skip. But if you run through the level without slowing down, you end up on the right cycle to jump both through the laser grid without getting spotted and to do fish skip. But I
Okay.
wouldn't bother about fish skip or the laser grid that much, really, because fish skip saves 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, but it's very difficult. And the laser grid, if you get caught and you have to pull out the blowtorch briefcase, it loses you 3 seconds. So it's not that big of a deal.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is, I want to watch the com gold for that. Oh wait, it's not linked. God damn you, scary. All right. Well, I'm just gonna take a look at.
Sadly, there is no video for the Congo. That's the only one where we have no video.
That's totally fine. I will watch your world record. Hello there, Marathon Man. It's good to see you, my dude. Marathon Man, it's time. Secret Agent Clank is calling you. Will you answer the call? Will you sack off with us? Hi, Falgan. Good to see you. Namapella, great to see you as well. Tuktanctus. Space cannibalism. Let me get partner first. Ah, yes, the classic. Let me viewer farm and then I'll do the stupid shit. It's honestly a beautiful part of the Twitch partner cycle, though.
The audio is lagging a little.
What, for the game?
Are you there, Zim? I have a
Yes,
hard time hearing you at the moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you meant me. Can you hear me right now? Ratchet Runner? All right, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect here.
Yeah, I hear you very poorly at the moment.
Okay, give me 1 second. Is that any better? Can you hear me, Ratchet Runner?
Yes.
Okay.
Now it's a little better, yes. Because I could barely hear you there.
Okay. We'll just have to keep tabs on it. Not sure, like, my connection is probably pretty bad here. I'm going full on silly. I'm announcing my partnership at a diner, eating the fattest stack of pancakes I can get my hands on. Bro, I gotta just say, Nick, I miss fat stacks of pancakes. I haven't had one in a while. Okay. So, let me see this. So, at the beginning of this, what's up, Flying Body Symphony? So, you have I always call them ring pops.
Yeah, so you want to cufflink bomb?
Cufflink bombs.
They are supposed to be cufflinks on your shirt.
I see. That makes
But
sense.
he's a secret agent, so his cufflinks explode.
Hmm.
It's a very stealthy little weapon there.
Okay, so then there's supposed to be a fish skip, but... Oh, wait. Was there a fish skip?
I don't think I did fish skip in this run either.
Okay.
Because I wasn't brave enough to risk my world record pace run on this.
Yeah, we've all been there at some point. But that's good, because I'm probably not going to learn fish skip right now anyway.
Records, yeah, it's not advantageous at the moment. But for the next world record, I'm certainly doing it. Because I lost quite a bit of time on Hydrono. That's the only level where I lost a significant amount of time.
Okay.
Because the run is quite optimized. Our sum of community goals is a 16:09.
Mm-hmm.
The world record is a 16:26. So, well, I'm sure both can go down. I think the community goals might still be able to go down to below a 16-minute run. Below 16 minutes for the community goals. So we are losing about 25 seconds to the possible theoretical limit, as far as I am aware.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nick, to answer your question, it's not necessarily that they don't have that here. It's probably just that I haven't looked that far. But it's not like America where you go to a diner and you can get just the fattest fucking stack of pancakes ever. It's like usually they have like controlled portion
American
sizes.
diners are just something different.
Yeah, they really, really are, aren't they?
They do. American diners are very different. I do like going to these whenever I visit the US, I do like going to these simple diners. That's for us Europeans we only really see in the movies.
I would
I do
honestly.
I do like it. No, I,
Sorry, you go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I
Go
think
ahead.
that I think that diners may very well be culturally America's like truest form of cuisine. Like you don't really see a diner anywhere else other than America, unless it's a country trying to make an American style diner. So I think it's pretty
Exactly.
interesting.
Here we have restaurants. We have restaurants here.
Yeah. What were you gonna
But
say?
whenever I go to the US, I always like going to these traditionally American places and to Walmart and
Yeah.
Target. It's very different for us. We don't have that here in Europe. So it's almost a tourist attraction in itself for us Europeans to see a Walmart. To go in there and you see like an entire aisle full of just chips. One entire like 100-meter aisle of chips and another 100-meter long aisle full of cornflakes and other stuff. The European mind has a hard time comprehending
It's
it.
true. It's true. Yeah, I went when I went back to Florida uh in December. I went to probably the largest Walmart I had ever been to in my life. I'm like roughly the size of a mall, like a mini mall. And I couldn't believe it. It was like you could have just stripped the whole thing and just made it like a jet hangar or something, but they just chose to make it a Walmart. It's just insane. Hello, Myung Fem, maybe. Wrong Zem. No, no, you found the right Zem, the only real Zem.
This is in fact the correct Zem. I can
Yes,
confirm this is the correct Zem.
yes. As the person who won the Zem versus Zem battle, I win the rights to be the real Zem for at least the rest of the or at least until we do it again, which I think we did the last one in September or October. So I've got at least another half year before he gets to challenge me to be the real Zem again. Yeah, but it's good to have you here,
Correct.
Myung Fem. Good to have you.
But I do like the American way of life as well. I recently visited Washington D.C. I was just there this January, and it's always so nice to be back there again in the U.S. All the restaurants, all the shopping malls. It's just culturally different.
Yeah.
The way people act in these places is just very different compared with Europe. And I also like how dedicated Americans are. I I wanted to attend the presidential inauguration. I thought that would be fun because my country's prime minister said he is attending. So I said, well, why don't I attend as well? And I ended up. So they ended up doing it inside a stadium, and it was a very cold morning. It was minus 15 degrees Celsius. And to
Oh
get
my
in, they
god.
said doors open at 8 a.m. Well, don't arrive after 4 a.m. So I arrived at exactly 4 a.m. I stood there in line for 4 hours, four and
Wow.
a half hours rather, before they let me in. And it was quite funny seeing all these American people with their MAGA hats and their "Make America Great Again" stuff. No, I don't particularly care about their political leanings. I just thought it's a chance I shouldn't miss to see that. It was
Yeah,
really cool. It was quite cool.
and I can understand that as well because it's like it's so funny because as an American, I can hear you say that and like think, oh, Americans would have opinions about that sort of thing. But now that I've been in Europe long enough and I've been a bit like I don't want to say de-radicalized, but more so decentralized. Like now that I don't necessarily think like an American all the time, I can understand and respect your mindset of just like, yeah, it is a pretty once in a lifetime event, regardless of how you
Yeah, it
feel
was
about it.
exactly. It was quite funny. They had these big screens set up in the stadium to show the inauguration, the
Yeah.
actual inaugural ceremony, and every time you had they showed Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, people would stand up and shout, "Boo! Fuck you! Fuck
Yeah.
you!" It was quite funny. And
That's
every
crazy.
time they showed Trump or JD Vance, people would jump up from their seats immediately and start shouting. It was just it was incredible. USA, USA. As a European with the people I was traveling with, I said, well, "What is this? What are these people doing?"
Yeah. Yeah, it's
It was very funny.
that's one thing I do like. I actually do miss that about America is that I feel like Europeans, maybe not all Europeans, but like I think maybe the Finns would give people a run for their money in this sort of capacity, but like just being like outwardly very proud of where you're from and like being very loud and passionate and obnoxious about it. It's like it's something that Americans do very well, and like I don't know, it doesn't happen very much in Europe. People tend to be more reserved. Like it's almost like
Certainly, yes, certainly, it's the American approach, I guess, to being patriotic.
yeah.
Because in the Netherlands, we also have our patriotic day. We have King's Day on April 27th, I believe, or
Hmm.
26th, where we all go out and we wear the orange clothing, and then we hold our Dutch flags. But it's not. But in the U.S., you just have people walking around with American flags and their political merchandise with their hats, and it's funny. It's a very different approach.
It
What I
is.
also found particularly funny in the U.S., when I was go leaving the country, I went to the airport souvenir store to buy a few things, and
Hmm.
the Joe Biden and Kamala Harris hats were all they were all discounted. There was 70% discount on all Joe Biden merchandise.
Oh my God. That's that's
Yeah,
honestly that's so American. Just be like, all right, we still gotta get rid of these things, so let's just discount the hell out of them and see who picks them up.
yeah, we still need to sell these. We bought them. They need to go. So
That's
that was funny.
it's like how there's always jokes that like because of course in the Super Bowl, like both teams want to be ready to sell their Super Bowl championship merchandise if they win. And so they both make tons of merch, but only one team wins, obviously. And so there's always jokes about how like the losing team just donates like metric fuck tons of merchandise to like poor Africans. Like that's there's like
Yes.
there's always jokes about that. It's like it's such a strangely American thing to do.
Yeah, that is quite funny. So those Africans, they are waiting for the Super Bowl. They probably have no idea what the Super Bowl
Yeah, they
even
don't give
is,
a fuck.
but they're waiting to get the merchandise. They're waiting to get their shirts
Yeah, it's
and the
it's
hats.
it's weird, man. American culture is so weird about that kind of stuff. American culture in general is so unique. It's it's honestly something I feel most Americans take for granted. But that's a discussion
It
for another
certainly
time.
is. Yeah, well, time to get back to our sack challenge.
Absolutely. Okay, so here at the beginning, the movement does seem, at the very least, if even if it's not necessarily the easiest thing to do immediately, it seems relatively straightforward. Where aside from fish skip, it just seems like you're trying to cut corners and just be as optimal as possible with your lines.
Yes, certainly. In the beginning, you just walk straight ahead without slowing down. You want to kill the guards with your cuffling bombs without having to slow down, which isn't particularly difficult. But in the room where you have eight guards, I believe, they shoot towards you, and if you get shot, Clank gets stunned for about 2 seconds. So it's a really stupid time loss.
Okay.
So when you're in that room, be careful not to get hit.
And if you do get hit, because I'm seeing you got hit now, it seems like it's more beneficial to get hit in the air because you don't suffer much like stun or knockback.
Yes, if you get hit in the air, you just drop down and you can walk immediately. But if you're on the ground while getting hit, then you get knocked back and you're stunned for 2 seconds.
Okay.
So good strategy there is to keep jumping. If you think getting hit is unavoidable, start jumping. And then you can see that I jumped through the gap in the laser
Yes.
grid because I was on the right cycle to reach the laser grid because I didn't slow down at all while walking through or running through Hydrono.
Okay. I'm definitely setting a save state here at the very beginning. That seems very beneficial.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Okay, so seems like mostly just trying to go over and around the pipes. Getting that lower pipe seems to be better. Jump through the laser gap. Hit the fish. Avoid that other fish. Now here, it seems like even though it looked a little scary from my perspective, that seems to be consistent. What you do here to save on the middle pipe here.
Yes, while the pipe is shooting out the water, if you glide into it and hold forward, you do not fall. You
Okay.
just like kind of levitate in place. It is a little scary even in the runs, but it works.
That reminds me of the Florana Path of Death in all titanium bolts, where you grab the titanium bolt on the Path of Death, and then you can either long jump or double jump over to the little thing that shoots fire, and it's the same idea where you hug the edge of it, and then you can just hyper strike up when there's no fire. So that seems like a pretty familiar concept to me.
Perfect. So then you reach this room where you have the guards, where you have a lot of guards. Just shoot them. There's also a clip you can do at the end through the door, but it's not particularly advantageous in
Okay.
NG plus runs because you have unlimited ammo. You kill them in one hit. If you are doing any percent, then there is an argument to be made that you would rather clip through the door because you need a lot of bolts for the final boss. But here it's not that important. Here I would just shoot everyone and kill them.
Okay. So then you toss the thing, pause as it's in the air, and then switch to the PDA, restock on ammo, and then jump
Yes,
and do that
and I
clip through.
also, while in the PDA, I also input the code for the chalice, which replenishes my health because you can die there. So I do up, up, down, down, left, right, while in the PDA. Say, very good spot to do so. Because you spend a little bit of time in the PDA because you need to throw down 2 tangle vines. And there's a cooldown of like 5 seconds between throwing tangle vines. And if you are in a menu, the cooldown still continues. So the 5 seconds still run. But the timer for the tangle vine to despawn, which is about 7 or 8 seconds, doesn't get activated while you're in a menu. So that's how you can stack 2 of them, or even more. You can stack up to like 20 of them even, if you do it like this.
Okay. Cool. And then, so you have full cufflink bombs because you used the PDA there, and then I'm assuming that now you've expressed that this is a difficult part of the run, or rather a very unforgiving part of the run. I'm assuming it's just because of where you have to glide to avoid things and not the actual Tanglevine clips themselves.
The challenge with this section here is mostly that to clip through here, we use the tangle vines and we use this pillar on the side to get the camera close to Clank, and then as we turn the camera, it pushes Clank through the wall. But if the tangle vines are too close to the pillar or the wall, or you jump at a wrong angle, you can get pushed into the pillar instead of out of bounds. So that's one of the challenges.
Okay. So the pillar is what makes it awkward. So I'm assuming to get around the pillar, it's best to approach the Tanglevine clip at a specific maybe position or angle.
Yes, I would look at the place where I stand before throwing the tangle vine and the way I line up the reticle as I throw the
Sure.
tangle vines. It's all very specific.
So you're kind of standing. Let me see here.
I stand perpendicular to the corner in the on the floor texture there. There's a grate on the floor, and I
Yes.
stand right perpendicular to its corner. Well, maybe in this clip exactly, I go a little bit forward, but it's not that important.
Okay. So
You
just
want to
so
stand in the general area next to that corner.
yeah, basically just be at the same level or above that little like bolt that's putting down the grate. Um,
Yes, exactly.
and then here I noticed you kind of it looks like you line the reticle up so that it's it's like a little bit below. It's almost like a down right from this little nub right here, but it's like it's almost the way I'm gonna try to
Yes, that is
visual.
exactly it. You have that bolt on the ground, and you want to be a little bit away from the bolt to the left. If you're on the bolt, the tangle vines are very close to the pillar, and there is a greater chance that you accidentally clip into the pillar because the distance is too small then.
Okay,
So
so
to have this, so to be roughly this distance away, yes.
all right, so I think the way that I can envision this is um, it's almost it's not quite an equilateral triangle, but it's something it's a triangle in which the one leg right here is relatively short, and then this one's relatively short. There's like a little bit of connectivity here, but they're not quite on the same plane. That's
Yes, that is a good way to visualize it. I think that's a good way to see it.
okay. And then you throw one, and then you go. I notice you tap up on the second one. Does that matter, or was it just something that you felt would be better for that where it landed?
Tapping. So when you throw the tangle vines, when you stack them, rather, every tangle vine you place on top of another lands a bit behind the center, so they don't stack perfectly on top of each other.
Mm.
If you throw them, it turns into a staircase almost. So when I tap forward a bit, I make sure that they mostly line up on top of each other. But you need to be very careful with it because if you move too far forward, the tangle vine will just spawn in front of the one that's already on the ground. So you need to be very careful when you throw them to when you move in this camera view.
Okay.
But to make this clip easier, we used to have an old strat where we used to stack 3 tangle vines on top of each other, which would help you get pushed through. You don't have to line it up as closely.
Okay. Okay.
So maybe I recommend giving that a try if you're struggling with this method, where you
Sure.
throw an additional one on top.
Wait, and then before I go back over to this scene, let me see what's going on here then. So you kind of clip.
And so I go in between the gap. The gap was a little larger than ideal, so Clank didn't insta clip through the wall. But when you're at that point, you can manipulate the camera. I press L1, R1 while holding forward towards the wall. And as I hold forward and press these buttons, the camera actually pushes you through. And right as you
Mm.
fall through, this part can be a little disorientating to know where to go. You want to go forward as you fall through. But you can also check the map because I've had situations where I clipped through and I somehow ended up turning the camera backwards. And I was like, where do I need to go? So you need to hold forward and glide forward. But you can also always check the map. But while checking the map, it's important to keep X pressed and held down as you're exiting your menu because once you stop gliding, you cannot start gliding again. If you let go of X for even a second or half a second, and Clank drops his glide, you're done.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's not like in the other games where you can use the helipack again and again and again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That makes sense. It seems like Very slight angle away. No, but it's mostly... It seems like you're gliding mostly to the right of the door, of the green door, up until you get relatively close to it, and then you kind of arc the angle towards the right.
Yes, because this green door is actually a tube that extends outwards.
Okay.
And when you are close enough to it, the reticle of your weapon will actually be visible as it collides with the tube.
Okay.
So as I glide closer, I think you can see the reticle on the top of the tube.
See the reticle on the top of the tube.
And when you're that close, I think...
Okay.
See, there you have the reticle.
Okay. Okay. And does it matter? I'm assuming it doesn't necessarily matter where in the tube you land. You're just trying to go towards the area that you can get to the fastest.
Yes, as long as you touch the tube. Well, it even extends downwards a little below the tube, but it's pretty precise if you go below it. So I would touch the side or the top of it.
Okay. I would touch the side of the top of it. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I'm going to give this a shot. Obviously, it's going to take me a little bit to get totally used to it. But it's time, gamers, to salta le sfide e torna alla storia.
Yes, return to the game.
Okay, so first things first, we're going to set up a save state here. And then we're just going to move. We want the cufflink bomb out. This is a bit of an awkward angle, but that's okay. Ooh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. How many? Okay, so I think it's best for me to reload the save state so that I have full ammo.
Yes, I would do so as well. And that also resets you to the correct cycle.
Alright, this is a bit tighter now. What up? Who said that before? Was it PT Noodles? What's going on, PT? Okay, I need to really make sure that my movement is solid here, and I really need to get used to using the...
Yeah, the movement here can be a little tricky, yes.
So,
it can be a little tricky to hit all of the things, because you're liable to slide off the edges of the water spouts.
okay.
Or these water jets. Because on the other platforms you get caught on the edge if you try walking off, but the water spouts don't have any edge detection, so you just fall off.
Damn, okay. Not quite. Do you use in the large rooms where you have to do the movement, are you using the D-pad still or the analog stick?
That's a good question. It varies depending on... Well, it really depends what I feel in that specific moment on the lineup of the enemies and my angle. But I think I usually stick with the analog stick most of the time. But sometimes when I feel that the enemy positioning is a little tricky and it might be advantageous to switch to the D-pad, I usually jump, and while mid-air, I press the D-pad and then I let go of the analog stick. Because if you let go of the analog stick to move to the D-pad, the Clank stops moving for like half a second when you switch between them.
Okay.
Clank is liable to stop moving. So I particularly I would do that in the air particularly because it maintains his momentum moving forward.
I'm just gonna wait this out. Oh, that's the gap. Okay, I gotta see this so I know what it looks like. And then this should be the gap. Okay. Got it. Oh, whoops. All right, that is fine.
Yeah, so that gap isn't particularly difficult to jump through if you are on the right cycle, which you usually are. If you just walk straight ahead from the beginning, then you are always on the right cycle. But it is a little, well, challenging, I would say, in any percent, because you don't collect the blowtorch briefcase in any percent. So if you do trigger the grid and the door spawns, you have to clip out while the room is filled with green gas, which obstructs your vision. So that makes it a little challenging.
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to throw that, but that's fine. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let me see here. And I'll learn the lines more clearly as I get more comfortable here, but it's best not to
So I can
overcome.
see that in the quick select. I can see that in your quick select here, which is it's scary at setup. There is no blowtorch briefcase, but if you ever need it, you can get it from the weapons menu,
Okay.
from the items menu, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Sounds good.
But when the water jet is blowing the water there, if you hold the analog stick towards the jet, you don't fall in the water. It will hug the jet until it stops blowing the water.
Okay. Sounds good. And then here, I want to line this up. Oh, wait. How do I go into first person mode?
Select.
Select.
Well, I don't know on the PS5 controller, but on
And then I
the
believe
PS3 controller, it's select.
it was around here.
Yeah, you want to throw there, you want to be relatively close to the corner. Well, I usually do it from a different angle so that I'm facing the corner. Because I think that's not quite far enough in the corner there. I usually stand on the elevator platform and face the corner. And then I throw it so, well, I line up my reticle so that the corner is just barely outside of the reticle.
I see.
And then I throw it.
Okay.
And once you throw it, you have to manipulate the camera as well. You don't just walk forward, you have to turn the camera hard. I usually hold hard R1 until it pushes me through.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then... do I take out these enemies? Probably.
Well, ideally, you skip them, but they can be a little annoying when trying to clip.
Alright, I'll get the blowtorch briefcase just to be able to get some peace and quiet around here.
Yeah, these enemies, they can be a little annoying, especially in any percent, where you can't just heal yourself immediately with the chalice. So the healing thing is a special item you get in the treehouse, in the Heimpack Games treehouse. There's an item called the Chalice of Power, which you can collect after you get 3 key cards hidden throughout the game. And that's the item that lets you heal yourself once per level.
Okay. That makes sense to me. And then I think I want to throw them here.
I think that's alright there. Looks like a good angle to me, good positioning.
Oh, I clipped into the pillar. Okay.
If you're in the pillar, you want to walk to the edge of the pillar, the one further away from the tangle vine, and then if you look down, there you have a pattern on the ground, 4 bolts next to each other.
Yeah.
In first person. If you look at those 4 bolts on the ground, you want to put the center of the reticle on the bolt closest to the corner you want to clip out of. You want to be looking in the direction of the yes, and you want to put the reticle on the bolt that's closest to where you placed the tangle vine originally, and that's where you want to throw the tangle vine. And then just as with the elevator clip, if you then manipulate your camera the right way, it pushes you back into the level.
Okay, so I need to face this a little bit better. I need to go into first person. I need to throw it right here-ish.
You want to stand really in the corner, in the back corner of this pillar, as far as you can go.
I want to stand in the back corner. Okay. And then I need to turn Clank using strafe and to face it, or do I just go into first person and face it like this?
So once you stand in that corner where you're standing now, you press select.
Okay.
Then you turn down, you look at that bolt, and you throw the tangle vine.
Oh, nice. Okay, that clipped me out. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to clip out, but that's a very frustrating time loss when you're on world record pace.
Oh, absolutely. I could imagine. Okay, so now I'm understanding the frustration of getting Clank to move to precise spots as well, because it's hard to do that with the D-pad the way it is, or the
Yes,
strafing the way it
exactly.
is.
Yes, certainly, and that's the challenge I face when I try to use analog strafe. That's why I always use the D-pad, because I think the fine movements sometimes work better on the analog stick and sometimes on the D-pad. So I don't know. It's up to the user, I guess, to the player. Because Ali Musa and Jasper and Yugi, they fight for analog stick strafing. They're the biggest proponents of it, but I don't get it myself.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird to me. But I actually really like it. I like that I'm using D-pad for strafe. It feels honestly a lot more natural.
So the mistake you made there with the clip was that you put the second tangle vine too far forward.
Too far for okay, so even slighter forward than that.
Yeah, only a very light tap, or the tap isn't 100% necessary. You can also just avoid doing the tap altogether. But I find it a little more consistent if I do tap it slightly forward.
Okay, I think I got it.
Okay, let's see.
And so now,
oh, nice! You got the clip. Because it takes a few seconds for the screen to update.
oh yeah, no worries.
So now you want to glide towards the tunnel, and then it's Clunk time.
Okay, we're getting somewhere here, gamers. And I see the reticle, so now I'm going to go to the top of the tube. Gonna arc it.
It takes your time to get as close as you need to the tube, because I've also lost world record pace runs to dropping this too quickly. And then I missed the tube and the trigger. So that's also not a fun way to lose a run.
Yeah. But that seems pretty straightforward
Because
as well.
if you do that, Oh, perfect. Because if you drop it too early and you die there, you respawn all the way in the room with the mines, the water and the mines.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you just lose 1.5 minutes there. World record dead.
Really punishing. Okay. Well, great. Okay,
Yeah, so here's Clunk time.
Before I do this, I'm going to set up one last save state. Okay. And now I want to see what... Oops. I want to see what the Com Gold does. And what's up,
The
Melvin
community
Salgy?
gold time. The Com Gold time is absolutely crazy. I got that in my world record run as well.
Oh, that's amazing.
I was so nervous doing in my world record. But I used your strategy, which I've heard you say a lot, the do what we rehearse, the DWWR.
DWWR.
I said it to myself many times. and I did it. I even got a world record. I'm like, I've done it. You just say to yourself, you've done this so many times. Just do it again.
Yeah, just do it again.
Not a big deal.
That was taught to me by one of my favorite teachers I've ever had. He was my college choir teacher, and he was a crotchety old he was a crotchety 85-year-old man who didn't take shit from anybody, but he was secretly the nicest person ever, and I loved that guy. He had so many little nuggets of wisdom. But yeah, so I think this. So my first question is, are the buttons 100% consistent?
No, the buttons are almost always random, except the first one you get here. That one I have seen come up quite often. I think that one might be consistent, but the rest completely random.
Okay. So do I want to have? It looks like you have Tanglevine up here first.
Well, it doesn't particularly matter which you have out in your hand because you will be doing the bomb spam anyway.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because okay, and this is where you do bottom of the thumb on circle, top of the thumb on triangle, and it goes circle, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle, circle, triangle, triangle.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly. Like when you watch the video now, you can see that that Clank has thrown 4 bombs almost simultaneously. Well, usually you cannot throw 2 bombs after each other. The first bomb usually needs to impact something before you can throw the next one. But here you can see that he throws a bunch at the same time. And while I was doing that, I broke a ammo crate there, which gave me 2 more cufflink ammo, which meant I could avoid one PDA purchase.
Okay.
Well, those are only minor details which aren't that important yet.
Not yet. Okay. So then this fight so far seems
Also important halfway through when he reaches half HP, there is a cutscene, and after that you have Ratchet spawning. But this cutscene is often triggered after you defeat the Kingpin suit of armor, and while the cutscene fades out, so once you skip the cutscene and it fades back into the game, the buttons you have to press for the next QuickTime select are already on the screen while it's still fading. So you do need to pay attention to that. Sometimes I pause the game there for a split second to look at what the buttons are, because if you fail a QuickTime event, you lose 10 seconds.
Wow. Okay. Well, all right then. I guess the only way to truly get a handle on it is just to give it another go, or to give it an actual go, rather. Okay. Cool. Gamers, let's try this. Let's see.
Time to try Clunk for yourself. But this used to be crazy in old NG Plus because it used to be 10 minutes of fighting Clunk before NG0, because he had
insane.
so much health. Yeah, he just had so much health. And you would do this for 10 minutes straight. And, you know, if you lose 1 second on every suit of armor you defeat, you still need to defeat every suit of armor like 30 times in a regular NG Plus run. So you lose half a minute to a minute every time. That's what Jasper told me. He said Jasper was very good at this level. He sat down and he did it for hours and hours and hours until he got a time of 7 minutes and 59 seconds. And that's still the best Clunk we have ever had.
I'm not doing this very
But luckily,
well.
I pushed the Clunk change through, the NG0 change, and now we don't have to worry about that ever again.
Wow. I mean, that's really good, in my opinion.
I think so as well.
And that's what it comes down to at the end of the day, is that if anybody ever has a problem with NG0...
Well, if they don't like NG0, then they can go and run regular old NG+.
Absolutely.
So the bomb spam you can do quite a bit faster. When I do it, I have a rhythm for this. Quite a fast rhythm, actually.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to the idea of how this works. And then I only want to be aiming for that. Okay. I think I need to practice it. Like, I'm good at getting fast at inputs, but I'm not good at knowing how to do them immediately. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start runs by doing this very slow, but making sure that I get it very consistently. And then once I feel like I have it in my fingers, then I'm going to start speeding it up slowly over time.
I think that's a good strategy because, you know, in NG0, you only need to shoot each suit of armor 4 times. So even if you don't do the bomb spam very well, you don't lose that much time overall. Because in any percent, you need to shoot each suit of armor 11 times before it dies. So there, it really adds up. But in NG+, in NG0, it doesn't add up that much.
Okay.
Non male, vecchio. Avevo paura che sarebbe stato troppo facile. È più soddisfacente di quanto immaginassi.
I also recommend using the Chalice of Power to
I was
regain
just
your
thinking
health
about that.
if you're ever low. Don't be
yeah.
ashamed to just pause the game. I sometimes just pause the game, whatever level I'm on, and input it if I really need to. Because it's better to lose 1 second on the pause menu while inputting the code than to lose potentially minutes to dying.
Yes, very true. Well, that appears to be Secret Agent Clank. I think I've learned everything now, right?
I think so. Well,
wow.
That's it.
Okay. Well,
congratulations on your first NG Plus run.
I guess that is technically
NG Plus learning attempt.
yeah. We'll get a full run going now to see how much of it actually sticks. Well, yeah, gamers, I'm pretty stoked. We did it. We learned the whole thing. Woo.
We did it. Chat, clap for Zen.
Yes,
clap
please. But yeah, so okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, it'll be time to start. So,
well, you know, then maybe I'm actually going to have lunch now.
Sure, that's fine.
And
by
I
me.
don't know. I think maybe I'll transition to being in chat and giving you advice through the chat instead of through the voice call. So my voice is getting a little tired.
Okay.
You know, now I understand how tiring it is on a man's voice to speak continuously for so long.
Yeah, it's definitely, you have to get used to it. You have to get used to it. But yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. So this was really fun, a really fun opportunity. Thank you a lot, Sam. I really appreciate being here.
Oh, of course. And thank you so much for first off taking the time out of your day, because I really appreciate that. And number two, for giving everybody the voice reveal, the community voice reveal. It's so cool to be able to host you and be able to show up, you know, help people feel even more connected.
Yeah, of course. I really appreciate it. You know, it was quite funny that the microphone doesn't work on my computer. You know, I never tested it. I never tried it. So now that I tried it, it did work.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Well, thank you once again.
I'm going to look into it. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Zem.
Of course.
And I'll transition to being in your chat then.
Okay, sounds good. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Bye-bye, Zem.
See you. Whew. All right. That was awesome. That was so cool. How did you guys feel about that? I know that's very different than the kind of content we normally do, and I know a lot of people probably don't necessarily feel as attached to this game just yet, but I hope you guys have seen at the very least that this game has some sauce. It's kind of cool. Hello, Board Play, by the way. Hello, Todio. Hello, Secco. How's it going, Charlie? Happy belated birthday to you. What? I almost just dropped my DualSense. Gamers, I'm going to run to the restroom very quickly here. So let me... I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to hopefully not get copyright struck by doing this. And in the background, I'll throw this on so you guys know what kind of run you're in for. Can I come to the restroom? Boys only. Boys, no girls allowed in the boys' room. I can't wait to watch you sack off live on stream. It's gonna be amazing. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. Hold on, I can't poop without my phone. I hope you guys understand this is very important. I'll be right back, everyone. Wait, I can't poop without my keys. That is more important. Because if I get locked out, we're fucked. Although it would go kind of crazy if I got locked out of my office on my own subathon. Even if it would be tragic. Okay. Where are my keys? Oh, here they are. I'll be right back. I pooped. Okay. Now, I'm going to, at my Discord, my first SAC speedrun, SAC NG plus speedruns start now. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move the live split, if I may, down to here so that we know how much time we have left in the sack off. And now, you know what we need? You know what we really need here, gamers? We need another timer. We need another timer. That's what we need. Oh, shit. It's gonna do this. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I can fix this. I can fix all of it. Just trust me. Let me Joel. Filters. We need to add... Hold on. I got an idea. No, that's not... That's literally not even what I meant to... It's fine. He is all that remains of a once powerful nation. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Showtime. Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure. Okay. Gamers, I think it's time. Here we are at the 5-hour mark. We are sacking and sacking and... Ow, fucking... Reminded everybody that I from doing this and this so many times, I actually bruised my wrist. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's a little swollen right here and it's a little red. And it hurts when I rub my finger over it. But this wrist is fine. Don't worry. I'm not right-handed. At least the internet has been good since yesterday. Yeah. It was fine. I did have to... Yeah, we're not gonna... Don't worry about it. I cannot believe we still have 7 more hours of sacking off. Well, what I'll do is... A 12-hour challenge does not necessarily have to be 12 hours long by definition of what people do in speedrunning. What people usually do is they will... Well, here, let me clear these splits.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
History cleared. Clear times.
Nice to see the subathon going strong.
What they'll usually do is, first off, Sir Stevenson, thank you for the 47 months. It's good to have you back. What people will do is it's up to 12 hours. So, basically, I'm going to do at least a few hours of runs of this category. And we're just going to chill. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have a good time. We're going to play. Bro is making loopholes. That's not a loophole. That's how 12-hour challenges work. Never mind. It doesn't even fucking matter. I was going to say we're going to do at least 8 hours, but we're probably going to do somewhere closer to like 10. And then, so I'll do like 3 to 5 hours of sack runs, see how we're going. If I want to keep pushing, then we'll push the full 12. And then, after that, I want to play a little bit more run and bunge. I want to run my bunge, and I want it to feel so good. Sure, buddy, whatever. Scape, you don't know anything. I'm crashing out. That's it. I'm crashing out. No, wait. Hold on. This is good practice. When mad, Step 1, don't look at chat. Number 2, don't talk to anyone in chat. Chat, I'm not looking at you. 3, if the run is alive, keep going. And 4, if the run is dead, leave the room. But what about if the run hasn't started yet? Do I just continue crashing out? All right. I'm going to mute Sack. Actually, no, I'll leave the... no, I'm going to mute Sack, and I'm going to play some game audio. I'm going to play some music, rather. To me, the funniest thing that happened in this sack-off so far is that I accidentally called Hungary Eastern European, and Ratchet Runner told me to never do that. He wasn't mean about it. He was just like, I'm not offended, but don't ever say that around other Hungarians. They will get very upset. All right, gamers. In my opinion, there's one perfect song to start this out with. Since coming to the Netherlands, has any Dutch started their diesel tongue, or are they still stuck in the... What? I don't understand the question, Falgan. Alright. So, here we go. We're gonna load up. Rijioka. Alright, so we hit Rijioka. And then I think we start this in 3, 2, 1, go. We're doing it, gamers. We're sacking. We're sacking. I can't believe it. I'm gonna be an official sack runner. All right. I'm sacking off, dude. I'm sacking it. My balls feel tingly right now, but not for the reason you would expect. All right, so we go over here. Lancia Svida. Nice. Okay, we're at prison breakout now. What's up, Rhett? How are you doing? Hello? Where's my rhino? Aren't I supposed to have the rhino equipped? And then... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it... Hello? What? Guys, my guns aren't working. My guns aren't working. Missioni? Maybe I need to ricominciare? Oh, save and load. Good call. Carica. Let's do this. Let's dance, baby. Welcome back, Ratchet Runner. Beautiful. And now we go into the inventario. There we go. That's a vaporization. That's also a vaporization. Oh, we're sacking it. Wait, I gotta aim for the enemies in the back. I forgot how fucking garbage this game is. Bro, this game is actually a good speedrun. I'm not even gonna lie. It's certainly better... Secret Agent Clank. It's definitely better than Size Matters. Okay. That animation takes a while. Okay. SM is heat, man? Alright, whatever, Izak. Oh, dude, now comes the awkward 2 minutes of silence on this. Okay. And now the... Yeah. We're in the awkward 2 minutes of silence phase. Yes, and I got behind an enemy as well. I think we're good. Did I win? Yes! And now we leave. Let's go! No game audio? No. I wanted to do this with music. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, shit. Wait. Ricomincia. Ricomincia one more time. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Why is it in Italian, though? Because the person who made this save file is Scary. His name is literally It's Scary. And he is Italian. I'm gonna go too slow here. No. Oh, good. I got mines. Okay. Punto di controllo. So we're going as slow as we can here, because it's actually optimal to go slow. No! No, I died! I fucking died! No! Oh my god, I died in Secret Agent Clank. What is my life coming to? It's fine. It happens. It happens. It happens. Okay. It's fine. Will you at least keep the sound effects and voices on? Bro. What are you asking? Do not lose sight of what's on the line here. Nothing. You're so right, Falcon. I would be willing to turn the thing on soon. Give me one run of doing this, where I just, like, fuck around and find out, and then I'll do one with... We can rotate. We can do one with game audio, one without game audio. How about that? Does that sound like a genius plan for geniuses? Do you have to restart the challenge if you fuck up? Not like restart, I just lose a lot of time. But it loses obviously more time to just fucking die. 2. Oh my god, I did it, 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 I did it! Oh, I probably don't have to, like, restart, but... You know, my speedrun, my rules. Anyway, this should give me... This should end soon. Yes! 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 And I only died once and fucked up a lot. That's pretty good. Let's keep it going. No, Isaac, I know. I'm just being over dramatic. So basically on that, the idea is you want to kill... Wait, where's my notes? Hold on, where's my notes? I need my notes. You want to kill all the enemies, before you go to the next section, because it lets you skip an entire minute of gameplay. And it's really, really good. So... You want to go slowly to kill as many enemies as you can so that you can skip more of the game later. Okay, first 4 waves are relatively simple. Stay centered for the most and keep the camera in place for the most part and kill the enemies as they spawn, prioritizing the gunmen. I'm telling you guys, this shit is heat. Where's the gunmen? Okay, on round 5, we go for gas. On round 5, we go for gas. Enemies are on the left side. And now we're in Stampede. We're in Stampede. What's up, Ratchet Runner? I finally got the, it took me a few tries, but I finally got the skip in the second level. Zen, we see your notes? Oh, fucking shit. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, Christ alive. Okay. What's this song? This is the target shooting song from Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yeah, Zoots, I'm in the final 5th of the game right now. Okay, round 7. I think we go here. Nice, nice. I may have taken damage there, but at least I got the guy out. Okay. Round 8. Kill the red gunmen that spawn in the center and on the left. They will respawn 13 times. According to Sensei Ratchet Runner. I thought you hated Resident Evil 4? Yeah, but like, just because I hate a game doesn't mean I can't respect a game, you know what I mean? I'm gonna say it, I understand why, Secret Agent Clank runners don't like using D-pad strafe. It's because they grip the controller too tightly. Round 9, gas, but watch gunman position. Okay, nice. Blue gunmen spawn, kill them first. Round 11 is gas. We're gonna gas these guys. Round 11. Oh shit. This is bad. Fuck me, man. This is really bad. No. It's fine if only one happens, though, because then I can corral them to that spot. I cannot let them continue to do this, though. Wait a minute. Round 11 is gas. Fuck. Where's the gas? Where's the gas? Where's the gas? Oh, I already used the gas, didn't I? Okay. 12 is Stampede. 12 is Stampede. 13, Lawnmower, but I need to kill the pink and blue gunman on the far right of the level manually, then get the Lawnmower. So keep track of where the Lawnmower is. It's right here. Ow. Kill the first two guys manually. They're right here. And we're gonna go for circular motions. Circular motions. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. I'm running out of lawnmower too soon. This is bad. But that's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. 17 is lawnmower. Take out the guys in the center. Take more of a figure 8 pattern. So, guys in the center. Okay, where's the lawnmower? Take them out in a figure 8 pattern. Come on. Yes! Figure 8 doesn't work now because you got a lot of leaks. Good to know. Stampede time. 19. Enemies spawn on the top right side. And then 20 is gas. Kill the last couple remaining enemies. Alright. It should be spawning top right side. Enemies spawn on the top right side. Where are they? Where? $20, kill the first couple of enemies and then gas the rest of them. Oh no, gas them and then kill the last couple enemies. Oh my god, we're barely making it out of here. We're barely making it out. Bro, that took me 9 minutes? I think I split there. I'm not 100% certain. Okay. That was crazy that took me 9 minutes. Okay. Now, Gadgetbot. Triangulate the pillar, go through the door. Okay, okay. Then, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna clip through. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna do that again. Beautiful. Now, let's go. We're moving. How did you get this far in the game in 18 minutes? I'm a flippity genius. That's what happened. This one has a slightly different texture, so you do it more in the corner. And you get it first try, and then you ricomincias vida. Then, you can... I just barely missed the cycle. Just barely missed it, but that's okay. Now it's TV time. So we go smackety whackety, crappity blappity, poopity doopity, hit that one. Then, bam. Get that one, get the TV, keep moving. Wait a minute. Now, Ratchet Runner suggests that I heal here. I think. Wait, no. Now, as I'm doing this, I hit wait. And then I can do that. But it didn't work the way I wanted it to. So now I need him to segui so that he follows. Oh my... Gui! Holy shit. Okay, I need you though. Come here. There we go. Now, clip one Gadgetbot through. Now, spawn these guys in, bring them over here, and bite. And bring them through the door. We don't have to fight these enemies though, so I need you to follow me. No, they're still fighting. They're still fighting. And now, final clip. What we do is, we line it up. Beautiful. It's just that fucking easy. It's just that fucking easy, baby. And now, second to last level. Oops, I took some damage. I'll take that for sure, Ratchet Runner. I will take that for sure. I'm definitely off. Whoa, what have I done? I'm definitely off the line now, so I gotta wait it out anyway, but it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I will go and take a PDA here. Whoa. stand on the elevator. You want to line it up so that you're facing the corner. And then you want to get the reticle so that it's barely not touching. That's slightly touching. What about right here? Maybe here. Then, it's all about the camera rotations, baby. Beautiful. That took a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, so now probably will not work. Yeah, that's fine. You wouldn't get it on the Sproder, man? That doesn't even mean anything. Okay, we're gonna throw one right here. Then we're gonna pause, inventario. I think I'm too close to the pillar again. Turn the camera in the other direction. Alright, I'm gonna try to do my best to remember that. It's still, what? 782, add 782, add 782, add 782. What's up? Yeah, I tried turning it the other way, but it didn't work, so I tried turning it the other way, and then it didn't work even harder. The fuck? What the hell is this guy singing? Never stop, so I continue on. With the verse, where it's right, where it's born. I made your imperfection, now to go to the fantasy. Take a mile in the start. Get out of my ears. Okay. No, not this song. We need something hyper. Not this either. That's too far up, I think. Bro, oh man, oh man. I know I'm supposed to be turning it the other way, but when I try to turn it the other way, like the other way, but like, you know which one I mean, it doesn't feel like it's working. Tried 3 tangle vines? Okay. What am I doing? I'll wait for this one to go away. I need to be hitting R2 instead of R1. Oh, okay. R2. Two. R2. 3. Damn it! That's okay. There is no problem here, children. As always, anarchized loot. As always. That's fine. You know, I heard that this clip actually works 100% of the time when Torbulin says he's gonna run Secret Agent Clank. See? No Torbulin agreeing to run Secret Agent Clank. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You guys wouldn't get it. Fuck it, I'm going in. I can't tell what I'm doing wrong at all. But I'm playing deliciously right now. And I'm having so much fun sacking it right now. Guys, how does it feel? Try stacking 3? Yeah, I guess I'll just keep doing triple vine until I get it. How does it feel watching me sack off after watching me jack off so much this week? Pause the game between vines? Okay. I can do that. True dead. True dead. That's how it goes. Why am I pausing in between vines, by the way? Throw them a bit further left. I can dooge that. I can dooge that. It's so easy to clip into that pillar. It feels like you were edging on another level. That's because I am about to reach another level. Another level of sacking off. Okay, let's see here. You know what it is? I think it's the skin. I think the skin is fucking me up. This is a terrible skin.
All right, Liberty City, this is your talk radio show Chatterbox.
It obviously has to be frullatore. Okay. Oh yeah, and Persona music. Throw it closer to the pillar when clipping with 3 vines. I can do that. Close. Close. It's just that fucking easy. Now where am I going? There it is. Walk straight forward and jump onto the tangle vines. Okay, jump onto the tangle vines. I can do that. I told you guys it's the skin. It's always been the skin. Beautiful. That's a gold. That's a gold split. That's the best I've ever done that. Here we go, Clunk fight. Oh, he can't throw it if he's in hit stun. That's where I'm going wrong. Okay. Oh my god, I love this song. This song is perfect for this. Sì, ho creato una... Wait. Hold. Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. This one loads in. Yes. DWWR, man. DW that W motherfucking R. Do what that we motherfucking rehearsed. Why is it switching so awkwardly? Forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back and put 1 foot forward. Oh, dude, if you roll your thumb between start and triangle, you can get a double input. And then it does the double out of the menu, and it's fucking sacking, baby. We're fucking sacking around these parts. Sack! Sack! GG, baby! Woo! I'm a sack runner now. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. But we're not done. We're not even done. We're not even done. Alright, so gamers. That's just the first run, baby.
Quark, sei dentro al...
That's just the first run.
Non c'è tempo per...
If you think that is the last run I'm doing of this, you got another sack coming. We're going again, baby. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm 14th on the leaderboard. I beat last place by 12 seconds. There's no fucking way. Hold on. Everyone hold the fucking phone. Agente Clank. Agente Clank. Secreto Agente Clank. Check this out. I beat last place. 3902, 3914. We're not fucking last, baby. We're not fucking last. It's just that easy. All right. So now that we're in 13th, or no, I'm sorry, now that we're in 14th place, let's see how much higher we can get. If we can stack the sack. Let's stack this sack, baby. Oh, the graveyard is going to be right here trying to crack top 10. Trying to crack top 9, rather. Beating Das is already going to be hard enough. Beating Emerald could prove impossible. It could prove impossible. But there's only one way to know. There's only one way to know. All right. Let's do this shit, gamers. We're going again. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. Whew. Rigioca. Let's do this shit, gamers. In 3, 2, 1, sack. I think I maybe started it wrong or something. Clean movement so far. Clean movement. You started right after the cutscenes have been skipped. Okay, okay. Understandable. And then, opzioni, salva. We can save over this one. Oh yeah, goodbye first run. I'll miss you. Mwah. I love you. May flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Prendi. Where's Scaife? Where is he? He's got to see this. Wait, prioritize the guys in the back. And there's a guy. Uh-huh. Prioritize the guys in the back. That's un-Fortnite, but that's okay. That's my fault. Yes, Invisalign, baby. Yeah, you're gone. See you never, bitch. See you never. You're vaporized. What's up, Hasfar? Hasfar, you'll never believe it. I'm sacking off. I'm sacking off harder than I've ever sacked off in my life. Okay. Nice. It's just that fucking easy, baby. It's just that fucking easy. It's just that fucking easy. Okay. Now, Hydrono.
Bingo.
And as long as I don't completely eat shit here, we're gonna save a lot of time here too. That's okay. That's okay.
Avvio manovra evasiva.
We're gonna take our dear sweet time here. It is very difficult to go too slow. Ooh, a nice little punto di controllo. Whoa. Uh-oh. This is not good. Should I reload checkpoint? Probably. Let's ricomincia. Oh, wait. No, wait. How do I... Should I just die? How do I deal with this now? Didn't you say second run with game sound? What do you think is happening right here? Just go forward? Rodolphus, do you... Wait, do you guys hear the game sound? You guys hear the game sound, right? Don't you guys hear the game sound? We? Okay. So then I just been fucking lied to, man. Okay. Another punto di controllo. Sorry, it's very quiet. I can fix that. I can sack that. It's loud. I don't know what to do, guys. Three. Wait, that's the punto di controllo that I want, right? No. Oh, shit. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, it's because I got fucked up by that one guy, unfortunately. I got one guide. And I'm in a Konami code. I got one guide. It happens. Is this on PS5? No, I would never. I would never. Oh! Wait, it still kind of worked. Okay, interesting. Here we go. Salta le sfide e torna alla storia. Alright. Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit! Yes! I'm sacking! I thought this is on the Sega Chungus. Oh, dude. Could you imagine if they ported this game to the Sega Chungus? That'd go fucking crazy. Gas. Eat gas, idiots. Alright. I gotta pull out my notes. Seven? I don't have anything written for wave 7 for some reason. If you die with bulls, you die in real life? Holy fuck. Okay. Time to controllo di punto. Oh, what did I just do? No! No, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, that's really bad, actually. That's okay. Hello there, Brunjo. Hey guys, did you know that? Did you know that that Bruno called me? What was it that you called me? A woman hater? Is that what you called me? Now listen, would somebody who hates women have a button that does this? I hate women. Come on, use your head, man. Use your brain. Well, where did you go? My bro has fallen down the hole and it's not even a joke anymore? Bro. You're such a fucking... You're such a like a prototypical American soy boy. Has anyone ever told you that, Bruno? Has anyone ever told you how much of a soy boy you are? Alright. Nice. You'll always be an American paying your American taxes? Bro, I don't live in America. Blue gunman spawned first. Killed him. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There he is. Are we on wave 11? Gas. Yeah, I'm kind of soy, but my wife has $730 million, so it's okay. Yeah, you know what? That's actually pretty fair. When you put it that way, Skunk, that's pretty fair. Being empathetic does not make one soy. Bro, you're calling me anti-woman because I won't humor you and say, guys, I love no, I'm the least anti-woman person I know. It's like, shut up, pussy. Now, listen, I was the first person in America to not hate women. You have a gun? Oh, yeah. I always forget about the gun. Thank you, Musa. All right, I'm going to get out of this line of conversation because the more I joke about this, the more people are going to actually start taking me seriously. Uh-oh. Please. This is really bad. No! That was pretty far without a leak. I'll take it. Okay. Okay, I need lawnmower. Where's Bruno? I have more insulting things to say to him. And, worst of all, Bruno, you're Jewish! I'm making that joke because I'm Jewish. He's not the Jewish one, I'm the Jewish one. I'm sorry, I couldn't tough it out. I couldn't tough it out. I couldn't take the heat I got out of the kitchen. Okay, wave 19. Enemies spawn on the top right side. Bro backed out immediately? Yeah, I couldn't, man. I couldn't hold on. Where's the gas? Please be the end. Yes! Get me out of here! I'm a genius. Genius! Guys, I did it. I got through that whole section and it only made one of my close friends think that I'm a woman hater. I'd say this is a pretty successful run so far. Why are you attacking? Bro. Oh, he got hit. That's why. I know what I did wrong. Ah, I understand it now. Ricomincia! Fuck. Okay, 1. 1, 2. Yeah, I barely missed it, but that's okay. I'll get it next time. So. On Fortnite. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is. We're going to bait these guys over here. And then these guys come through the wall. And now you're going to follow me because we don't care. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. Maybe? Did I get there? No. Fuck. Nice. We made it out. Gweeges' username is not Gweeges because they're scared. Which emulator is this? PPSSPP. Okay, now. Oh, we're not in the right room yet. Not sure what I did wrong, but that's okay. Too far away from the glass? Okay. I can work with that information. Sure, that's fine. Alright, now we're gonna go over here. And now watch this. Always hold the camera to the right. That doesn't mean anything to me, unfortunately. Okay, 1. 2. Fuck. Push it to the right of the glass? I don't think that way, Musa. I can only think in inputs and bitches. That's all I've got on my mind. Inputs and bitches, baby. Inputs and bitches. Hard R1? Oh my god. Oh my god, second try. Dude. Dude. I might be too low. I might be too low. This is so sad. That's so sad. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sometimes you sack off a little too close to the sun. That might be too far from the glass. Okay, it's hard R1 after all. Ratchet Runner knows the way. It's hard R1. Don't do it. No way. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Oh. We are in there like fucking Squidward swimwear, man. Do not drop this too soon. Now we drop it. It's just that fucking easy. Alright, as long as I don't royally botch this. Triangle, 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 X. Yeah, for some reason mine isn't randomized. I don't know why. I'm getting the same thing every time.
Boss, che opera d'arte quella tuta, eh? Non graffiarmelo, ti faccio. D'accordo? Queste mosse sono patetiche. Sai quante
Queste mosse sono patetiche.
sul tuo aspetto.
Okay, maybe it is just the first sequence.
Sì, ho creato una tuta.
Sì, ho creato una tuta modella. I can't.
Potesse essere divertente Sembra che tu abbia danneggiato qualcosa. La pagherai.
Okay, I'm gonna think about healing soon. Uh-huh. No losing 10 seconds here. No losing 10 seconds here either.
Bel colpo. Non faceva male, ma complimenti per l'impegno. Hai rotto il mio videoregistratore interno. Volevo un video di me che ti massacrava
Okay, we beat
per la mia
Five
casa,
Nights at Freddy's.
che sono giù di morale. Non hai nessuna speranza, ma non demoralizzarti. Sai cosa dicono degli ultimi che saranno i primi, no? Non male, vecchio. Avevo paura che sarebbe stato non vale. Hai imparato.
We did it! 28! 28! 28! That's not bad! That's not bad! That's not bad at all!
Con una password.
Prova MALE.
Niente.
I'm putting this in the SAC
Che
channel.
un grasso grosso idiota?
I'm putting this in the SAC channel.
Ehi, ha funzionato.
Che fortuna.
Where is it? I'm unmuting the SAC channel after all these years.
Questo satellite sta per far esplodere la galassia. Mi devi aiutare.
Ah, non mi dire. Beh, io devo riportare su questo teletrasportatore. Buona fortuna.
Quark, sei dentro al satellite.
Gamers, the back-to-back PB.
Spiegare. Rimuovi la
Oh my god, wait. Who all did we beat?
Il che cosa?
I gotta see on the leaderboard.
gigante. Toglilo dal laser.
Check it out. Gamers, we already got top 10! This is a fucking rack alert, baby. Where's my fucking rack alert sound? Hold on. This is a fucking rack alert, baby. We are in the fucking top 10 of Secret Agent Clank New Game Plus. That is a fucking... Whew. Goodbye, Das. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye, Das. Bye-bye. See you in Brazil or wherever you live. It's Portugal. He's Portuguese. We always... Anyway, the point is... The point is... We need a wide sexo for celebration. Okay, hold on.
Abbiamo inoltre scoperto il ruolo del capitano.
How do you even do this?
Aveva ricevuto una grande somma da una
Okay, I got it. I'll wide sexo.
la sua autobiografia.
I'll wide sexo to save Tibet.
Storie sempre più incredibili da raccontare, di usare un dispositivo per seguire l'agente Clank e rubargli la gloria. All'insaputa di Quark, il biografo a lui assegnato lavorava per la fonte, che si è rivelata essere Clunk. Clunk, dovendo tenere d'occhio Clank, sapeva che Quark avrebbe fatto ciò che ha fatto.
How was that? Did you guys enjoy that? Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Quark. E quando
Okay.
Quark ha cercato di distruggere Barney, le cose si sono complicate.
Okay.
Che situazione esplosiva.
All right. Let me get a second here. I just sacked off for a cup for like I've been sacking off all day, man.
Clank ha sentito
My
del
brain.
rumore ed è tornato in tempo per salvarlo.
Ok.
Ancora una volta, Clank si è dimostrato un agente prezioso, nonché piuttosto sexy.
Gamers, do you think we have what it takes to go back to back to back? Do you think we have what it takes to go back to back to bet?
Gloria. All'insaputa di Quark, il biografo
I tried. Okay. Let me. Oh, gamers. By the way, at the end of this challenge, I've got a Milka bar. I didn't even tell you guys about the fucking Milka bar about it. Sorry, I needed to sack a little bit. I think I'm going to let it cook and do another sack run with audio. Alright. Let's go again, shall we? Rigioca. That's how they say, sack in Italian. Okay, so. I'm going to try to start this correctly. Here we go. Here we go. We're sacking. Yes. 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 I started the timer correctly. I've done everything right. I've done every single thing right. You know what? I felt like saving in slot 3 that time. It felt good. Uh-huh. 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 Shit. That's fine. It's no big deal at all. It's perfectly fine. I need to start with the... I keep starting with the left side, guys, when I should be doing it on the right side, guys. It's fine, though. Wait. Not bad. We're still getting better. We're still getting better. We're still getting better. Professional gamer. Oh, you already know I'm a professional gamer.
Bingo. Avvio manovra evasiva.
You can't go too slow. You can't go too slow. You cannot go too slow. Those guys dead? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Punto di controllo. Okay, 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 okay. We're chilling. Let's get another one right here. And we got another one right before here. And then we get another one right before here. And then we get another one right here. Okay, only 4 more to go. 1. 2. 3. 4. We're good. Then missili. We are so in there, gamers. We're so in there. And look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does he do it with such grace and wisdom? God, he's so fucking... He's just... I just don't know. I just don't have words sometimes. I just don't have words. Fuck, I went for the wrong bunch first. Five, gas. Beautiful. Where are my notes? Okay, if you die on the hippos, you die in real life. Do not die to the hippos. Do not die to them. Okay, 7 is over here. I know this to be true. Eight. We need to get... There's 13 red guys. Shit, what am I doing? I'm fucking up. This is not good. I don't know why I'm trying to punch these guys around the rock. Okay, 9 is gas, but watch the gunman position. Beautiful. Now round 10. Blue gunman spawn in. I gotta kill him first. Where's the other one? Oh! No, 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 no! I didn't mean to invalidate my run. I didn't mean to. Oh, God. Is my run still valid? Probably not. That's okay. We'll finish it anyway. It's alright. Oh. That's a... How do I unbind that so it never happens again? I hit R2 and I think it sped the game up. Which would normally be like a big, big no-no. Ouch. Alright, I can't die to the hippos. I'm gonna unbind that faux show. I thought I had that bound to a different button. Okay. 13 is lawnmower. Kill pink and blue guys on the far right of the level manually and then get the lawnmower. Lawnmower. No. Take out the guys in the center. Then lawnmower. Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can shoot enemies. I gotta remember that next time. Fuck. No. Bro. I'm almost fucked. I'm almost... I don't understand why my controls were bound with turbo on R2. All right. Well, sometimes you eat churgers. Sometimes the churgers eat you. That's how it goes in the world of sacking. That's how it goes. Seven is okay. We go again. Whoa, what did I just do? I hit circle on accident. Okay. Alright, well, sometimes you eat sack, and sometimes the sack rubs on your forehead. You never know what's going to happen in this life. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Thank you for subscribing, and welcome to the Rack Pack.
Thank you, Ratchamania, for the 51 months. I appreciate you, RM, and welcome back to the Sack Pack, baby. That's right, we're sacking and packing today. All right. Had a minor crash out. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this, bitch. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this, bitch. Woo! Nice. Good menuing. Good menuing. Good menuing. Good menuing. Yeah, you know what, Radu? You're right. 4 more subs and we do trigger bonus time mid-sack off. We had our first sack and heartbreak today, too. Would you feel better if I donated $1? No, I mean, realistically, I'm fine, but I do appreciate you. I do appreciate... I mean, you can donate $1 if you want. I'm not going to stop you. All right. We're going in. Okay. Gamers, if I get this, I heard Obama's gonna give out free churgers for everybody. Oh my god. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you, man. The $2 super chat. R's in chat, please, for Ryan H. Alright. Oh my god, dude. That is true. Guys, wait, I'm getting a phone call. From Obama. And you can't see it, but I can hear him in my ears. He's saying, 792. If you, get a good time in Secret Agent Clank, I will, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll really do it this time. I'll happily invest in a Sega Chungus. He said that. And he kind of sounded like Bill Clinton when he said it. I'm not sure why he sounded like Bill Clinton a little bit. And I was like, Bill Clinton? And he was like, actually, I'm President Barack Obama. I just sound like this now. You know? Have you guys ever heard him when he sounds like that?
Io manovra evasiva.
Yes. Yes. Sack. Sack. Punto di controllo! Alright, gamers, I crashed out a little bit. But we are so Barack. We're so Barack right now. Oh, look at that. Look at that movement. Sack. 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 That's okay. Oh, another punto di controllo. A question for gli italiani. How would you say continue point in a normal way? Is Italian optimal for sack? Yes. Italian is optimal. Oh my god. No. No, I ran out of missiles! I ran out of missiles! I wasn't paying attention to my missile count. I wasn't paying attention to my missile count. How did they get in front of you? I braked. I knew it would happen too. I knew it would happen. I planned for it, actually. I planned to get them in front of me so I could blow them up with my missiles. But then the missiles, they betrayed me. Oh, man. Sack. I'm crashing out again, guys. Wait, really? I did, it was true though, I did plan for that. I wanted to get them in front of me and I knew it would work too, but... It's because when they first come out, they have a lot of momentum, so if you time it really properly and get the thing as you're jumping, they'll do the thing like that. I mean, I know you know that, you probably just never tried it with that specific application because it's... You've never really had to, right? Okay, 1. I was supposed to go for the other 2. I'm doing this one for the churgers of the world. Gas. Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you gas the cacti? Okay, we're doing it. Seven, the guys spawn over here. But I keep... Yes, keep my eyes peeled. Now 8. They spawn over here. My fellow Z92ians. Congress has passed a bill to allow me, President Barack, to hand out this entitlement package. Thank you, Barack Obama, for the $5. It's such an honor, Mr. President, well, I guess he's always Mr. President, right? That's how it works. When you're Mr. President once, you're Mr. President always. That's how it goes. I have a gun. That's right, I remembered finally. Gamers, I remembered I have a gun. And I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna bust. Where's the gas? Okay, 10. What's on 10? What happens on 10? Oh, it's blue guy. And then 11 is gas. Okay. Okay, 13 is lawnmower, but I gotta kill the pink and blue guy. Blue guy. Yo, blue guy's in chat for blue guy. Oh my god, I haven't even thought about blue guy in ages. Don't you fucking dare. I have a gun! Let's go. 17. I gotta go over here. Now it's time for lawnmower. I'm sacking. I'm sacking. I'm sacking. 19. What do I do when I'm 19? Enemies spawn on the top right side. Get the blue guys first. That's an update to my notes. My notes are telling me to do something a little bit different. Ow. That's okay. Blue guy first. Blue guy first. Blue guy first. $20. Gas. Is that it? Oh my god! Sack! We're doing it! We're doing it! We're doing it! We're sacking! We're sacking! We're sacking! We're sacking! We're sacking! Everyone shut up. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Just follow me instead. Come on. Follow me. This is the Pokemon thing. Follow me. Okay, I know what's going wrong. I know what's going wrong. It's that I'm hitting triangle and circle too close together. It's got to be a little bit more spaced out. Like that. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, now it's TV time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. I just got like some weird like frame perfect heal. Oh shit, I forgot to do this. Still works. Still works. That's right, and now I go here, I get these guys over here. No. You pieces of shit. Okay. It's fine. Alright, now for this part. Now for this part. This is the scary part. This is the it's scary part. Yippee, baby! Thank you, Ryan. R's in chat for Ryan for joining the schlub tier. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Never mind, I know exactly what I'm doing wrong, baby. Let's fucking get it. We're sacking. Very, very unfortunate movement error. That's okay, though. Now we hit... Oh, wait, shit. Nice. Okay, it's time. It's time. This is the scary part. Whoa. PS5 controller? Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. Okay. Okay. On this, we gotta throw it a little bit closer to the wall. No fucking way. He's a goddamn genius!
Boss, è opera d'arte quella tuta, eh? Non graffiarmelo, ti faccio un pezzo, d'accordo? Queste mosse sono patetiche. Sai
Okay.
quanto è umiliante essere modellato sul
If I take damage, I can't hit him. Yeah. Whoa! Quad circle! That's rare.
Sì, ho creato una tuta modellata sul mio creatore. Ho pensato potesse essere divertente dare ordini a Nefarius ogni tanto. Credo sia molto liberante. faceva male, ma complimenti per l'impegno.
Okay. Sack. Sack.
Hai rotto il mio videoregistratore interno. Volevo un video di me ti massacra. Bravo per rivedermi a casa quei giorni che sono giù di morale.
I'm speeding up. I'm speeding up. I'm speeding up. Oh my god, almost quad circle again. Woo! Scary.
Non hai nessuna speranza, ma non demoralizzarti. Sai cosa dicono degli ultimi che saranno i primi, no? Non male, vecchio. Non basta. Hai imparato.
Yes, baby!
Ho 40 secondi per impedire al satellite di distruggere la galassia. Clunk ha bloccato il teletrasporto con una password.
Prova MALE.
Niente.
E Clank è un grosso idiota.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Che fortuna.
Oh, I split early? My bad.
Quark, questo satellite
My bad.
fare esplodere la
That's
galassia.
that's probably a 23-26.
Non mi dire.
23,
Beh, io devo riportare su questo
27?
teletrasportatore. Buona fortuna.
Quark, sei dentro.
Invalid, you cheated this run, so this run is actually invalid? Oh my god, hi Armin.
Rimuovi l'occhio dell'infinito o moriremo tutti.
Il che cosa?
Quel coso luccicante. Toglilo.
23-26, I'll take that.
Beh, dov'è l'occhio?
Buh.
Quark. Grazie. Provvederò a riportarlo al suo posto.
Oh,
Signor Presidente, ho il
I wanted to bust too badly, man. You know, I wanted to bust too badly.
Dopo che Clank e Quark
So you don't have 23, your PB is still 25, 28? Shut the hell up, Armin. Wokey! What the fuck, man?
controlla mente che Clank usava
It's been
per
ages,
controllare
dude. How are you?
Come si vede da queste immagini su soggetti prova, il casco
Ok.
è piuttosto potente. L'agenzia chiede
Holy shit. You guys think we have what it takes to get sub 20 today?
Abbiamo inoltre scoperto il ruolo del capitano Quark.
You guys think we have what it
Aveva
takes?
ricevuto una grande
Wait, we
somma
beat
di
Emerald?
nomina per-
No way. I beat Titty Boy. I don't know why I call him that. Working hard, got married, living life. Good for you, man. Congratulations. So, we are now 9th place on the sack leaderboard. All I have to do is get sub 20, and I can beat more of these. Oh, hey there. Hey, there's Damka. Holy shit. Hello, your friendly neighborhood axolotl. Alright, and I need to add the time to the timer. Whew.
Barney doveva uccidere Quark se fosse successo qualcosa a Clank. Per fortuna, Clank ha sentito dei rumori e
You could potentially beat Yuki today.
ancora una volta, Clank si è
That'd be kinda
dimostrato
crazy.
prezioso. Nonché-
Can we get a Quark opera reenactment if you get sub 19?
Scusi, signor
If we
Presidente,
get, if we somehow get, how about this? If we somehow get
liberarti dalla prigione.
Nessun problema.
4850 subs today,
Si hanno cercato di uccidere.
I'll reenact the Quark opera. How about that? How about that?
Dovrebbe andare.
I know things have been a little bit slowed today, but that's a Zem92 promise.
Che ci abbia consegnato Clank.
Isn't your voice shot? It's better today than it was before. Rue, haha, haha, I caught you, Rue. You cared, you cared, you cared. You cared for 0.2 seconds. How does it feel getting caught caring? You must feel like such an idiot right now. Whew. Okay. Do dollar donations count towards subs? I don't know, it's a little messy, but I mean, I guess we could say yes, maybe. I don't know. So then, what would that be? If that's 70 subs times 5, then I guess that's like what, 350 or something? Yo, Hefe, what's going on, my dude? Thank you so much for the 48 months. I hope you're doing well, my man.
Has gone well. Been lurking when I can.
Every $5 a sub, I suppose. Listen, man, I'm an equal opportunity. I'm an equal opportunity midfielder, man. I pass it to any striker who wants it. What is this game even about? Sack. You're gonna stream forever? The hard cutoff set is 30 days. So at 30 days, that'll be the last day. I'll shoot the text on screen. Sack. Fuck you, developers. You guys can eat my fucking chode for breakfast. Okay, so. I think a good goal for the sack off is going to be sub 20. So here's my logic. I'm going to try my best to just push and push and push. And then when I feel like I've hit a wall or like I'm getting diminishing returns, then I'm going to consider calling the sack off a success and potentially moving on to something else. But that doesn't mean I'm close to doing that now. I want to keep pushing and seeing if I can potentially get sub 20. I think that's a really good goal for today. What do you guys think? Because the thing is, one thing that I learned from the 12-hour challenges that I did the entire first couple of weeks of the Subathon is that I kind of overdid it. Yugi Bop? Oh, man. What is Yugi's time again? Let's take a look at what Yugi's time is. Yugi has a 1932. Yeah, I'm with Falgan. The sack off is already a smashing success, but we can get much higher. Holy fuck, my voice is shot. Rue, you were right. Rue, you do care. Oh my god. Remember when I caught Rue caring? All right, here we go. All right, I gotta be a little bit smarter, a little bit quicker. I mean, the large majority of the time save is gonna be in a fiction full of dollars. Yugi Bop would be really funny because he's been trying really hard recently. That would actually be really funny. Okay. Yo, what up, Domka? I got a 740 Quark. Oh, that is pretty good, isn't it? It's actually on the Gadget level now. Oh, yeah. I gotta start getting with it then.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Just Crossy, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate you and welcome back. Gamers, one more sub and we're at bonus time. That's all I'm saying. All right. Please continue playing Sack today. It's a good game. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. In my 1919, I had a 730 or so. Damn. Yeah, okay. A lot of stuff is still swirling in my brain. This is a fun speedrun. I'm enjoying it. That line isn't optimal, but it's fine. I had an idea there where I tried to just fall down and see if I could walk forward into it.
You will always be the love of my life.
Yo, PP Eric, thank you for gifting a sub to Ezok. I thought I heard Janice. Thank you so much, my dude. PP's in chat. PP's. Vaporized. Not my best. I don't think. Just kidding. Baka uso da yo.
Bingo.
PB Eric, I will get a bonus going as soon as I possibly can. What the? Okay.
Avvio manovra evasiva.
We're taking this nice and slow. Punto di controllo. That's really bad. It's whatever. It's fine. We'll make it work. Punto di controllo. I didn't have to throw anything there. Okay, I need 4 more. Let's fucking get it.
Hijo.
Oh, I can't believe I made that work. Let's fucking go, baby. I am absolutely... This thing in the corner was so creative. It's so funny, Retro, because when you were at the bathroom when I was practicing this, like several hours ago, I just kept fucking it up and fucking it up and fucking it up that I just like learned a bunch of like really dumb ways to kill them. I actually didn't even think that one would work. I just kind of went with it and it just panned out. Okay. I also learned something. You can tell where they're coming from if you look at the sand. 5 is gas. Oh, Armin, did you think I was actually cheating? No, that's a valid legal strat. If you guys don't know this, when you pause SAC, if you input the Konami code, it'll unironically bring you to full health. It's really funny. As opposed to ironically getting you to full health. Okay, round 8 is here. Wait a minute, stop this, stop this. Bad habit, bad habit, bad habit. Ten is blue gunman. Wait. 9 is gas. 9 is gas. 9 is gas. Eleven is gas. No! No! I think that's just GG. I legit think that's just GG. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. That's unfortunate, but it happens. Alright, I need to have a game plan for 7. Spawn on top right side. And then 8. Kill the red gunman. Kill only red gunman. Don't focus on the white guys. Alright. Let's go again. Sacking off, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, I got it. Alright. Activating the lawnmower too early is a death sentence to the run. Because, I need that for round 13 and it doesn't respawn. Good menuing. Good menuing. Good menuing. Good menuing. Good menuing. As Jinxie would say. Good menuing. I got it now. Wolf Glick won another... Oh my god, man. He won EUIC? Are you serious? There's no fucking way he won EUIC. That's insane. Bro, I have so much respect for Wolfie. He's just the best Pokemon player ever. And it's not even close. As usual, Incineroar carried. Well, yeah. It is the best Pokemon ever made. A little early. What game does Wolf win in? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Not great. Here we go.
Bingo.
What do I do in this situation? I can make this work. I can make this work.
Avvio manovra evasiva.
Well, yeah, Scarlet and Violet as a game is easy. But as a competitive game is most certainly not easy.
State pronti a qualche scossone.
Hello, your best friend Axolotl. How's it going? Punto di controllo. Good. Good. I think we're back on track. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Okay, I need to kill 4 more. No. I ran out of missiles again!
Eho.
Just keep it going. Just keep it going. Keep it going. You got this. You got this, big dog. You got this, big dog. Yeah, I guess the last guy just disappeared or something. I don't know. I'm not fucking leaving, baby. I'm not fucking leaving. We're in this shit. Hello, Kevin Tomte. Wait, did somebody just ask me what my favorite Pokemon are? Is that why Whimsicott is being mentioned? I love Whimsicott. Say hello to the new viewer. I did say hello to Axolotl. Yes, he got body blocked. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, 4. Okay, gas. Oh my god, the insta-kill on them. Axolotl, I hope you have a great time here. Hey gamers, is there anybody who wants me to say hi to them? Is there a single person who's like, oh my Christ, I've been waiting so long for Zem92 to say hello to me. Oh my god, hi Puppy Girl Melty. Oh my god, hi Dreadhair. Oh my god, hi Chicago Shogun. Hi Set. I said hi to you, Set, I'm pretty sure. And I said hi to you, Kevin. Okay, wait. Eight. Kill only the red gunman. Only the red gunman. This guy spawns here. Do not kill that guy. Get the fuck away from me, you little freaks. Remember, gamers, the key to playing this game successfully with D-pad is to not grip the PS5 controller too tightly. If you hold it too tightly, it's gonna hurt your hands. You guys know the 45 special song, Hold On Loosely? You gotta hold on loosely, but don't let go. If you grip too tightly, you're gonna lose control. How the hell did he get behind me? I don't even understand. Gas. Don't you dare, and I'm not hitting the lawnmower this time. What? There's still a fucking blue guy. Get away from me. That's my fault. This is really fucked now. This is really fucked. Alright. We're gonna fight for our lives to get a PB here. But we will finish this run no matter what. Oh. We will finish this run no matter what, and I will sack myself to completion. I'm gonna sack off. Okay. Kill pink and blue gunmen on the far right manually. Then get the lawnmower. This guy first. No. Oh my god, Scrumper.
Oh, thank you.
Hello there, Scrumper.
Holy bejeebus, double eights, howdy.
How are you doing today, Sir Scrumptiman? Better than last time. Better than last time. Take out the guys in the center and then a figure 8 pattern. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Still not as good as that last run. But we're making it work. Okay, so on 19. On 19, enemies spawn on the top right side. Gotta get the blue guys first. Can you explain the story of this game? No, I cannot. I don't know anything about the story of this game. Asking me what the story of this game is like asking... It's like asking... How do I even explain this? It's like asking a mother puma why she even gives birth in the first place. You know? Okay. Pretty rough, but that's okay. We can make this work. I'm not sure how that was so much slower. Gotta remember to hold up after I reset the checkpoint here. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, let me in. Why won't it let me do it? Hello? 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 Oh my god, it's the wrong swing. I understand now. Okay. That's my bad. You live and you learn. Eddie, you live and you learn. It's okay. You live and you learn. If we get this first try, we're still jolging. God damn it. We're still in this. We're still in this. Oh, I might have actually made that. Whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, rather unfortunate. I thought I clipped into the pillar, and so I let go of X. GG. But it was a good attempt. It was a very good attempt. Alright, gamers, we're on bonus time. You know how it is. You know how it is. We are now on bonus time for the next 15 minutes. And we're just below 60 hours. The subathon is basically over. Except unless
for subscribing.
Lord Carrot has something to say about it. Thank you so much, Lord Carrot. I appreciate you, homie. Oh, sack off bonus time, baby. We love it. Sack off bonus time. So this is the thing. Yo, Lawrence. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I sincerely appreciate that. You're the GOAT, Lawrence. You are the GOAT. There was a sub after bonus time was reached. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Oh. Let's do this shit, Jamers. Let's do this shit. Ik ben helemaal geen geit. Ik ben helemaal geen geit. That means I am half malignant without kites. The word for kite in Dutch is geit. Source, I made it up. Okay. Whew. I am not a goat at all. Geit is the word for goat. Helemaal means at all. Well, yeah, I did get that. I did get that part once you said it. Okay. Well, anyway. Let's go again. Yeah, I'm also half malignant in kites. You know how it is. You know how it is, gamers. As a huge Sonic fan, you can't just say live and learn like that. Yeah, bro, not everything is a Sonic reference. What up, Simo? Simo, I forget. Didn't I accuse you of being Finnish? Your existence is a Sonic reference? I just don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all, actually. Alright, that's it. Somebody accuse me of something. I want to debate someone about something. Egbert? You're gonna accuse me of being Egbert? Wait, can I just keep saving and rotating and saving and rotating and saving and rotating? Okay, and then I go into here. Ratchet Mania! Ratchet Mania's like, I love sack. And I love when sacks happen. Ratchet Mania, thank you so much. Oh, fuck off. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. R's in chat, please, for Ratchet Mania. Astros, you're late. We already know. We already know Mr. Wolfington Glickjamin. What the fuck? I didn't even know that could happen. Oh my god, is that Shrimps 92? Gamers, in honor of Wolfie winning EUIC, I'm gonna play some more run and bunge today. I'm gonna run my bunge. That felt really bad. I don't know. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. How is Shrimps doing? I didn't mean to throw 3. Shrimps is legitimately hard carrying me. I would have actually, unironically, at least lost 2 Pokemon by now without Shrimps. I don't like this. But we'll make it work. We're adaptable. We're flexible. We're geniuses. Chat, one's in chat if you're a genius. Punto di controllo. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust. Oh, baby. Hello there again, enemies. Man, I'm not gonna lie, enemies. Seeing you reminds me that I still owe Capybara an apology. Well, I think I already did apologize. But I want to apologize again. We're good.
Hijo.
What up? He's dead, Jim. Okay. Here we go. Let's lock the fuck in. Don't be weird about it. Stampede. If you die in the stampede, you die in real life. They spawn on the top right side. Kill only Ren Gutman on wave 8. Wave 8. Only the red gunman. Only the red gunman. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Gas. Gas. Beautiful. 13 is lawnmower. Kill pink and blue gunmen on the far right of the level manually and then get the lawnmower. Blue guy first. Blue guy comes from here. Lawnmower. $15 spawns over here. $16 spawns over here. Okay. No. Take out the guys in the center and then go for the lawnmower. Weird, but that's okay. Okay, on 19, enemies spawn on the top. Oh, that's bonus time! Oh, fuck. Top right side. Get the blue guys first. Gas. Pretty good. I'm not gonna get world record before the end of 12 hours. Don't be ridiculous. I appreciate you guys are excited. I really do. But this is not a free world record by any means. This is a very, very hard world record. Good start. Clean start. Clean start. I gotta hit. Okay, I understand it now. I understand it now. I understand it now. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Fuck. 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 I think I'm too low. No fucking way! I'm like fucking freaking out, man. I'm fucking freaking out.
Boss, è ovvio darti quella tuta, eh? Non graffiarmelo, ti faccio pezzi, d'accordo? Queste mosse sono patetiche. Sai quanto è umiliante essere modellato sul tuo aspetto? Sì, ho creato una tuta modellata sul mio creatore. Ho pensato potesse essere divertente dare ordini a Nefarious ogni tanto.
44 out of 60, we're still fine. It's not gonna be sub 20, but
Paura che tu abbia danneggiato qualcosa. La pagherai.
it's gonna be fine.
Bel colpo, non faceva male, ma complimenti per l'impegno. Hai rotto il mio videoregistratore interno. Volevo
I don't understand why my triangle double taps don't work sometimes.
giù di morale. Non hai nessuna speranza, ma non demoralizzarti. Sai cosa dicono degli ultimi che saranno i primi, no? Non male, vecchio. Non vale. Hai barato. Ho 40 secondi per impedire al satellite di distruggere la galassia. Clunk ha bloccato il teletrasporto con una password.
I mean,
MALE.
not bad.
E
It's
Clank
not bad at all, man. It's not bad at all.
Che fortuna.
Salve.
Holy fuck, man.
Sta per far esplodere la galassia.
I nearly golded every single split.
Non mi dire. Beh, io devo riportare su questo teletrasportatore. Buona fortuna.
Quark, sei
I was only 4 seconds off my sum of best. That's fucking crazy.
rimuovi l'occhio dell'infinito.
I didn't even realize that I golded every single split except for Fistful of Dollars.
Toglilo dal laser.
Wow. That's insane, actually. I didn't even notice. Holy fuck.
Grazie. Provvederò a riportarlo al suo posto.
Salve, signor Presidente. Ho il rapporto sulle attività dell'agente Clank. Dopo che Clank e Quark hanno distrutto il satellite, Clank ha riportato l'occio
Wow.
dell'infinito al museo.
Inoltre I need to add 75 times 7 is 535, I think. No, that doesn't make any sense. 525. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. 7 times 75 is 35. Yeah, it's 525. I don't know why I ever doubt myself.
E così decise, per avere storie sempre più incredibili da raccontare, di usare un dispositivo per seguire l'agente Clank e rubargli la gloria. All'insaputa di Quark, il biografo a lui assegnato lavorare...
I just want to make sure that we're taking a look at this. So we didn't climb anywhere on the leaderboard, but I am now 13 seconds off of 8th place. And getting, if I shave off a minute and 3 seconds, then I beat Yugi, which would be pretty sick. I've never actually even run a category that Yugi has run before, I'm pretty sure. Unless, I guess ASIC kind of counts, maybe. I actually don't remember. But it's actually pretty cool. I'm just taking a few seconds to... This is really fun, and it's really hard. It's hard because you have to constantly stay locked in, you know? I'm eating chicky. I'm going to also take my medication. I'm trying to learn from yesterday's incident and take minor scheduled breaks so that I can mentally reset and come in with a fresh mind, feeling pretty relaxed. I'm actually going to tweet this out. Am I even signed on to Twitter? Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, gamers. I just wanted to let you guys know that I tweeted it a little bit. I shot off a tweet. I shot one off from the hip. Just taking a second to chill for a little bit. Again, just letting the adrenaline run through me. Oh. How about no? Okay, that's fine too. I was just asking. All right. They did surgery on a grape? No. Say it ain't so. I was referring to Dark Blaster Zero. Instead of Twitter or X, let's just call it Twixer. Oh. My bad. Yeah, that's a pretty good point, though, honestly. That's a pretty... Twixer is a pretty shit name, Dark Blaster Zero. No offense. You're not the shitter. It's just your ideas. We all have bad ideas sometimes. I'm gonna finish this chickie and then I'm gonna keep going. Oh shit, I just realized my splits are going inside the thing. Absolutely some lazy gamer. We're big sack in here. Your big time saves are on Prison Break, Breakout, and Quark. Okay. Not gonna lie, Sam, I think you have it in you to get a top 5 time. Not today, I won't. There is not a snowball's chance in hell that I'm gonna be able to get top 5 today. Only because it generally just takes more than one day for this kind of stuff to settle in. Well, what the fuck? Who's Deborah? Who's Young Woon Kim? I think realistically, I don't want to... Okay, let me phrase it this way. Even if the stars aligned and somehow I got like a fucking god tier run, it would be better to focus on just... Like, it'd be more fun to just, like, improve at my own pace rather than trying to super sweat for it anyway, you know what I mean? But do I have it in me to get a top 5 time? I think I do. It's just a matter of figuring out if I would want to keep grinding this, like, a lot, or if I would just want to grind it every now and then, you know? Oh, okay, Ratchet Runner, that's cool. But regardless, we're just going to take it one step at a time, gamers. I'm not going to start making promises about, like, getting this PB or that PB, you know what I mean? All right. Exactly. I agree with the Ratchet Runner. The most important thing is to have fun. But man, that was a crazy run, I'm not gonna lie. What is your opinion on the geopolitical state of the world? Listen, man, I don't give a fuck. I play Ratchet and Clank. Take a look at the high impact treehouse. There's some funny things in there. You know what? Let's take a little tour of the high impact games treehouse. We might as well. I think it... What do you guys think? You guys think we have it in us for a few more PBs today? Well, I don't know if... A few is a strong word. You guys think we have it in us for a couple more PBs today? 1 or 2 more? 2 or 3 more? 4 or 5 more? 18 trillion?
Inspiration for effects can come from anywhere. What makes a walloper or the lightning gun? Obviously our desk lamps.
Which game is better, Sack or Size Matters? Definitely Sack. Sack is way better than Size Matters. There, I said it. Because it's the truth, and I feel like a genius.
Hi, I'm Jared Green, a gameplay programmer. How about a nice game of Robot Finds Kitten? All you have to do is hit presents like this one.
È un micio. È un micio. È un micio.
I gotta find this Micho.
Robot trova micio.
I found the cat!
È un micio.
Whoa, did I just reset the game?
È un micio. trova Micio.
Kitty!
È un micio.
Zveria? What did that say? What? Bro, this was a concept boss? That's actually cool as fuck. Guys? I'm stuck. Guys. Press triangle. Oh, it ends eventually? Oh, I see. Oh, successiva is the next animation. Esci. Oh my god. I put up a big fight. Ba-da-da-da, bum, 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 ba 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 bum, ba-da-da-da, bum, ba ba ba, ba 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 ba. That's cute. That's cute. There's also an obstacle course. I do like a good obstacle course. Is it in here? Ping pong. Bro, I want to play ping pong though. That'd be so sick. It's in the third building. Guarda concept art. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
È un micio.
Whoa, you actually found all the key cards? Impressive. Wait, you didn't just look them up on the internet, did you?
Me? No. Oops. Did I win? It is a goon cave. Hi, Shira. Oh, the chalice. Gotcha, the chalice. Run along the side? Whoa. That's actually really dumb that they did that. After you get the world record, can you play the game without glitches? I don't even know what to say to that. There are so many things I want to say, and I'm gonna say none of them. What's up, Yorn? How you doing, my man? And it's good to see you, Gamma. Alright, let's find the Micho one more time, and then I'm gonna go back to doing runs.
È un micio.
Non è un Micho. Check it out. It's cat time.
È un micio.
Fuck. I had such a nice motor drive today. Really? Oh, dude, it was nice out, wasn't it? Oh, man. I'm so glad it's finally warming up. How are you over 8 hours in and still this fresh? What's your secret? Well, T-Coys, think of it this way. Not only have I been streaming for 9 hours and 14 minutes today, I've been streaming, what's everybody on? 17? 17 out of the last 22, 21 days. Like, continuously. Subathon, baby. How am I still this fresh is honestly, yeah, actually, let's take a look at how long I've been live this month. So, if we bring out our calc, that's short for calculator, I'm using slang. 24 hours times 17. I have been live for over 400 hours this month. That is, to be completely honest with you guys, it's why I crash out sometimes. And I'm also exhausted, like, I'd say 1 out of every 3 days, I'm usually pretty exhausted. But what's been nice is that, like, I feel like I've learned so much about myself from this, if I'm gonna be completely real. Like, I've learned that oh wait, Rainbow Six with me and Guij, wait, when is that gonna be again, Ruby? I forget. Is that tonight? She wanted this morning. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll see when she gets here. Or when they get there. When they get here. Have fun dealing with Grumpy Padge. Yeah, it happens. I'm down, though. I am down. And now that I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow, I can degen a little bit. Because I can just, like, go to bed at 4 in the morning if I want. I don't really want to, but I can if I want to play more video games. But yeah, I gotta say, this subathon has been so crazy because I feel like okay. You genuinely don't know what kind of person you are until you're so profoundly exhausted that it strips away, like, everything else. Like, my ability to control my emotions is all over the place. My, like, energy levels are all over the place. My like, organization is all over the place. People are trying to, like, schedule things with me and message me about things. All that... Oh, hi, Guiji. Guiji, listen. Hi. Guij. When do you want a siege? When do you want a siege with Guij? Because I gotta sack a little bit longer. I'm cresting on something wonderful. Ice Queen Shira, thank you for the 9 months. You've been watching for 9 months? What the fuck? How is that even possible? I thought you just joined the stream like a week ago. I'm down today or tomorrow. Tomorrow would be better. I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow would be better. The only things I'm gonna be doing tomorrow are rack 2 any percent and run and bun. But yeah, I mean, this subathon's been crazy, and there's been a lot of insane moments, both good and bad. But I feel like that's the content. I feel like that's the content, baby. Sometimes your streamer crashes out, and sometimes your streamer learns some really weird lessons about himself. So tomorrow I'm going to be doing rack 2 any percent, and the goal for tomorrow is to not crash out at all. And if I do start crashing out, I have my strategy of what I need to do to not crash out. And of course I want to do some Pokemon run and bun because I'm really enjoying run and bun. Like, I'm really enjoying it. Alright. Good luck not crashing out during Rainbow Six Siege. Oh no, that's fine. The thing is, Rainbow Six Siege is a meaningless game to me. I'm not playing it to get good at it. I'm playing it because I've been asked to play it, and also Guiji bought me a copy of it. Like, you have to understand, when there's competitive games that are not called League of Legends, anytime I think about getting mad, I'm just like, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute, this isn't League, who cares? Oh, you're going to be the one crashing out. Oh, that'll be awesome. Scotto's almost usurped you for longest record. Yeah, it'll happen pretty soon. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat him in time. But it's like, whatever. I don't really care that much. Like, I care a little bit, but not enough to feel sad about it. It's like, I don't know. I don't really care. It's an accomplishment that happened in the past anyway. I don't really care that much. I just want to move on and beat everybody. I just want to be the best Ratchet runner, you know? That's all I want to do. I just want to be the best Ratchet runner. At least the best Ratchet runner I can be. So I'm not going to give a fuck about world record counts or world record streaks or things like that. I'm just going to keep grinding the world records I want to get, and I'm going to keep beating the runners I want to beat. Yeah, I want to be the best Ratchet_runner1. I want to be the best Hungarian sack sweeper. Would be funny if you stop him right before, though. Yeah, but I also have this, like, Fruhara, if I wanted to do that, I wouldn't have done this subathon. Or if I wanted to do that, I would have made this entire subathon about beating the rack 2 any percent world record. But that's not what this subathon is about. This subathon is about giving back to my community, and my community is the #1 most important thing to me. Like, yes, I get ferociously competitive when it comes to Ratchet runs sometimes, but my career and my YouTube and my community are the most important thing to me, and that's why I didn't really want to do it as much. You know what I mean? I wanted to actively be like, no, this is my focus, you know? Not arbitrary world records from years ago. I'm not saying something to focus on, just would be interesting is all. Interesting, I guess, but I don't know. All right, let's hop to it then. We got a record, or we got a Yugi to bop. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Let's do this shit. What up, Pink Menace? How you doing? Goodbye, Zem. I have to go. See you later, your best friend, Axolotl. That's weird. Make sure you use the Walper to its fullest potential. Great idea. Opzioni. What the fuck? Did I just overwrite the Rhino? No, I didn't. What the fuck just happened there? Holy, this game looks ugly? Don't you dare insult Sack like that ever again. I mean, that wasn't that bad. Sir Gregory, I'll get you after this run, my dude. I'll get you after this run, my dude. I say it again, this game looks ugly as fuck. How dare you? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Alright, it's gamble time. Alright, gamers, you know the drill. I'm gonna flip a single coin exactly one time. If it comes up heads, this is not the coin flip. If it comes up heads, Sir Gregory wins a tier 3 subscription for themselves or someone else in chat. If Sir Gregory rolls a tails, then Sir Gregory will be banned for an entire week. Let's see it, gamers. What is going to happen? Let's click it! Oh my god, that's a fucking fierce, ferocious flippity dippity. You lose! You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Sir Gregory. My sweet child. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You are a good person. Give him another go? No. You get one try on the gamble. That's the whole point of the gamble. If it was supposed to be fair, it wouldn't be fair. Eat ass, go fast, Burr. Sir Gregory the Second. Oh wait, oops. 604,800. A salute to a fallen comrade. I'll see you in hell, Sir Gregory. I'll see you in hell. Alright, let's get back to sacking, shall we? What up, he's dead, Jim? Is it a timeout? It's a week ban. Banned for a week. That's what I'm hoping too, Mark. Banned from chatting? Yes. Or banned from watching? I think they can still watch unless they're permabanned. Or I don't even know if that's how that works. I think for a little bit, Twitch had like a thing where you could like... Like, if somebody got IP banned or something, then they could like... Or like, if someone got like banned, they could get like IP banned or some shit. But I think they got rid of it because it was really, really AIDS. I just remembered why I knew the name of, why the word, ape meant bee in Italian. It's because I used to sing an aria called, Come un ape, like a bee. Nice! Alright, now we're walloping. Come un ape, nei giorni d'aprile. Va volando leggera e scherzosa. I forget the rest of the words, but it's a good aria.
Dio manovra evasiva. State pronti a qualche scossone.
Can you sing the opera I Hate Women? I hate women. I hate them.
Bingo.
Bro, alright, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually getting a little dangerous to keep making these jokes. I already had one of my American friends who's like too involved with politics for his own good come in here and start accusing me of being a misogynist. I will say the funniest part of it, though, is that it's all the women who keep encouraging me to do it. This is not good. Yeah. Okay. Not bad, though. Internalized misogyny? No. One in chat if you love women. Do you have Siege downloaded for when you want to play it? No, but I could download it tonight. The one joke that I do think is funny that I will not stop saying is the one that I saw on Twitter where the guy said, "God, women are so hot. I wish they were good people." And that one I'm like, that guy was cooking. Let's see. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. Oh, God. We might have a problem, Guijas. There is absolutely no way I'm going to be able to get a 51 gigabyte download on this computer. It's just not going to happen. This internet is too shit. I do agree with Ratchet Runner, though. Let's move on from these kinds of jokes. We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. We're too many. I'll say it. We're too many layers of irony deep, and I know a lot of it's a lot of the women in this chat who keep encouraging me to make the silly like misogyny jokes, but there are people who probably don't know and will start getting the wrong idea. You know, people should stop being pussies. I mean, listen, man, you can. The thing is, you have to understand it like this. You can call people pussies, you can call people whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to create an environment that is friendly and open to all people. And if people start acting, if people start getting the idea that I hate a group of people and I'm willing to make jokes at their expense, it's just not a good look. And if I want to actually grow my content, I'm not going to start dealing with accusations of people accusing me of misogyny and shit like that. It's just not good. I mean, I think you'd have to really miss the mark on who I am as a human being to think that I'm actually a misogynist. And I think you probably would have to have really no idea what goes on in this community or in my real life to accuse me of that sort of shit. But regardless, it's still not a good look. And it's probably better for everybody involved if we just don't do it. Yeah, it's true, Starcoffin. What Starcoffin says is right. It's better to poison disabled people, TBH. Okay, we get it, Salty. You have one leg. Yeah, let's go back to sacking. I much prefer sacking than this line of conversation. I'm gonna fucking rub my sack all over this speedrun. Wait, That's not what I meant to say. That was... can we strike that one from the record? Alright, I'm actually going to restart this because I fucked up and I started the timer too late. I feel like I've already gotten myself into enough trouble this subathon. Between, well, there's really been a lot of, like, this has been a subathon where things have gone all over the place. Let's be completely fucking honest. We've had people in my street, like mods of my community accused of transphobia. We've had me accused of being anti-Jew. Or at least spreading anti-Jew rhetoric. Now we have the misogyny allegations. Me crashing out. Honestly, it's been a good subathon, I will say. The Nazi accusations were something. I think in hindsight, I think that person was just trying to, like, warn me that I was spreading Nazi rhetoric or whatever, but, like, they just did it in, like, the dumbest way possible. Like, I don't think they were necessarily trying to accuse me of being a Nazi. I think they were, like, trying to be like, oh, you don't even realize that your verbiage is Nazi flavored or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you don't even realize that you've been indoctrinated. And I'm like, no. That's not how anything works. What if they just wanted attention? I don't know what they wanted, frankly. I think... I will say it is very difficult to have actual serious conversations with Americans these days. As an American, I feel like I'm allowed to say this. Americans are so fucking brain rotted from politics. It doesn't even, like, they don't even realize how, like, abnormal it is, unfortunately. Like, they don't even realize that, like, most of the world doesn't think this politically all the time. But it is what it is. What can you do, you know? Wait, what? That was weird. So, I don't know. I think it's a lot of, like, it is what it is. What can you do? I understand why Americans are temperamental about things going on in their country right now. At the same time, it's like, a lot of them don't realize there's a time and a place. A lot of them, most Americans I met on my recent trip to the US didn't even know where Hungary is. That's kind of depressing, honestly. Punto di controllo. Okay. Well, Shira, here's the thing. Most Americans really, like... I would say, honestly, that the thing is, you guys have to understand this, okay? It has nothing to do with Americans being stupid and everything to do with Americans just, like, this is what happens when you're from the richest country in the world. You just genuinely don't give a single fuck about anyone else. Like, it's not that Americans are stupid, it's just that, like, why would Americans care about the rest of the world? They don't need to, you know? They just genuinely don't need to. And what is it gonna help them in their everyday lives if they know where Ukraine is on a map, you know? It doesn't do anything for them. Like, tell me how it benefits the average American to know where Ukraine is on a map, you know? It just doesn't. It's sad to say. Because if Americans were more connected to the rest of the world, they would realize how bad they have it. But they don't, and that's by design, you know? Americans are intentionally kept in the dark. Because then it's just easier to control information, you know? But they have access to the internet, but that doesn't matter. I mean, like, you know, it's like, let me ask you this, Shira. Do you know what life is like for the average Australian? It's like, it's kind of a similar idea where it's just a different fucking world. It's a different fucking world over there. Do you really, Lawrence, or do you just think you do? It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I don't know, we believe what we're told a lot of the times. No, my sister lived there for 2 years, and she painted a pretty convincing picture. Alright, well, you know, maybe Australia isn't the best example for you personally, but there's plenty of other, you know, there's no need to be pedantic, you know what I mean? The point is, you don't know what other cultures are like until you're actually there. Wait, shit, I'm doing it again. The thing is, the thing that really, really bothers me about Europeans is that you guys refuse to learn the lesson that, like, what is happening in America can and will happen to you guys if you don't take it seriously. If you don't take it seriously, if you don't, like, you know, like, it's like they're just people. It's not that they're Americans, it's just that they're people. And we make mistakes. And we let bad shit happen. I don't know, it's just... I'm still gonna be on about this because it really bothers me when I see Europeans act very high and mighty about this sort of shit. Not saying you guys are doing it now, just more so that Europeans in general do it. Gas. Not gonna lie, a lot of Danish people are just as controlled as Americans. Yeah. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. But again, I don't want to get too deep into it because sometimes this sort of stuff comes off as accusations, and I don't want that. I'm just trying to, like, warn you guys. Especially the Europeans. I feel like what's happening in Europe now is literally exactly what happened in America, like, fucking 10 years ago. Oh, oops. So, I just like to give warning signs to people. What the fuck? How come I can't close Steam? Close window. When I hit my PlayStation button. Why does my PlayStation button toggle Steam? Stop! Stop! Steam! End task. Yay. Okay, now I can sack in peace. Bro, get out of my face, Steam! What are you doing here? Okay. I'm crashing out again. End task. Steam is like all up in my fucking nuts. Steam. End task. Yay. I did it! Oh, thank God. No more need to crash out. We're doing good here, gamers. We're doing good. Alright. It's big sacking time. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm trying to think about what I could be doing better here in the jail. Well, first off, I could menu better in general. Bro, these input buffers, I need to get used to them. Okay. Input buffers! I forgot about input buffers, man. Not bad. You saved some time.
Bingo! Avvio manovra evasiva.
I love doing this part. Where I just hold down the brake buttons and I just wee. Just luge around the bombs, you know, just luge around the bombs. I didn't have to do that. Oh my god, I just wasted so much ammo. Four more. 1, 2, 3. Why did I do that? All right. Got a little precocious there and blew all my mines too early. And then I had to do a little bit of a silly strat to make up for it. But we got there, and we're not losing too much time. Nice. Okay, not bad. Okay. Very nice. Okay, good start. Good start. Good start. Good start. 6 is Stampede. I probably could have done 5 a little bit faster. Like I could probably break the gas a little bit sooner. But overall, very solid start. And even though I missed that one guy on wave 3, it didn't end up really mattering because wave 4 spawned in anyway. Alright, so the enemies are going to spawn on the top right here. Oh, Blur, I just saw your joke about this section taking hours. I just read your joke about that. That's a good one. Yeah. Blur was saying, I left about 3 hours ago and you're still on this section. It must be really long. Classic. Absolutely classic stuff. Oh my god, I got body blocked. Body blocked. That was a reference to NBA Street Volume 2. What the fuck? Where did that come from? It's a body rock, body rock. Shoutouts to NBA Street Volume 2. That game was the fucking shit. I'm fucking stuck. I'm fucked now. I'm fucked. That's actually so insane. I need gas. I need it badly. Get out of my fucking face. This is awful. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going, but this is fucking terrible. You can back jump. You can't back jump over people. That's the problem. See, look. You can't do it over people. Oh my god, this is horrible. This started out so well, man. It started out so well. Alright. Well, let's see what we can at least learn from this. 12 is Stampede. 13 is Lawnmower. Killed pink and blue guy on the far right of the level manually. At least we showed a little bit of improvement. Even if this is going to get a little bit fucked up now. $14 is over here. $15 is over here. Hold on just a little bit longer. Nice. We might be able to get them all. That's actually really good. Take out the guys in the center, and then we're going to go in a figure 8 pattern. Nice. Okay. Okay. We actually clutched this with 2 really good lawnmowers. The lawnmowers are starting to make more sense to me as well. I gotta update my notes a little bit. We actually could be saving time here, even with that really bad 1 round. Remember, guys, if you die to the hippopotamuses, you die in real life. Enemies spawn on the top right side to get the blue guy first. Come on. Not bad. I'll take a gold. I will take a gold. And we can definitely improve on that too. Okay, so here we go. Clank section. I mean, Gadgetbot section. What's up, Wikiman? Of all the rat games, I definitely didn't expect this one. That's what I love to hear, actually. You can't hear the gold split sound? I'll do it with my own voice. How about that? Bro, why? Alright, that was a little unfortunate, but it's okay. What the fuck? I think maybe I'm angling it incorrectly. Bro, thank you. Bro. Ah, you're exactly right, Ratchet Runner. You're exactly right. Camera did some weird shit there. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but what can you do? That was weird. Now, why did that happen? Okay, well, we just go again, I guess. It's gonna happen sometimes. It's gonna happen sometimes. At least this gives me another chance to try to gold split the Quark thing. I think I'm actually playing really well in the Quark section now. And the better I get, the more time I'm going to end up saving. That time I remembered to pause buffer. I hate when I do that. Less than 59 hours, SMH? Yeah, I know, it's basically over. This shit is basically over, gamers. Yeah, it's basically Jover. When you really think about it. That felt really bad, and it still golded by like a lot. That's kind of crazy, actually. Can I be honest with you guys? I just realized something. This game kind of reminds me a little tiny bit of Redguard. But like, the parts of Redguard that I actually enjoyed. I think I might just genuinely enjoy learning new games. Goodrich Games. Oh my goodness. Yo, shoutouts in the chat to Goodrich Games. Goodrich Games, if you all don't know, is one of the developers of this video game. It's great to see you, Goodrich. Punto di controllo, okay? That means 1, 2, 3. How about that one? How about that one, Ratchet Runner? I'd say that went pretty fucking well. You just did an interview with the Golden Bolt on this game? That's so funny. Holy, we are sacking. Sub 20 sum of bests. What's going on, Yugi? Cheers to the GL, my dude. Sub 20 sum of bests. Minus 31. Oops. Okay, focus up. We know what to do here, we just gotta do it. The first 4 waves, we stay here centered. The second wave, we go over here and hit the 2 guys with the guns. Wave 3. I believe there's a red guy here. And another red guy here. And one more here. Okay, we're good. Now the last one is all just white guys. Now it's gas. Beautiful. Very well done. This is very good so far. I think it's about 2 seconds slower than the last one I did, but that's perfectly fine. Still solid. We golded that last one, and we fucked up one wave really badly. So, wave 7. Spawn on top right side. Again, we have to take out the gunman first. Then on wave 8, we only go for the gunman. Gunman first. I knew there was another red one. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, that's fine. A little rough, but that's okay. We can still catch up on wave 8. And as long as we have good lawnmowers, we're good for the rest of this. 1. Get out of my way. 2. 3. 4. 5. Get out of my way, you bastards. 6. 7. 8. 9. Get the fuck out of my way, you pieces of shit. 10. Okay, 9 is gas. Beautiful. And what's 10? Blue gunmen spawn, kill them first. I think it's just the one. Gas again. Beautiful. Very good so far. It's gonna come down to lawnmowers. The gas, it's making more sense to me now, Ratchet Runner. It's making more sense to me. It's clicking. I finally understand how it's supposed to be used, I think. Okay, 13 is lawnmower, but we have to kill pink and blue guy. I mean, red and blue guy. I don't know why I put pink down in here. Red and blue guy. So here's blue guy. And here's red guy. And now we go for the lawnmower. Go in like a big circle. And we want to end up on the left side, because this is where all the enemies spawn on 14. Now every enemy spawns on 15 here. And then they spawn over here on 16, and we should be good. We have plenty of lawnmower left. Oh my god. Okay, perfect use of lawnmower. Okay, need another lawnmower. Amazing. Okay. We should be saving heaps here. It's just gonna come down to the rest of the stuff now. Let's go, Chicken. Let him know, dude. Let him know that you're the fucking Batman speedrunning goat. "19 enemies spawn on top right. Get the blue guys first." Yeah, Goodrich. I could see that happening. I could definitely see that happening. I could definitely see that. Is that everyone? Holy shit. Okay. Sure. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. This one. Yo, Scotta Bozo, what is going on? Oh, we are big sacking out here. Hello? Yo, no way. No way. Okay, well, now I know. I've had worse. I knew it. I knew I walked too far out. I think I just ruined the run. I was bound to make that mistake eventually. I had yet to make that mistake in a run, and it was bound to happen eventually. I think I just threw the whole thing. But it's okay. We're gonna continue. It's a good chance at practice, and I think I'm getting the hang of this again. I was really scared coming into this, honestly, because I was like, man, I'm gonna fuck this up really badly. Because I thought I would just fuck up the door clips so much, but now I think I'm getting the hang of the door clips again. Oh, shit. Goodrich, hey man. Sometimes even games like Sack get some love, you know what I mean? Every Sack has its day. Alright, I want to finish this run. That's what I've decided. I like this run. I had fun with this run. I want to continue it even though I'm pretty sure it's dead. It'll be very good practice. And frankly, this is something that I need to start doing more in my OG Trilogy runs. So, let's practice it while it's least convenient. I really want to just, you know, throw this run away and say, I can PB next one for sure. But how long has Zem run Sack so far? Do you see the timer in the bottom left? Like, not my timer, but the one that says, like, however many hours, like 9 hours and something. I can't see it right now. That's how long I've been running Sack. 9 hours, 32 minutes, and 10 seconds. That's how long I've been running Sack. Okay. So I think more in the corner will actually help out there. I think more in the corner is going to help. It might be time to learn this one. Stack them at the start. Oh, that's a good call, Star Coffin. That's actually a very good call. Ratchet Runner, how do I do this one? Is it just the same idea, but triangle circle instead of circle triangle? Or is it just the same idea as the other ones, I mean to say? It's completely different. Okay. You stand in the corner there. Okay. I'll wait for my coach to give me the heads up on what to do here. I would like to do this one, I think, because it's just safe and consistent. I don't necessarily need to worry about hold hard right. R1. Like this. Face the camera fully backwards. The bots then... Backwards towards the bots. Then press wait and circle at the same time. Wait and circle at the same time. Something like that. Ah. Yo, Jasper! What's up, dude? Okay, wait. Shoutouts Baumvola in the chat. Another prestigious sack runner. So... Hold the camera hard right and R1. Then do... Face the camera fully backwards. Ah, holding R1 allows you to do this. Okay. And then when you're in this position, what do you do from here? Yo, let's go, Samon. I like that, man. Have I played Rift Apart? I love it. And when you do it, you want to switch to another bot and walk left. Okay. Switch to another bot and hold left. Stand in the corner, face the camera. Okay. Making sure I got every step down at an appropriate, like, level of knowledge. There is triangle, circle without holding any direction. Okay. Oh, I'm sure, Yugi. I'm sure that other one is from the devil. Sometimes you get it first try and you feel like a fucking genius, and then other times you just select wait. Okay. Ah. Okay, press both before holding any sort of thing. Select wait. Okay, then I'm going to release. Let go of triangle. And then you press X 3 times to switch between each Gadget bot. Okay. You learned so much in so little time. It's because I had a fantastic coach. It's all because of Ratchet Runner, honestly. He gave me so much good knowledge. But it only works if you stood exactly in the corner. Okay. Stand. Okay, so let's do this way then. Stand exactly in the corner. Hold R1, turn the camera all the way over here, and make it face the bots. Then, press these 2 buttons at the same time, hit this, let go of triangle. Is there anything about holding left? Also, do I continue holding circle? Because You told me not to... You told me to let go of triangle, but I didn't know if you also meant let go of circle as well. Your inputs were too late. Too late, which inputs, if you don't mind me asking? Here they need to be very quick. So everything just needs to be fast. Okay, I can do that. I can do fast. Like this. Not sure what went wrong there. I guess I just gotta try it and do it faster. Exactly in the corner. Hold R1. Do this. Triangle and circle need to be in quick succession. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Let me find you a video. Fantastic. Oh! What? I got it. Oh, wait, shit. I understand what I'm doing wrong now. Wait a minute, what? But this is what I want to do. Why isn't it letting me do it again? Oh, it is letting me do it again. It just started weird. Okay. Wait a minute. Whoever it was brought up a very good point. Stack them from the very beginning. No, you can't do that. Show Goodrich your Quark opera performance. Oh yeah, wait, Goodrich, did you see that by chance? Did you see my GDQ run this last, back in, last month? After opening the door? Yeah. I didn't? Holy shit. You're gonna love this. Hold on, everybody come over here for a second. I gotta show Goodrich this. So this was at the end of my Going Commando run. I did Going Commando max percent.
Please.
Most replayed. Holy shit. Alright, you gotta check this out. This was so much fun. We raised $50,000 to do this. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hold on. You hear it fine? I want to turn it up a bit. Let me tell you how going down. I was hired to this little town. They were needing someone for nights. So for Ozzy, I got a big fight. Here's the first cowboy saving everyone from needing food for the families. They were trying to save the city. I stopped in to save the day. I swam right under it and plugged the leak with just my left butt cheek. This is the best part right here. I turned the tables on the giant clams, cracking their heads. We're no match for my rugged brawn, and my wit is sharp as steel. And now the townsfolk know oysters taste nice with just a little spice. Can we talk about how Jura actually saved the performance by landing on the microphone because the mic quality increases by like 20 when I put it back on? Long, long ago, some sea lemurs had been flushed down the loo, along with poo. They made sewers of the town their homes, plotting revenge on the city. They felt the time was ripe
to stage a coup, but I knew what to do. Using my wit, I thought of a great plan. Get them all jobs like average slobs. They were not too keen on my idea, so they pulled tridents on me. I aimed my giant gun and mowed them down. That's how I saved the town.
Fucking Quark getting his balls.
Next thing you know, some aliens attack. Little green guys filling the skies. Citizens got scared and ran away, but I told them not to fear. I'll use my laser eyes to shoot them down and save your little town. It wasn't long until they all were dead. Alien meat littered the street. Actually, it was quite a mess. Innards everywhere you look. I guess in retrospect, I probably should refund half my fee. Perhaps you've heard of the chaos theory. Butterfly thing flapping their wings cause a typhoon halfway around the world. That just makes no sense to me. I squashed that butterfly and nothing changed. Do you think that is strange?
I had to fucking throw skits down because he forgot the choreo.
Unless you count giant mama butterfly showed up annoyed, bent to destroy. It was really not that hard to kill. I just ripped apart its wings. So next time it should think before it acts. That's not theory, it's fact.
Actually, no, yeah, Skits was just too in the moment. It was better that way.
From the depths there came an ocean god, horrific beast, wanting a feast. It wanted a virgin sacrifice, but I just could not oblige. I am not one to boast, but let's just say I kissed a girl one day. So I decided to turn on the charm, flirt with the god, flexing my bod. Then, as it came in close for a kiss, it closed all 8 of its eyes. I thrust my giant sword into its head, and now that god is dead.
Oh, Goodrich, did we ever.
When it was time for my hero parade, some nasty brute wearing a suit, who was representing those I'd slain, served a civil suit to me. He said I'd have to pay attorney's fees to all their families. Having no recourse but to rectify the legal case and save some face, I decided there was just one way I could save myself some grief. As I pretended to sign the fat check, I snapped his scrawny neck. Then it was done, the town was not too thrilled with the big mess and my giant bill. They said I should stay and mop the floor, but I told them my contract states caveat emptor.
Is this great? Do you have a YouTube link? Yes, I do. Yes, indeed, I do. I'm also going to be uploading this to my VOD channel pretty soon for all the people who don't want to have to sift through a 3-hour run. I mean, it's just right here, but we are uploading this to the VOD channel soon. Just letting you guys know. Sean's computer is just fucked up, so... Well, thank you, Letitia. I hope you enjoyed EUIC, and I hope you enjoyed watching Wolfie win. I wish I could have gone and seen it. I'm actually really jealous. I hope it was a blast. But yeah, this was super fucking fun. I saw somebody ask, was this hard to memorize? Actually, yes. It was very hard to memorize. It took me like a solid week of just like reciting it anytime I'd be like walking down the street, or like after I was done streaming, I just like sit down and practice for like 30 minutes. It's hard because every single verse is exactly the same. It's just the words that are different. And that's the hardest thing to memorize. If everything is different, or if there's not that many of the same thing, it's not that hard. But because every single verse was exactly the same melodically, and the only thing that changed were the words, it actually became significantly more difficult to memorize. That's actually very interesting. I'd imagine it'd be easier. Nah, it's just the opposite, actually. It's because you got to think about it like that. Like, the way that your brain can memorize things easier is if it's different, because then you know. Like, you know, like when something changes, then the whole schematic of it changes too. But if it's just like the one thing, then, you know, it's tough. It's tough. Here's the side clip video. Thank you. I appreciate that. Get exactly in the corner, turn the camera. I don't understand what you do here. Are you holding something the whole time? Or like, are you holding a direction? After inputting wait command, wait a second, then rotate camera all the way to the right. It stops after like 90 degrees, then... Wait. After inputting wait command, rotate the camera all the way to the right, and then switch to the gadget bot in the middle and walk in the gate with D-pad movement while still holding the camera. Okay, now that I've read what Jasper says, it all makes sense to me. Yeah, he's dead, Jim. It's hard to memorize shit. What's up, Tibout and Joshua? Do you skip most of the levels in speedrunning this game? Yeah, you skip most of the levels entirely. I gotta bait you guys over here. Wait, come over here. Am I insane? What am I doing here? Oh, this is the first door. Would you say it's easier to memorize songs in other languages in that case? Depends. Well, because, like, it's just different. It's just different in other languages. Like, it just depends on the language and how comfortable you are with it. Like, if I had to memorize something in English, I could memorize it no problem. If I had to memorize something in Italian or French, I'd also probably not have too much trouble. German, I wouldn't have too much trouble. But, like, if it's a language that I'm not super familiar with, it would be a lot... Well, actually, paradoxically, it would not be that bad if it's a language that I have no familiarity with whatsoever. Because my entire, like, focus is spent on just, like, understanding the actual, like, words of the language, you know what I mean? And so, a lot of my emphasis is spent on that, and I can't get lazy. Otherwise, I just don't know the language at all. Good night, Shira. Have a good night's sleep. What did I do wrong there? Have you attacked the last wave of enemies? Save state here. Oh, that's a good call. I can't tell which save state is which. Oh, fuck. This is Quark fight. This is initial robot. This is the thing after. And this is the final thing. So I'm going to do the thing after since I would have to get there through here anyway. That makes sense to me. Okay. Oh, yeah, saving over 4 actually is a good idea. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, that's smart actually. And then when I get this clip, I'll go into 5 and then resave over this. Okay. Why is holding R1... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Then you want to rotate the camera to the right. Wow. Wow. That is not hard. That is not hard. Now let's do it a little bit faster. Oops. Okay. I turn the camera as I'm walking to the spot. That's a good idea, Yuki. Did I do something wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. When this goes wrong, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. You forgot a step? What is the step I forgot? Turn and face the camera. You did not D-pad towards cam after the first rotate. Okay, okay, okay. It normalizes the camera. Okay, good. Now I understand it now. Okay. D-pad down. Wow. Okay, well, we're not going to struggle on this anymore, I think. Let's go again. Sack off, sack off, sack off. Oh, I was going to finish that run. Oops. Let's do it. Sum of bests, 922. That means we can definitely get sub 20 today, man. We can definitely get sub 20. Yeah, I 100% agree, Ratchet Runner. I 100% agree. Surging Spark Secret Rare Pikachu EX. Holy shit, Letitia. Holy shit. Good luck getting it graded. I hope it's... I don't know. I hope you're just happy. That's a cool card to get. You know what? I want to compete in Pokemon someday. I think that'd be super fucking fun. Oh shit. I know exactly what I did wrong. Germany voted conservative. Of course they did. Listen, I'm not saying that like, yeah, it's the superior way of thinking. It's just like that's just the way the world is going right now. The world is for one reason or another, becoming more conservative right now. It's the trend. It's the way it is. I'm not even a little bit surprised. Especially given what I know from my German housemate. A lot of German youth are very, very tired with liberal media. That's the way it is. Nothing to be surprised about, unfortunately. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't really think there's... I'm not talking about politics. I got one guide. We're not doing this. Yeah, I don't care either. Fuck every single one of you. You know what? I'm gonna say it, mods. It's time. Anytime anybody talks about anything political, we just gotta start timing them out. We gotta just start timing them out. We gotta make a new rule of no politics. I get one guide by this shit way too easily. What? What the fuck? Can we get 5 gifted subs for no politics? God. Yeah, that's true, Ratchet Runner. There has literally never been a single productive political discussion that has ever happened on Twitch. It just has never happened. Especially not on Hassan Abi's stream. Yeah. Rue, you genius. Rue, thank you so much for convincing someone to give 5 subs for no politics. And Shira, thank you for the 5 gift subs for no politics. What the fuck? How did they survive that? Punto di controllo. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 10 missili. If we get 5 gifted subs right now, Zem will add 5 subs to the sub counter. I don't know how you do it, Rue. You're so, oh fuck. You're so fucking smart. Thank you so much for that, Shiro, once again. I really, really appreciate that. Gunman. Not great. I should double Rue's salary after this. You know what? No. I'm gonna triple Rue's salary after this. No! Quadruple Rue's salary after this. I'm about 6 seconds behind where I'd like to be, but that's okay. You know what? Wait. I'll let the people decide. How much should I multiply Rue's salary by? Give me any number. I'll do it. $6.9. You got yourself a deal. Alright, Rue. 5x for 5 subs? So true. Have it? You drive a pretty hard bargain. Beautiful. 10. Blue gunman spawns in. Kill him first. Gas. A little slow, but that's okay. Do not gas the cacti. Shut up, Baumvola. Would you consider doing any Spyro original trilogy content later in the subathon? I'm the biggest bird. I would say it's not on the agenda, but I'm not necessarily opposed. I'd rather do that as like a collaboration with Lumi Laura, though. I would rather not do that on my own necessarily. 13 is lawnmower, but I have to kill the red and blue guys on the far right first. Now it's lawnmower time. Wait, really, Goodrich? No fucking way. That's crazy. Really? I missed that many. That's really sad. This is... We're gonna be struggling to PB here. But I think we might still be okay. They're gonna be a bit all over the place. I'm still very unfamiliar with this. Very sad. Very, very sad. But it's okay. Remember, if you die to the hippos, you die in real life. I gotta say, gamers, of all the things I've done in the Subathon, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this, this might genuinely be one of the things I've enjoyed the most.
Thank you for subscribing.
I've had worse.
Peanuts.
I forgot my PB also had a pretty shit one. That's okay then. Kimmy, thank you so much for the 8 months and welcome back and happy peanuts to you. You know what it is, gamers? I just genuinely enjoy fucking learning new games and trying cool shit. And it's really fun that, like, I don't know. It's... Speedrunning is something I'm just genuinely really good at. And I like doing it. And it's fun doing this kind of shit. I feel like I'm in my element. Ah, missed the cycle. That's fine though. This format is fun. Plus, like, this was so, like, you guys don't know how hyped this was for the Ratchet community that we even got to have a fucking, Ratchet Runner voice reveal. You guys have no idea how big of a deal that is. Okay. Well, that happens. Sometimes you learn something new. But are we sure that was the real Ratchet Runner? I guess we don't know for sure now, do we? We'll just have to take his word for it. I hated this game so much back then. I actually was writing my own angry game reviewer video rant for it. Holy shit. That's so funny too, because this game really isn't that bad. Like, even casually, it's way better than Size Matters. Not too bad. Not too bad. I will take that. Less than 2 hours left of sack. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I thought I would have gotten tired of this shit like a while ago. But I feel enormously locked in right now. I feel like I'm achieving the flow state. I'm just focusing on a daring goal, you know? Havio. I don't know what the other words he said where I couldn't read them in time. Sorry, I don't speak Italian. Why Secret Agent Clank? Why not? I think I'm actually going a little too slow. Okay. Pretty good. Not 100% sure how I went so slowly. But it's fine. Time save is time save. Is this not the worst game of every Ratchet game? Bro. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. If you think this is the worst one, you've got no fucking clue. Yeah. Man, I remember when I was so innocent. I remember before I played All for One. I remember before I played Full Frontal Assault. My lord. I remember before I played 2016. This game, unironically, is pretty good. Q-Force isn't that bad. I mean, I guess it's not that bad if you have, like, a dent in your head. Why am I so mean? Decent use of gas. Could have done it a little bit faster, but that's okay. Nah, honestly though, for real, All for One, surprisingly, not a bad speed game. I'll say it. Nowadays, not a bad speed game. There are way worse ones out there. Way worse. Didn't that game only get good when Yugi tore it in half? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I think there were other people involved too, but I don't know who. Mobius, Yugi, and I worked on it. Based. Gas. Ten. Blue guy. Bellum was also there, but he was actually holding us back. That's so funny to hear, actually. Amazing use of gas. He knew about some of the game-breaking strats beforehand, but he kept them hidden. That's fucking crazy. They changed the feel of the game. Bro. Where have I heard that before? Oh my god. Kill pink and blue guys manually. I fucking love mowing down all these assholes at once. No, I fucked this. Bro, how? I thought I was doing really well, too. What did I do wrong? And I fucking blew up the gas. Oh my god. We go again. Yeah, I thought Wave 13 was going well. It's so interesting. Will you ever be ballin'? They call me LeBron James. Mr. LeBron James. What went wrong in 13? Scaife, Laxus was here yesterday, actually. What was the question they asked me? They asked some like, oh, what I thought the bolt to dollar ratio of life would be. I don't think you took the right path. Fuck. The rare walloper kill. I miss Dudikoff. I also miss Dudikoff. What's your honest opinion on what the worst rack is? In my mind, it's pretty indefensibly, fucking Q-Force. That shit's fucking terrible. Oh my god. This is not good. I still save time though.
Bingo.
Hai vinto. I know what that means because of the Mozart aria Hai già vinta la causa. Hai già vinta la causa. Cosa sento? In qual laccio io cadea. Perfidi. What? If you're such an opera singer, then sing me an opera? Who are you that you deserve an opera, huh? You ever think about that? Maybe you don't deserve an opera. Bum 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 bum. Ram pam pam. Bam pam pam. Io voglio di tal modo punirvi. A piacer mio la sentenza sarà. Oh my god. Thank you. Ma se pagasse la vecchia pretendente. You considered being an opera singer when you were a kid? We're basically the same person. I sent you a clip about Quark Opera and Spyro's one-of-a-kind item. Now that I have to see, Goodrich. That I have to see. Give me until whenever this run ends up finishing, and I will absolutely take a look at that. Should be in your whisper. Okay, thank you. Did you enjoy your time in Arkansas before moving? Cool people there, good places to eat. I don't know anything about Arkansas. I've never lived there. I don't know anything about Arkansas. Maybe you've been Illinois?
Let's go. Hope all's going well, man.
Skin Monkey, thank you for the 80 months. Much obliged. Bruh. Oh, I would love to, Goodrich. I would love to. Okay, that's fine, actually. Did you? I remember from a previous VOD from years back when you mentioned maybe moving to Arkansas. I thought maybe you made the move. But I ever think? I don't think I ever. What? You might be misremembering that. I can't think of a time in my life I ever was seriously considering moving to Arkansas. Maybe you're thinking of somebody else, or maybe I said it as a joke. But there was never a serious time in my life where I ever thought about moving to Arkansas. So, again, I'm not trying to like make you feel like an idiot. It's just, I'm trying to just think about where you would have gotten that from, if anything. For those of you who don't know, that's Braves fan in the YouTube chat is asking me how about Arkansas. Bruh, you have to be joking, right? You seriously have to be joking.
You really should have that looked at.
Alright. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Goodrich Games. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And Goodrich, welcome to the community, my dude. Big ups to Goodrich Games in chat. If you guys are just joining and you don't know, Goodrich Games was one of the developers for this game. Hold on, let me see this.
I forgot.
Forzem. No way. Is it? And you're good with me sharing this, Goodrich? You're good with me just sharing this? All right, let's do it.
One major component in Secret Agent Clank. I helped write the Quark opera, which is very infamous to this day.
Yes. Yep.
Along with a couple of the other guys at the studio, and we brought in Jim Ward to do the VO, and I had forgot to tell him that it is to be sung in opera. And he came in and looks at it, and one of the Sony guys is just like, "Hey, did you tell him it's going to be an opera?" And I'm just like, my heart just dropped. I'm just like I just about crapped myself. And so I kind of sheepishly go, "Hey, can you sing opera?" And Jim looks at me and goes, "Huh, hold on." And he looks at the script, reads over it, and he goes, "All right, start recording." And he belts it out as an opera and gets the entire thing in almost one go.
Wow.
And it was fantastic. And I was just like, I am saved. I am saved. I will sweep this under the carpet until an interview, 20 years later.
That's incredible.
That's fucking awesome. That is so cool.
Why do you want us to sign this? I said, because I think it'd be cool, to have signed work of what you guys worked on. And so they did it. And I kept it in a trunk. And this is a team-sized copy, also with Dan's signature on it.
No way.
Hold up one more second. There we go.
Cool. That is so cool.
And then you can also see the drill hole in it, because Sony would give us free copies of the games, but they drilled them so that you couldn't resell them.
Wow. That's fucking cool, man. That is fucking cool. Thank you for sharing that, Goodrich. Yo, big ups in the chat for Goodrich Gaming. Big ups in the chat. That is fucking cool, man. Jim Ward is such a class act. That guy's amazing. Jim Ward is such a fucking class act. That guy's a legend. That guy is a fucking legend. Definitely not Pedro in the YouTube chat, by the way, asked or said, "You sing opera? Name every opera then." Okay. So Marriage of Figaro, Così fan tutte, Magic Flute, The Impresario, Moby Dick, Billy Budd, Albert Herring, Il Trovatore, Madama Butterfly, don't you fucking chuds say Phantom of the Opera. I hate you people. Wrong, Moby Dick is a movie. It's also an opera. Get shit on. I would know. I sang in it. Carmen, that's a good opera too. Phantom of the Opera was turned into an opera in Italy 4 years ago? No way. No way. I need proof. Is there a reason the game is in Spanish? Oh my god. The Italian erasure is insane in this chat. And I know what I'm doing. I know another thing I'm doing wrong here. I'm not going far forward enough. Oh my god. I know a lot of things I'm doing wrong here now, honestly. I've kind of had like a bit of a brain blast about it all. I am definitely not playing this well in the slightest. This is probably my worst, as far as like overall quality of how I perform on it consistently, it's probably my worst split. Yeah, I'm definitely doing that, Ratchet Runner. I don't even mean to.
Manovra evasiva.
I can squeeze another one in here. What's my favorite pizza order? It depends on the pizza place. But I would say I am a... Fuck, hold on. Ay caramba. What kind of pizza do I enjoy? If I'm getting just one topping, it's mushrooms. If I'm getting multiple toppings, I prefer meat lovers. Is it weird that my favorite pizza is pizza margherita? If you get it in Italy, it's fucking amazing, so I don't blame you. I'm an all meats kind of person on pizza. Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, ham, all of it at once. I do barbecue. Barbecue chicken. Oh, fuck. Is pretty cash as well. I agree with the Italians that when it's done well, pizza only needs one topping. Qremi, just so you know, in case you didn't already know, Qremi, I've been streaming like anywhere from... I've been streaming anywhere from 12 to 14 to... Yeah, usually between 12 and 14 hours a day. Every single day. Well, like 17 out of the last, like, 20 some odd days. Fuck, I knew it. I'm performing worse and worse on this split. Never mind.
Bingo.
Use the walloper more? Okay. Yes, my coach.
Avvio manovra evasiva. State pronti a qualche scossone.
You made the Walber very strong when it has the mods. Oh yeah, what mods are actually equipped on the weapons in on this file? Bro, I don't know what's going on with me. I'm in a dip. I'm in a pretty rough dip here. I'm not trying to get caught in a reset spiral, but I'm starting to underperform. I want to really try to see if I can get sub 20 though. I think it would be really, really cool if I did. And I think I'm capable of doing it. Just got to clutch up. I got an hour and 15 minutes to try to do it. I think the first thing we gotta do is just get a run done. No matter how bad it is. I know it needs to be done. I'm just kind of gassed. Will you come back to SAC? I'm actually thinking about it. There's a lot of things I want to do after the subathon is over, though. Or, like, at various parts of the subathon as well. It's hard to say for sure. Like, what order I'm going to do what things. If you come back to SAC, ping me and I'll be there. Oh my god. Well, how can I say no now? Gamers, when the developer of the freaking game comes in and says, "Hey man, I'll watch you play it." It's a pretty good sign that you should probably play it. I definitely want to play it more though. I'm not gonna lie. I've been having a lot of fun with this game. And this game has a surprising amount of depth. It also has a lot of stuff going for it that reminds me of OG Trilogy stuff. I mean, it's the right idea. It's just, I think the problem is I'm just guessing every time because I don't know the patterns. I'm sure you can, Musa. It's the thing is, right now, I'm essentially at the limit of what I feel I can, like, learn as far as new information goes right now. Does that make sense? Like, because when you're doing something for over 10 hours, it's just like, there's only so much information you're going to take in on any one given day. This is not good at all. God damn it. Yeah, I'm just playing like shit now. It's a natural dip that happens when you do really, really well at the very beginning and then you regress towards the mean. You know what I mean? So I had a really good PB because I like, technically I overperformed a little bit, but oops. But now I gotta actually, I think you could have run into the electrical pillars, probably. What up, Dolan Duck? I just gotta play a little bit smarter. I gotta lock in a little bit more. That's all I gotta do. I'm just hitting my limit as far as focus and concentration goes, and that's the hardest part of these challenges, is that if you're trying to go for 12 hours, it's hard to go for 12 hours. I mean, I get the luxury of being able to say that this is my job, so, you know, it's good to be here for 12 hours, but at the same time, it's not easy to do anything for 12 hours straight. That being said, I want to end strong, and I want to try to get some good runs in, because I know what I need to do. I just need to get to a point where I can do it. SAC is a job, man. Imagine. And now it's like I'm at the point where the natural thing that's going to happen is all the new mistakes are going to come in. because my brain is starting to adjust. Bro, I can't see. Shit! Kimmy, it's the weekend. 'Tis nothing that happens on the weekends in the world of business. So I won't know for a little bit. I guess it'd be that way, Ratchet Runner. I guess it'd be that way. Oh my god, I fucking hate when this happens. And then it spawns me all the way over here. Not real. Oh boy. I love the part where I can't fucking see. I'm not gonna Konami code this. If I die, I die. You gotta be kidding. Sure. What up, Boris the Duck?
Bingo.
You know what's also happening? Interestingly enough, I find this sort of thing happens to my brain a lot on new games where I get to a point where... Oh, come on. Just... I'm a little tilted. I'm a little tilted. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I'm actually getting a little tilted. I'm not gonna let myself get tilted, though. We learn from our mistakes. We learn from them. If my blood sugar is low and I can't focus, then what I do is I will start putting food in front of my face. What's the tech behind slowing during the vehicle auto-scroller? Dolan Duck, it's a whole fucking thing. Basically, by going slower, you end up going faster. Because you don't need to, you don't need to do the whole thing. You just gotta kill all the enemies. So if you kill all the enemies before you get to certain spots, it ends up finishing the mission faster. Yo, Pink, you're going to sleep? See you later, Pink. How did that not? How are you still alive? Hello? Bro. What the fuck? That was so weird. Huh. All right, I guess it's like a god squirrel thing where if an enemy gets hit right as it like touches the edge of the thing, it like makes them invulnerable, but like not the same way as god squirrel obviously, but like kind of similar, same concept. I can't let the enemy's edge. I think it might be more of like a tangent line thing. I really shouldn't do that. Four and three. But I don't understand how... I don't get this at all. I really don't get this at all. The more I learn, the more I realize I don't understand this shit even a little bit. Huh. I'm at that point where, like, I feel like if I studied a bunch between this run and next, I could actually fucking crush it. But, like, there's just... My brain is trying to... My brain is probing for like the next step of answers, and I don't know how to find it, so it's just, it keeps finding bad solutions. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, probably all in Musa, that makes sense. No. Bro, and this animation takes fucking forever. Okay. Just keep it going, my man. Just keep it going. The frustration is natural, but you shouldn't let it get to you. You're doing fine. You're learning a lot. You're getting very good. Just keep it going. You know the game plan. Just get a run going. You can PB. Get a run going. This is the exact situation that I need to learn how to clutch up in. This is my chance at redemption for crashing out during Rack 2 yesterday. There is no expectation. Just play at your own pace and focus on having a little bit of fun, shall we? Don't forget about my gun. Thank you. Gas. Nice. Now a blue guy shows up. Gas. Beautiful. Okay. If I can't play perfectly, and I don't know what to do next, and I'm at my limit mentally, then I just need to focus on doing the best I can and be proud of myself no matter what happens. Thoughts become actions. Actions become habits. Habits become behaviors. And behaviors become your future. Not great. Not great. Not great. Hold on, Bessie. Come on. Perfect. You done good, girl. You done good. Love you. I love you. This is good. Just had to lock in a little bit, you know? And you know what else? We're building a good foundation for when I study Ratchet Runner's runs more. And then I can be like, oh, he's doing this thing slightly differently than me. He's doing this thing slightly differently than me, you know? Then I can think about it a little bit more. Enemies spawn on top right side. You get the blue guy first. That was my fault. Round 20. Beautiful. I will absolutely take that. Really? Okay, I know what to do here. Don't mind me and my little Goomba stack. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I just do a door clip without having them wait? That's crazy. That is crazy. Why are you playing in a different language? We probably need a command for this, now that I'm thinking about it. That's okay. My bad. Bro, I don't get it. I don't get what I'm doing wrong. Did I just not go... I'm soft locked. Did I just not go... Happens if you get hit, like, at all? In the entire thing? So if I get hit at all, then I should just go for the front, I guess? Okay. But is that just... Okay. That's fine. Would it be okay to practice more front? The thing is, front is just weird. Well, my guys didn't get hit during anything other than the combat. And I don't know how to get... I'm not good enough at the combat to do it reliably yet. Like, I don't know how to do that. I mean, that was in some ways better. Oh my god, he's still fucking alive. Never mind. In some ways, it was better. Oh, dude. Naked Ratchet would go crazy. Did not mean to throw 4.
Avvio manovra evasiva.
I didn't mean to fire that. I thought I was swapping weapons for some reason. Hi, Sobi.
Eho.
Evviva! Evviva! That's from the opera Otello, when they sing the fucking... Otello comes back from war and he's fine and he defeated the fucking whoever the fuck. And they're all like, Evviva! And then Otello comes out and he's like, Esultate! L'orgoglio musulmano sepolto in mar. Nostra del cielo gloria, dopo l'armi lo vince l'uragano. You motherfucker. You guys come from here. You know what's crazy? That's actually tied, I think, with my best so far. Like a 118 there is definitely tied with my best, and I saw like 5 new mistakes that I've made. So I think I'm actually improving a shitload. Even though I'm like... These sorts of walls... I think what separates a good speedrunner from an amazing speedrunner is that it's not like an amazing speedrunner doesn't have times like these where they're just fucking hard stuck. Everybody does, you know? But the difference is that an amazing speedrunner understands that, like, this shit is temporary as long as they actually clutch up and focus on improvement. Like, if your brain can't get you to PB, then just fucking... Oh my god, get the fuck out of here! Then just focus on improving. If you focus on improving rather than PBing, you will always PB by consequence. Oh my Lanta. Gas. A little early. I don't understand this hitbox. I don't understand the hitbox of Quark's punch. I really don't understand it because sometimes that exact same hit from like that exact angle will completely whiff whatever enemy I'm trying to hit. But it's okay. We don't have to understand it right now. We don't have to understand it. Sobi.
Oh, thank you for subscribing.
Sobi, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Eyes in chat for It's Sobi, please. My body is a machine that turns gifted subs into drug money. I'm just kidding. I don't do drugs that often anymore. Only when I relapse. No! Get me out! That was scary because I had to navigate that in Italian. Okay.
Bingo.
Why didn't I... Aw, Trenya. Thank you, man. Trust me, it's good for you. Life is better when you're sober, friends. Life is better when you're sober.
Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Rack
No way. Is that the Oxlord Panda?
2 years now, D.
Unreal. Thank you for the 2 yields, my dude. Wait a minute, what? Oh no, that's really bad actually. Bro, get off my fucking ass! Oh my god. Okay. Not clean, not good, but we made it work. That's all that matters. It's crazy that this is, like, bad for me, and this is gonna be, like, nearly exactly tied with the PB I just got, like, a couple of hours ago. It's crazy how quickly you learn, and it's crazy how quickly your standards increase in speedrunning, too. It's all crazy, man. It's all fucking crazy. Reek, thank you for gifting a sub to I Love Sack. Gamers, I want to know something.
really should have that looked at.
Ones in chat if you feel like you've had your opinion on Secret Agent Clank changed in some way, shape, or form today. Bro, that first guy didn't die? How is that even fucking possible? Okay, stop crashing out. I'm crashing out. Oh, okay, I think I owe a couple things for the bonus timer. Okay. Okay. Got caught on the edge. It happens. We go again. I said it before and I stand by it. I think my 2034 was a bit of an overperformance at the time that I got it. And what's funny about these kind of overperformance runs is that you usually have to overcome some big hurdles of knowledge in order to be able to beat it pretty seamlessly. This has been pretty tough on my hands today. Does SAC have its own IMG? That's exactly right. Welcome to High Impact Gaming Treehouse, Glitch. What up, Oxlord? Again. Whoa. Okay. Clutch up. Lock in. Hello, Chaigi. How's it going? Bit unfortunate, but that's okay. I can feel my brain starting to commit these waves to long-term memory, like in real time. It's kind of crazy. I'm starting to be like, oh yeah, and now I gotta turn here. I don't have the actual enemies themselves memorized yet, but the seamlessness of the movement that I need in order to make it work is starting to make a bit more sense. Except that fucking asshole over here is gonna ruin everything. Oh, there we fucking go, baby. That's much better. That's much better.
Bingo.
Well, Rue, this implies that downloading Rainbow Six Siege on my internet is going to even be remotely possible. If stream dies, it dies. Well, it's more like... Okay. It's more like I will literally never be able to download it, I'm pretty sure. Bear in mind, SAC was a 1 gigabyte file. And my internet still had issues making that happen. And Rainbow Six Siege is 51 gigs. So I'm not trying to be Mr. Negative Nancethin. Bro. Get off my fucking ass, you piece of... Oh, I had mines the whole time. I'm cringe. I'm cringe. I'm really cringe. Alright, it's fine. Okay. You got this. You got this, champ. Take a second and breathe. Take a second and breathe. Temperature is rising in this room. Don't have to be like this, man. Speedrunning is fun. I should have been more situationally aware of the fact that... Okay, here's what I need to learn from that. Upper left corner, upper right corner need to be in my periphery and in my brain at all times because I need to know how many bombs I have, I need to know how many missiles I have, and I need to know what the difference is. Are you potentially doing more than 12 hours? No. The whole point of the challenge is that it's got to be no more than 12 hours. Yeah, Guijas, you don't understand how bad this internet is. You just don't understand. Like, I'm trying to tell you how bad it is. But it's hard to articulate because... And it's not your fault. You understandably assume that I have internet that's just, like... not that great, but, like... still internet in the modern year of our Lord 2025, right? But unfortunately, you are very, very wrong. It is so much worse than you could ever imagine. What? Whatever, man. Whatever. This is on emulator, Atha. This is on emulator. Clutch up and focus. Zach Williams, I think the hate for this game is completely unjustified. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Just die, you piece of shit. Okay, that's fine.
Avvio manovra evasiva.
What even happened there? I don't know, but that happens actually relatively frequently. Oh. Okay. I can get another one in here.
Pericolo è il mio secondo nome.
Okay, not good, but we made it out. Not good, but we made it out. That was very, very, very rough. I don't understand this at all. I feel like I have so much data and none of it computes. Like, I've learned so much and yet I have... My machine brain has absolutely no idea how to turn the answers that I've gotten into go faster. It's just sometimes I go outrageously fast and sometimes I completely fuck up. You slowed down far too much. Yeah, I kind of had to, unfortunately. So I think it was just enemy management, right? Well, I appreciate the insight, Ratchet Runner, because that basically just cleared up the entire thing. That's fine. Oh, it's a certain distance. I thought it was a certain amount of time. You know what? That actually helps tremendously. One 1:16 is good. It's both distance and time. Ah. Wow. I can see... I'm fucking Isagi Yoichi. I can see the entire fucking field now. I can see the entire fucking field. I can understand every mistake I've made now. I do slow down too much. Wow. He sees the field! Gamers, as a reminder, after this, I will be doing Pokemon Run and Bun. I'm playing it a little too safe by shooting every time now. I'm good here. Beautiful. $11 is gas. Yeah. That's good data. Thank you, Ratchet Runner. I'm now, I believe, 7 seconds faster than my fastest time so far, which of 3:30. I got 3:23 heading into wave 12. This is easily the fastest I've ever done it, and my first sub 6 or sub 7 pace. Okay, 3 is lawnmower. Kill pink and blue guy. I'm gonna keep saying pink because it's the first thing I wrote down in my notes. Okay, kill the blue guy. And now we're gonna go for the mower. Don't do it. Oh my god. That's completely my bad. Come on, you gotta hold in there. Come on. Yes. Beautiful. That's all you had to do. Thank you. Mower. Holy fucking shit. Barely clutched that. Barely clutched it. $19. Enemies spawn on the top right side. Get the blue guys first. Weird wave 19, but that's okay. Fine. We'll still take sub 7. We will still take sub 7. Not the best ending I've ever had. After killing the blue guys, let the swordsman approach you. Okay. Don't move. Yes, my coach. Alright. Let's see what we can do here, gamers. Let's see what we can do here. Sub 20 might still be possible. That was a little rough, but I've had worse. Now this is the... Yeah, that is a problem of mine, isn't it, Ratchet Runner? Something I'll have to work on for next time. Okay, I have to be aware of the fact that one of my bots has taken damage, so now the one thing won't work. I have to go for front door. I have to go for front door. I have no choice. Get away from me, you freaks! Okay. We got front door. Just do the same thing, but the inputs are reversed. Wait command? Yeah, I'm trying. But I'm also trying to hold forward while I do this. Ah. Okay, it's fine. We're still ahead. We'll play for PB. I don't make this cycle, but that's okay. Yeah, we haven't seen Hydrono in a bit, but I think... Whoa. I think aside from the sketchy fish movement, I should be okay. We'll see, though. We'll see how my clips are doing. That's right. Okay. Always be in the air if I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, getting hit in the air is not that bad. Come on. There we go. No. What did I do? That doesn't matter. Jeez, What? I didn't even get a chance. It just fucking sent me right through. I've never even seen that happen before. Wow. Okay. Okay. So why do I have to pause in between throwing every one of these? If I may ask. It happened again. Fuck me, man. The cooldown still runs. But the Tanglevine can disappear. Ah, okay. Am I just, I think I'm putting them too close. I think I'm putting them too close. You tap up too far forward between throws. I know on the third one I did. I'm really trying not to. Hmm. There's something I'm fundamentally doing wrong. Like, I'm really not trying to tap up too hard. But it's just hard. Don't tap up at all. I'm just a fucking pillar man today. What can I say? Call me JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I'm a fucking pillar man. Oh, yeah. Still tapped? Yeah, I wanted to tap up on the third one a little bit because I thought it might... Ah, it's all good. It's all good. Those Tanglevines are far too close to the wall. Okay. Hey, call him AC/DC. Yeah. Let me try doing it a little further out, like maybe from here. The reticle has to be outside of the wall, I'm like fully. Really? Okay, stand right here. And then throw it like here? I'll try it. No, that's too far out. That's too far. Okay. Well, we know it doesn't work now. Let's try from, like, somewhere around here. Maybe this will work. Bro, I am jamming this camera, but it is fighting me every single step of the way.